Poppin' Frito. Bipedal, what are you talking about, man?
Yo, scary. It's gonna be an easy clip from you, right?
You said
I
what?
don't ask for help from other people,
You said what?
all right? So don't ask for help from other people, all right? We got the clip of you, like with the guy, like literally telling you you need to press him. I'm like this and that. No, scary. I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Does the Bible contains in the New Testament any age of consent or age of marriage?
No.
Oh no, it doesn't, right? So the age of consent is literally at any age, right? It's fine, right?
That also doesn't appear accurate.
So does it guide us to have like an age of consent and age of marriage or not?
Yeah, I mean, as far as I could tell from reading several verses, it looks like they consider puberty some stage of puberty. Basically, I
So
guess.
if a baby have like some sort of puberty signs, then we could marry that baby, right?
I wouldn't think that they believe that. No.
No, where is the age? Is like God misguiding us for 2000 years until like an atheist or secular government would tell us that it's not okay to marry someone who is a baby or child?
Do you do you think that people are just like marrying whoever they want, like they're just buying people on
Yeah,
the street
then
or
it's,
something?
yes, then the people do that, the pedophiles do that back in the days.
No, that's not what I'm talking about, Falcom. I
So,
mean, what I mean to say, and I'm gonna need you to calm down because you're. I can tell you're trying to be funny, but what I'm
no,
trying
I'm
to
not
say to
even being
you.
funny, bro.
Okay, all right, shut up. What I'm trying
It's
to
going
say to
right.
you.
It's going right.
All right, that's strike two. What I'm trying to say to you is, if somebody has a child, right? That's usually their parents are in charge of them, right? It's not like
Yeah,
you just
but
acting like
where's the
little
age of
kids.
consent? Where is the age of consent in marriage here?
Okay.
What's stopping you from marrying a baby, according to the New Testament?
The parents, like I just told you, that's what's stopping you.
So,
The
so, so,
parents
Go-
are.
so God is allowing potential pedophiles to be spreading in Christian societies.
What it looks like to me is that God is not giving you specifics, but it does talk about in the Bible, like I already said, going through puberty.
Where is state that in the New Testament that you need like all of that? Like, where's the age
Why?
of
What?
consent and age of marriage?
It talks about in the flower something about her, when her flower is forgot how
We're
it
talking
words
about
it.
one Corinthians chapter 7 verse 36.
I don't know. What does that say?
It says that it talks about like child marriage according to the Henry's commentary.
Bro, can I ask you a question? Like seriously?
No, I'm
Are,
asking like why
are
God
you
is
you're
misguiding
Muslim?
us.
You're Muslim, right?
Why God is misguiding us and not giving us an age
Okay,
of consent
I'm
in
tired of
marriage in the New
answering your
Testament?
I'm tired of answering your dumb questions.
Hey
All right.
brother, it's 1
Okay.
Peter
This is
3:15
strike
telling you to answer
one,
my questions.
strike one,
You don't know how to count. It's strike two.
strike two.
Exactly. You don't know how to count.
Okay, strike two. Strike two and strike three. Thank you for coming. Only Muslims try to make the Bible into the Quran. Yo, guys, did you see if you go on X right now, you got Sam Shamoon. Sam Shamoon posted the clip of me and Libiano. Come on now. Come on, baby. And what's wrong with this headphones? Oh man, I'm gonna have to get new headphones. These things are tweaking. He said, "This is why this fat." I can't even say it. Anyway, he posted my clip and he put it as a reason why he can't, why he won't debate Libiano because he says how he's basically saying, "Oh, you want to see it? Hold on." He's basically saying, "Why would I debate this loser when he's getting cooked everywhere?" Let me show you guys. Why are you saying congrats on the 20K subs? I don't have 20K subs. I'm getting close to 2,000 subs on YouTube, so shout out to that. But yeah, let me show you guys where Libiano got clipped. And not X, what's his name? Sam reposted it. What the hell? I reposted it. Where is it? How does this work? Oh, do they put repost in a different section? Yeah, that's what it is. Here it is. Here it is, guys. We made it. We made it. We're in the big leagues. So actually, we had two pretty cool things happen this week. We had, for one, Libiano posted the clip of me and him debating because I guess he thought he won that somehow. Or maybe he was just doing damage control. But he posted the video of me and him debating, which I think is a W for me because I'm the smaller. Oops, what is this? Because I'm the smaller account, right? Let me see if I can make this. Yes, I can. All right, cool. But here we got Sam Shamoon reposting the clip. He reposted it. Have you guys seen this one? Let me make this bigger like that. There he is, guys. He posted that. Isn't that cool? He put, "This is why this fat porker is another illiterate clown." And he's got the clip of me on there. Isn't that cool?
Howness for us to say, oh, it's a mystery,
that.
therefore we don't know how to respond to this contradiction.
So, how you get out of that
is the goal.
Oh, Jenna, you were there yesterday for when what's his face? Jake Broncatella, when he ran from the debate. If you were there, I would love to talk to you about that because maybe we got two different understandings of what actually took place. He didn't want to hear the explanation. That's why first of all, I went up there and I'm like, "Yo, I'm not Christian." He was like, "Oh, are you sure you're not Christian?" Chat saying you're Christian. So how about the Trinity? And I'm like, "Bro, but I'm not Christian." And he's like, but I'm wondering why you're probably a Christian. I'm like, "Bro, but I'm not a Christian." And Danny, what was the topic? I was trying to talk to him about Allah in the lowest heaven, and he dodged it. He was just like, "Man, look, why would you worry about where Allah is when you could just? I want to know why you're a Christian." And I'm like, "But I keep telling him I'm not a Christian." And he's like, "Bro, what don't you like about Islam?" And I'm like, "Because Islam is evil." And hold on, everybody let's listen to 5006 for a second for our daily. Brother, tell us. Yes, brother. Yes, brother. Yes, tell us, brother. Tell us.
Yes, Alhamdulillah. He's agnostic. Alhamdulillah.
Uh-huh.
Guided one. Allah want to guide you, brother. Don't lie to the people. Don't listen to fire.
Wallahi, I only submit to Allah. Allah. I'm from Somalia. I only submit to Allah. All right.
Allah created. Allah created 7 heavens.
7 heavens and 7 earths.
7 hells below this earth.
7 earths. Okay. Thank you. Let's let up the next person right here. I'm so mad that TikTok changed the layout. Now I can't show who's on my panel anymore.
Hey, what's going on?
What's up, servant?
What's happening, man?
Nothing much, man. You Muslim? Guys, I'm only letting up Muslims today, okay? Today's a Muslim-only day. I'm sorry if you're Christian. Ave, I appreciate you, brother, but I only want to talk to Muslims today. I've been having a bad day, and I just want to
Yeah, I'm a
go
Muslim,
ahead.
man.
Yeah, go ahead, servant. Go ahead.
Yeah. So what's up, man? What do you, I don't want to interject. What's the topic?
I don't know. I don't even remember what the hell I was talking about, to be honest with you. We were talking. I was sharing that. You know Sam Shamoon.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, he reposted my clip of with Libiano. Did you see it? Did you get a chance to see it yet?
No.
You didn't see it? You want to see it or
You had a
what?
discussion with Libiano?
Yeah.
Okay, and who won?
I did, obviously. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. What do you mean?
Why I have a hard time to believe that?
You think it's a hard time? You want to watch it?
Yeah.
You want to see the clip? It's a short one.
Brother, Islam is the truth, brother. You have to just become a Muslim.
You
and
know,
give
this
it-
what
move
all
on.
humans, all
Well,
basically.
well,
all
it's not so
all-
much. That's what was called into question.
All right,
right?
let's see it. Let's see it.
All right, let me go to. How do I do this?
Is there some kind of passage you want to show me?
Oh, you want to see the passage? I was just gonna show you the clip real quick. of
Okay.
Libiano.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, so let's see the clip. How you get out of that? Let me see. Where am I? Okay, here we go.
Brother, am I
All right, so I just want to let me pull this up on the screen. So this is not the one that Sam Shamoon reposted, but I'm showing you one that's similar. Let me see here. All right, ready?
Yeah. Go ahead.
All right, here we go.
speaking Cantonese, brother?
Scary asks Libiano, when does Allah have time to ascend when the time to descend is always occurring and he can't answer?
So the hadith says Allah descends every night to the lowest heaven.
Yeah.
Whose night is that?
Everybody's night.
So Allah's always in the lowest heaven?
No. Brother, am I speaking Cantonese, brother?
How do we get out of that?
Scary.
Sean, hold on. Hold on,
Why
Sean,
are you
hold on.
reminiscing, bro?
Hold on, Sean, hold on.
So, how you get out of that is
So here, let me just ask you, servant, have you heard about this dilemma before? Allah in the lowest heaven? Servant, he's not even listening.
Yeah, I'm listening. So that's a hadith. It comes every night. So I want to check Libiano's basically statement. Is that true? Does Allah come down in any way or form, basically in the way that is glorified for God to come down? Not like Jesus, but
So let me ask you a question. So what does that mean?
God
Though?
lowers
What does
himself.
that mean though? But what does that mean? When you say you're like, yeah, he comes down, but in a glorified, what does that mean? What the hell does that mean?
means he doesn't come and sleep.
What are you talking about?
For example,
Why are you talking about? Wait, why are you talking about sleeping? Who even
Why
said
would
anything?
Allah sleep?
Yeah,
bro.
because humans sleep. If God comes in a human form, he's gonna have to sleep. Yes.
But why
No,
are you?
that's
well,
not-
wait,
bro.
brother, hold on, brother, hold on.
It's just common sense, brother.
But I understand what you're like. You're making
You understand
true.
this?
No, but like
I'm-
you're making true statements, but they're unrelated to what I'm asking you. So I'm trying to understand what's happening. Are you panicking right
Because
now?
you asked me how does
Why are you
Allah come?
gaslighting him?
Huh?
Why are you gaslighting him?
Can you just Dr.
Brother,
Sean, relax.
Hold on. Yeah,
Dr.
hold on. Let me.
Dr. Sean Connery or Sean
Let
Murphy.
me, Sean, come back in a minute. I want to talk to Servant real quick. Servant, okay, so I'm gonna be honest with you, brother. I feel like you're panicking.
I am panicking.
Yes, because
How?
so this
You feel
argument,
that?
I do, because you're trying to.
You can feel, man. I love feelings, man. Feelings are good for the humans to feel, man. So you have to prove how I'm panicking. So you made me laugh. Don't think this as I'm panicking. I'm just laughing.
Can we continue now?
Yeah, just stop the rhetoric, please. Don't assume my emotional state. You can see me, I can see you. Yeah.
Brother, this is now you're insulting my intelligence now. So the reason why I'm saying that you're panicking is because all I did was ask you what you meant when you said that Allah descends in a way that befits His Majesty. And you just and instead of telling me what you do mean, you told me what you didn't mean, and that's why I think you're panicking. So I want to know what you do mean.
Can I respond to that?
I just want to know what you do mean and not what you don't mean. You get what I'm saying?
Let me show you why it's not panic. It's actually a mathematical way of talking about something. When you want to say something is describing a process, first you describe what it's not. Then whatever remains, it's the truth. This is just logic. So I'm telling you, whatever way God, Allah, descends, it's not in a human form because it will imply God is sleeping. If you tell me God is a superhuman being, He doesn't sleep, He doesn't get hungry, no problem, maybe I can take that. But for your Jesus, Jesus now is using a human attribute, which is not befitting God. I'm sorry, God does not sleep, ever.
Okay. You're just saying a lot of like silly things right now, and I don't understand why. Like, can you just chill? Just take it easy, brother. Okay?
So this is how you debated. This is how you debated.
Still panicking.
This is how you debated Libyano, brother. I'm sorry if you did that. So again, I said God cannot descend as a human being. That's all I said.
I understood that already, friend.
That's it. That's the conclusion.
Totally got that. So you're appealing to mystery, right? Are you appealing to mystery?
No, logic. So ask me why it's logical.
Brother, what I'm trying to say is this. Can you tell me how Allah descends? Yes or no?
Okay, we don't know how Allah descends. Let's say we don't know.
Okay, so that means that you're appealing to mystery. That's what that means.
No. I can say we don't know, but what it's not. Correct? Can I say that?
Bro, you're insufferable, bro.
So yeah, you're getting cooked by a Muslim. Very easy, man. This is standard for Muslims. You're stuck because you don't know how to respond to this. And it's normal. I do lives every day.
The problem right now, servant, is you keep trying to assume that I'm here answering your question. I'm still waiting for you to answer mine.
Did I not answer? I said I don't know.
Okay,
how Allah descends?
So now this is the problem now. When does the hadith say that Allah descends?
Sure.
Okay. Does it give you a time for when He does this descent?
Yeah, I have to see the hadith. You said, is it Libyano said every night?
It's Sahih Muslim 758b.
Can we read it?
Yeah, we can read it.
Let's go step by step. No panicking, nothing, but don't worry.
It's all right, brother. It's all right. I'm trying to be patient today. You know that.
What about me? I don't know.
I don't know, brother. I don't know where you are.
Yeah, it's not. Remember, you're not the only one who's trying to stay patient.
No, I'm not saying because of you. I'm saying just because of me. I've been in a mood. I've been moody since yesterday. So I'm not trying to take it out on you is what I'm trying to say. All right, here 758b. It says, Allah descends every night to the lowest heaven when 1/3 of the first part of the night is over. Okay, this is we can say that's a point in time, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then it says, and then he says, I am the Lord who is there to supplicate me so that I may answer him, who is there to beg of me so that I may grant him, who is there to beg forgiveness for me so that I may forgive him. And then it says, he continues like this until the day breaks. Okay, now, I can say, because of the way this hadith is written, unfortunately for you guys, that Allah would always be in the lowest heaven, in the sense that this hadith is written. Whatever Muhammad means here, when he says Allah descends to the lowest heaven, that is always happening because of the way
you got a point. You got a point. You got a
Okay.
point to ask this
Okay.
question. You got a point to ask this
All right.
question.
Okay, beautiful.
How is Allah going in that position, since it's always in the middle of the day somewhere else? Got you. I
Correct.
got
You got that. Okay.
I got
W for you.
I got
Okay.
you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So, but there are interpretation of scholars that says maybe this is a localized only to Mecca, to near a specific location where right. So I think Ribiano responded to that.
That's exactly that's the so. But when he gave that answer, what he said was he said, "This is the unorthodox position," and he said, "And I don't hold to it." He said he doesn't hold to that. He just brought it up as an example, and he said it's not the standard position.
But okay, so here is my question. When Allah lowers Himself, ask Libiano, like when Allah descends, is He going from a position of high to low? Which means is he no longer, when He descends,
So he would have
no
to.
longer in a state of highness?
So the way he tried to get out of that, because I asked him, I said, "What does descend mean?" And then he said, linguistically, it means to go from a place of high to a place of low. And I said, "Okay, so how do you get out of that?" And he basically said, "Well, it's like if Allah is sitting on a chair and He can bend over without getting off the chair." That's what he said. What do you think?
To be fair, this is speculative at best. For me, I cannot speculate on this. But
So you're going to appeal to
Yeah.
mystery?
no, yeah. Sometimes we have to, right?
No,
But-
because
but hold on, Brian.
Okay.
Just let me finish. You are also speculating.
On
You
what?
want a Muslim to commit, then you can make the argument, because a Muslim can say, well, nobody knows how Allah descends, but what we know that it does not infringe His nature. That's
No,
number one.
that's-
And
you're making
you have
not-
to show me.
not-
You have to show me a contradiction.
You're making it
despite-
see,
yes.
but no. See, let me show you. Let me show you why I say this. Okay, I want you to watch this video real quick. Okay, this is again Libiano.
Brother, I have to go soon. I have a meeting at 4:30, but so you have 10 minutes with me. Just so
No
that
problem.
you know.
No problem. It'll be quick. It'll be quick. All right, let me show you this video. And I want you to see if this is in line. Here, let me fix this real quick. Okay. Okay. Can you see Libiano here?
Yeah.
All right. Let me press play now.
With regards to mystery, if they say God is mystery, meaning God is a mystery, when it comes to Tawheed and understanding God's attributes, they could say that we believe in the attributes, but the howness of it, we say it's a mystery. So wouldn't we say that one way we're using logic with them, but we don't use logic with our own beliefs?
No, so this is not analogous, because when we say we don't know the howness, we're not saying we don't know the howness as a result of an apparent logical contradiction.
Okay.
I like this. Yeah.
You
this
like
is
that?
exactly my point. This is
Like
exactly
that?
my point.
Okay, so
Yeah.
then
So-
all I have to
so-
do, wait. So all I have to do is show an apparent logical contradiction, right?
Yes. Yeah,
Okay.
you haven't shown
All right.
that.
All right.
You're
all right.
appealing to
all right,
one.
Are you, okay, are you ready? Okay. So now, according to that hadith, it says Allah remains in the lowest heaven during the third of the night, and then it says He ascends at daybreak. Okay? So aren't both of those things always happening?
If it's every day, if it's every location, yeah, which means now that's somehow Allah is doing something that nobody can perceive how He does it, and He does it every night for every country, for every place. I can say we can describe this process. It's not a contradiction.
Go ahead, describe it.
No, I said we can't. It does.
So
You have to show me the contradiction.
So,
You can
so
ask the
you're
question- hold on,
so
let me
you're
finish,
appealing
let me
to
finish.
mystery because of a perceived apparent contradiction.
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. You are speculating on a possible contradiction that
All
you
right.
haven't shown is a contradiction.
All right. All right.
That's my
all right.
point.
All right. Thank
For
you.
example,
Thank you for coming.
if I
Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. Sister
God bless,
Grace.
brother.
God
How are
bless.
you?
Doing well. Doing well. Celebrating today. We got Sam Shamoon reposted my clip of Libiano getting cooked on this
Oh,
topic.
W, you made it, brother.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So
What did he
everybody's getting cooked.
say?
So he said, let me show you. Let me see. He put he reposted it and he said, "This is the reason why I'm not gonna debate this fat, porky, illiterate something like."
Oh shit.
You know, Sam is a savage.
Yeah. That's
He
awesome.
goes
I love
overboard. He goes overboard. But he's basically saying, "How can I debate this guy if he's getting cooked left and right?" What's up? What's up, my coach guy? Hey, coach is here, guys.
Hello, everybody. I'd like to thank the Academy for this prestigious award. I'd like to thank my parents.
Let me see. Abdul, are you Muslim? I'm sorry, I forgot to address you.
Alhamdulillah, yes, I am Muslim.
You
I
are.
can easily answer your question. Can you ask me that?
You okay? Did you hear the conversation I just had with the last guy?
Yes. It's an easy, it's a really easy answer, so I can just, yeah.
It's an easy
Repeat your
answer.
question, please.
All right, but let me show you something real fast before I give you the argument. I want you to hear this is Libiano explaining something here.
That's it.
With regards to mystery, if they say God is mystery, meaning God is a mystery, when it comes to Tawheed and understanding God's attributes, they could say that we believe in the attributes, but the howness of it, we say it's a mystery. So wouldn't we say that one way we're using logic with them, but we don't use logic with our own beliefs?
No. So this is not analogous, because when we say we don't know the howness, we're not saying we don't know the howness as a result of an apparent logical contradiction.
Somebody said in the background.
Yes.
I know the how.
So Abdul, wait, you must be an Ashari then. So, but Libiano here, he's saying we can appeal to mystery because when we're appealing to mystery, we're not doing it because of an apparent logical contradiction. That's what he said. So all I have to do is show an apparent logical contradiction according to what he said, right?
Yeah, what is the contradiction?
Okay, so according to this hadith, it says Allah descends every night to the lowest heaven when one third of the first part of the night is over, and then it says he continues like this till day breaks. Okay.
Yes.
So the contradiction here is that he descends when 1/3 of the first part of the night is over at that specific point in time, and then he ascends at daybreak. The problem is that both of those things are always occurring.
Yes. Have you seen like an octopus?
Where is this going?
Yes! Perfect timing. Yes.
Talk to me. Talk to me about this
Talk to
octopus.
us, brother. Talk to me about
Talk
the
to us.
octopus.
We're here. We're
Octopus
here. We're here to listen.
Can have many. Octopus have like many tentacles, right? And Allah can sit on his chair while he can, go down, but he's still sitting on a chair.
Okay. Why did you need to say octopus for that?
Wait a second.
He
Scary.
can have many.
Wait a second.
Oh, is this because
Is he
like there's
comparing Allah
different?
to creation?
I don't know. That's what it sounds like, brother. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out where's the octopus come into play, because if I understand it correctly, oh, wait a minute. Are you saying because I think he's saying this, Christ, because you know how some places have like a night for like 6 months and stuff like that? Christ.
No, I'm saying like, imagine an octopus sitting on a sofa.
But why does he have to be an octopus? Why can't he just be a person, let's say, or whatever? Because Libiano said, yeah, why can't he be a horse? Why does he have to be an octopus? There must be a reason. Look at everyone putting octopus in the chat.
Yeah, put octopus. Go. Everyone
I'm
spam
giving
the
an
chat with
example
octopus.
of an octopus can have many tentacles. So
Okay.
if an octopus is sitting on a sofa, he can
Yes.
descend his one tentacle, but he's still right, and he can go take it back. So he
So
can
why are
do
you
it.
saying that though? Why does he need many arms in this case? Where does
That's
that
how
come
we
from?
do. I mean, what's the contradiction?
That's
So
how
I
we do.
see.
That's how we do, man.
I can't
He's
do
like,
this.
bro,
I
that's what
can't
Allah
do
does,
this.
bro.
Please stop, bro. Please, please, please
But
stop,
you're
please.
still let me just tell you though, you're still not addressing the contradiction, brother. You're still not getting it. Because I think the part you're concerned about, and this is where Muslims for some reason always lose the conversation, because you guys are so concerned about making sure that Allah does not leave his throne that you're not even addressing what the actual issue is here. I'm not telling you, I'm not even trying to bother you that Allah is somehow underneath his throne. I'm saying the hadith says that he descends at a point in time and then he ascends at a point in time. My problem for you guys is that both of those point in times are always occurring, so he would have to be making contradictory movements
No,
simultaneously.
that's what I said about the tentacles. One tentacle, like let's say in Pakistan, right? It's night, and one of his like, I'm just giving an example. Let's say octopus is sitting on a throne. His one tentacle can go down, and then other one is still up, and he can retrieve it.
This is great. I love this.
So what's
I love my soul, bro.
Ah.
And those tentacles, brother. And those tentacles. I can't do this, brother. Are the tentacles distinct from one another? Just so I know.
No, this is Allah. He's just he's what's the word? He's
This is great.
going down, but I mean, like Liviano said, like he can extend his arm, right? So let's say he had many arms.
But brother, look. The part I'm trying to understand is like, let's imagine the third of the night, right? As like this window, okay? This window, because the earth is always spinning, that window is doesn't go anywhere. It's just constantly occurring. There's not even a split second for Allah to be like, okay, the window's closed. Let me retract my tentacle. You get what I'm saying? It's like a vortex. Like once you go in it, that's it. You're stuck there. You can't get out. You're just like you get sucked in. You get what I mean?
That's what it does, bro. It shoots. It shoots these black. What does that black stuff that octopus shoots something? What? It shoots the black stuff and then it reaches back, bro. You know. That's how it,
You get what I'm saying here? You get what I'm saying here, Abdul? That window's never going. That window, and the thing that, like, according to there's even different windows at the same time, because you got nighttime that's sometimes 6 months in certain places, right? And these windows overlap each other.
Yes, that's why I said Allah, like an octopus, have many tentacles. Like one tentacle can be, let's say in Pakistan, when it's night there,
bro.
and
Just stop,
like
bro.
China,
Please.
this
Just
morning,
stop, bro.
he
Just stop.
retracts.
Listen, bro. Just stop, bro.
He descends
Listen,
and
brother. Just
ascends.
stop. Every time you say the word octopus, bro, it literally makes me like I can't help myself but laugh, bro. Just stop, bro.
I don't think you're
Please.
understanding what I'm saying, brother. That, let's say even if we grant you tentacles, right? You're just arguing for parts. Oh, no problem. I'm just saying that one tentacle would always be in the lowest heaven.
I don't get it right. Like, so it's like more like let's say clock, all right? So around 11, he goes down, and early in the morning he pulls back up. While his other
No. See, that's the part you're missing, because you're trying to look at this like if it's some sort of like increment between the time, like between the two times where he needs to descend. There's no time in between. It's a constant, because the Earth's spin is constant. There's no
He
gap.
keep going up and down.
No, he can't go up and down.
Well, it's his tentacles, brother. They wouldn't go up and down.
Brother,
bro.
look,
The
like
tentacles just
hear
go
what
up
I'm
and
saying. So like, let's say it's, I don't know what time you guys consider it, but let's say it's 3 o'clock in the morning that it happens, right? That 3 o'clock, it just keeps occurring constantly for the next person, for the next person, for the next person, for the next person. Like it
Yes,
doesn't.
it's like let's say A tentacle keep going down and down and down, and then up and up and up as the clock ticks.
No, brother, no. You're still not thinking, brother. Even in a clock ticking, there's like in a second, you between the 2 seconds, you have milliseconds. So yes, in that scenario, that could work. But in this scenario, like this hadith is not describing time as we know it. This is describing a technically a visual phenomena. You get what I mean? So they're just judging time by night. Basically, when night begins and when night ends through sunlight, essentially. Okay, and they're just dividing that time between when night occurs to when sunlight comes up into thirds, and they're saying at the last third, Allah is always in the lowest heaven. But that last third, like I said, is always happening. It never stops. It just essentially, if you want to just bastardize the argument, it's just constantly moving around the earth. That third is constantly just moving. It doesn't go away or stop or anything. You get what I mean or no?
No, I don't understand. I don't see any contradictions.
Okay, I'll show you a contradiction. Watch this. I'll help him out. It's okay. I'm a layman, so it's pretty cool. So here you go. Allah is descending. Let's say, for example, when it's the third part of the night. Yeah, He descends. Right? It's currently. Someone said it perfectly. It's 9:30 at night. Currently in the UK. All right. So Allah is now descending to the third part, to the lowest part of the heaven. That part, they're listening. He's listening to people's prayers. Okay. Okay. Now in Japan, it's in the morning right now. Well, actually, no. In Australia, it's the morning right now. It was nighttime a couple of hours ago. Was Allah at the lowest part of the heaven, and then He quickly went to the UK to listen to people's prayers?
Yeah, so that's why I said about the tentacle. His one tentacle was down.
Right, but in that, yeah, Abdul, look, I can grant you the tentacles, right? Like, whatever. If you want to say your God is an octopus, no problem. I'm just saying, look, okay. Let's say, like brother just said, there's a night happening in Australia, but then in Antarctica or I don't know where else they have these long nights. They have nights for 6 months at a time. So if you divide that into a third of the night, then that would be a 2-month period.
So that
and
tentacle
obviously
will be down for 6 months.
That tentacle will be down for 2 months, technically, if you want to put it that way. But what I'm saying is that 2 months will obviously overlap many other nights. So what I'm trying to explain to you is that whatever you're talking about, it's always occurring. All of the nights that you could possibly think of are always occurring because the earth is just spinning.
Bro, I don't get what you're saying.
I don't think he's gonna get that.
I don't know how you don't get it, brother. I don't know how you don't get it.
Do you have a drawing? Can you draw it?
Here, let me.
Oh my days! But you
I think you know what, this is important now.
Brother, draw an octopus.
No. I think, hold on. What was that? What's that line called? There's a line.
Equator? Equator?
No, it's like the shit. I forgot what they call it. There's like a line where like they call and the astrologists they name the line where like the day and the night on the earth, like that line. Forgot what it's called.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know what that is. So I'm confused, bro. If he's saying that Allah has tentacles, he's just using a metaphor. But I understand.
The Terminator. It's called the Terminator line. That's what it's called.
Terminator.
Yeah. So here, let me show you. Let me put this on mute though, because it's loud as hell. How do I mute
Terminator?
this? Yeah, it's called the Terminator line. Here, let me bring it up.
Where's Arnold when you need him?
Right. So here, brother, this is a Terminator. Oh. Okay, you see this? Is it playing?
Yeah,
okay,
exactly. Now you see, every time it's getting the light, the tentacles keep getting up. So when it moves in the dark, the tentacles go down. You understand?
It's not right.
Just stop, bro. Please, bro. Please just stop. I beg you. I'm actually begging.
So, brother, look, I want you to look at the Terminator line, right? And just pretend that last, right before the day part, that's where Allah is. Okay? That's the last third, because that's the last third of the night right there. So you see how it's just constantly, it doesn't that part of the night just, it never goes away. It's just constant. It's a constant on Earth.
Now repeat after me. La ilaha. No, I'm just bro.
That third of the, it just moves around the Earth. So that one tentacle would just, let's say it drops in, and then okay, the Earth is moving. So now that one tentacle would just be moving forever. The same way that Terminator line is moving.
How many tentacles does Allah have?
Did he drop? He dropped.
He dipped, bro. He ran like the wind, brother. Bro, I don't care, bro. I don't care. Moving forward, that is our new argument, bro. You're going to clip that. You're going to post it and literally say that Allah has 99 tentacles. Frankie said it, dude. That's too good, bro.
All right, let's let the next person up. All right, Word, you want to give it a shot?
Yeah, so you're saying the last third, so every third of that, right? So
Yeah.
how many hours is that in between?
Yeah, so I want you to focus, because I know you're a slippery Slytherin. Okay, do you see the globe on my video right here?
Yeah, so where's the third on that?
So the third, the last, because the hadith says that Allah descends in the last third of the night, and then He remains till daybreak.
So
So
it's
basically,
before dawn, right?
yeah. So basically, if you look at the line, that's called the Terminator line.
So how long is that?
Don't you're focusing
how
on.
long is that window?
I'm gonna tell you. So look, if you just
It's a
look,
1 hour window, 2 hour window?
my estimation would probably be like a 5 hour window. But that's
Huh?
irrelevant. That's irrelevant. So
It's relevant because the
Okay.
sun.
Tell me
the
how it's
way it
relevant.
because the way it hits on the angle, the Earth is, first of all, it's not straight.
I know
It's on a tilted 30-degree axis.
No
the
problem,
angle, right?
brother. Hi, yes, keep going.
Okay. So in addition, so you already stated something about the sun being there for like 6 months.
I'm
or
still
something, 2
still
months,
waiting.
and-
I'm still waiting for you to tell me how it's relevant. How we
Yeah,
need
but
to,
I also
why
gotta clarify that the
no,
sun-
because we need to,
the
brother.
sun still rises
Word. I'm not
and
gonna spend a
lowers
lot of time with you. I
during the
just
2 months.
I just need you to tell me what is
I
relevant
know, but
about
I
us.
gotta clarify. 'Cause you said
If it's
something
well,
about
look,
how
let me just say
the
something.
sun
Look, if it's 1
doesn't go
hour,
down.
it doesn't matter. If it's 1 hour, that 1 hour is always happening. If it's 2 hours, it's always happening. So it doesn't matter. I don't know how
As
you don't
long
get
as
that.
it's traversing over the continent, yeah.
Okay,
But
so if
but
you
it's
look at
also
the
up to-
Terminator line, right? You could just, it doesn't matter.
It's
You
also
could
by
be,
the will of God.
all right. Thank you for coming, Word. Thank you for coming.
So when he rises and
Thank you for coming, brother. Too crazy. All right, what's up, Sean?
Hold on. Let me just get this out here quickly.
Yo.
Sean,
Yo.
Dr. Sean, give me a second. Can everyone send an octopus gift to Scary? Because that's the new thing.
Wallahi, that guy's not Muslim.
There's no way, bro.
Wallahi.
There's no way that bloke was a
Well,
Christian, bro.
No, he was a Hindu, trust me.
The tentacle guy.
Wallahi, he was a Hindu, bro. I swear on my life the other day.
No,
Wallahi,
but let
worships
me let me tell you
He
something.
worships a blue
Actually,
human
no,
being.
brother.
A blue
His
human being.
argument was the same as Libiano's. The problem is that
Who
so
should
I
agree
didn't.
with- Who should I agree with Libiano, bro? Like,
No.
I take his good advice, but I don't agree with everything he says. He's not.
So look, I'm gonna tell you why he said tentacles, because Libiano said that part of Allah descends every night, and what
I know,
the problem
I
is
saw
that
the
hold
video.
on. But the problem is, oh, you saw the video. But the problem is,
Yeah.
okay. But the problem is, there's different lengths of night. Oh God, look.
Yeah, but did you just
Yes.
scary? Did you,
Hold on.
Did you
I'm gonna
just
tell you.
scary?
Let me just finish this real quick, Dr. Sean. I got you. The problem
wait,
is that
let me
because
say something.
Sean, just
The
real
response
quick.
you have now-
I'm
wait.
not done. Just let me finish real quick. So the problem is like because there's different nights on different parts of the globe. You got a 6-month night, you got a 3-month night, you got a regular
I know,
night.
bro.
So
I
he
know.
would have to have different parts, different strokes for different folks.
I know. I don't agree with him.
So it
But,
makes sense
okay,
what the
so you
brother
have an
said.
answer.
No, the brother
No,
was
can I
just
speak?
giving the
Yeah, I
the
know.
logical implications of Libiano's argument. That's the part that makes it funny.
Okay, listen.
Okay, go ahead.
Scary.
Go ahead.
Why didn't you have this response back then? You were on mute.
Which
A friend
response?
was
Which
helping
response?
you out.
Which response didn't I
Why,
have?
the response you have now? Why were you so scared to speak? Like you were like people were helping you out. and
Oh,
everything. Like, why
you want me
couldn't
to tell
just
you
speak?
why? You want me to tell you why?
Well, tell me why, bro.
But first, okay, so I'm being wallahi. This is what I was thinking in my head.
Massive.
I'm gonna be wallahi for real. I'm being serious.
Okay.
That
You forgot the
was
script.
listen to me. Listen to what I'm saying. So I'm trying to be an up and comer, like in the polemic scene, right? And I know Libiano's at the top of the game for Muslims. So all I was thinking about in my mind was, let me be polite as all hell right now. No, I said let me be polite as all hell, because I already know Allah in the lowest heaven. That argument cooks. Nobody can get out of that. So I already knew that was a easy W. So I said, let me
get out of it.
Hold on. All I thought in my head was, let me get this one out the way, and then from that point, let me just see how polite I could be, so I can ask more questions and more questions, so I can get more, because I know he's not going to talk to me ever again. You get what I'm saying? So
Libiano said, what confused me about Libiano, I don't agree with him.
Okay.
He said there's a position where people believe Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala descends into the Middle East.
Yeah.
And he said, I don't hold that position.
Right.
And I feel like,
because that's not the Salafi position, brother. That's not the Salafi position.
I know, bro, but that's what I hold that position, bro.
You can't, brother. You can't hold that position, brother. You can't.
Allah's always above the throne, but Allah's all powerful. He can do whatever he wants, bro. You know how the example you were given to the guy, the octopus guy before you, right? Before me. Wait. The example you were giving him. Is there echo?
No, you're good. It's my headphones probably. Go ahead, keep going.
Yeah, okay. The octopus guy before me. Don't laugh, bro. The guy before.
I can't help it. What are you gonna do, bro? The guy came up here and he compared your god to an octopus.
Bro, just forget about it.
Come on, bro. Like that is insane.
Bro, let me just say it, bro. For example, like when Christ said, this guy, I didn't even feel right calling him
This is
Christ.
my coach. This is my coach.
Okay,
just
yeah.
call him coach. Call him coach.
Was this the same guy that was helping you out?
Yeah, this is him. Yeah.
Okay, coach. Okay, when coach said to the guy before, when coach said to the guy before me, that what do you call it? Allah will go to, like, after Australia, he goes to the UK, he goes to America. Yeah. I feel like that could be possible. Like, Allah's all powerful, bro.
Okay, that's no problem. But let me tell you why Libiano didn't run that argument. Because
no, I don't agree with Libiano's
I'm gonna tell you why, brother. This is the thing. Libiano, and this is the truth. This is God's honest truth. Okay. The top tier Muslims, anybody that you could think that's top tier, like Libiano, TMA, Apex,
Muslim Lantern,
all of them.
Mm-hmm.
They know. This is the thing. This is the difference. This is really the difference. I want you guys to know this. The difference between the low tiers and the mid tiers and the high tiers is the high tiers know the implications and the commitments. They know their commitments of their Aqidah. You get me?
I get what you're saying.
You get what I'm saying or no?
I get what you're saying, bro.
What am I saying?
They like, for example, Libiano will know what you say before you even utter it.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about his foreknowledge right now. I'm talking about Yo, he said Libiano knows what you're gonna say before you say no. What I'm talking about, brother,
that's
is
foreknowledge, bro.
Right. What I'm talking about is Aqidah. Okay, you know what Aqidah is, right?
Like what school of thought you follow,
What
bro?
school of thought? Correct. Yes.
Yeah. So as a Muslim, you have to know what your Aqidah is, right? If you're gonna be a Salafi, Athari, Ashari, Maturidi, whatever.
Atharis are not Muslim, bro.
Shafi or
Brother, Athari. No, Atharis are Muslims. Those are the Salafis.
They are not Muslim. They don't believe Allah exists. What are you talking about, bro?
No, you're talking about Ashari. That's Ashari. That's the Ashari. That's the Ashari. That's the Ashari. Yeah, that's the Ashari.
Yeah, watch. Let me
And I'm
break this down.
glad. And I'm glad you said that though. But go ahead, tell him, coach.
Allah doesn't exist in the Ashari paradigm.
No.
You're right. Hey, Shaq, I'm gonna let you up in a second. Hey,
You're
Shaq, just be patient. I'm gonna let you up in a second. Go ahead, keep going.
You're
Sean.
absolutely correct. The Ashari. I'll ask you this one. I'll ask you. Allah's two right hands. What is it?
Allah's two right hands. What is it?
Yes. What are they?
Allahu A'lam.
Allahu Alam. Okay, Allahu Alam.
So that right
But
there is an Ashari position. Are they literal or are they metaphorical? Which one?
hold on a second. I gotta read this, guys.
Okay,
Hold on.
He's got to read something.
Allah can do whatever He wants.
Please read Sahih Muslim 804a. Allah's word become flesh, 2 flocks of birds. Allah is absolute one, I am absolute one. Is Allah one like I am one?
All right, let me read that again because he paid $10 to say that. Let me just read that real quick. Allah can do whatever he wants. Can Allah become man? Please read Sahih Muslim 804a. Allah's word becomes flesh, 2 flocks of birds. Allah is absolute one. I am absolute one. Is Allah one like I am one? This will be an interesting one. Keep going, guys. I'm gonna find that hadith. Keep talking.
Okay, listen, bro. Let me tell you. Wait,
Dr. Sean Murphy. Come on, that's it. That's right. You keep calling me coach. That's right. So, Dr. Sean
Okay,
Murphy.
now I don't feel comfortable, bro.
No, I'm joking.
I don't feel comfortable.
I promise I'm joking. I'm just being a prick. I'm just being a smartass. So, here we go. Is Allah's 2 right hands, his 2 right hands in the hadith, is it literal or metaphorical?
Bro, I've never seen Allah, bro. Probably metaphorical, real. I don't know, bro.
No
Allah
problem.
A'lam.
Okay, so when you say Allah Alam, when you say this is the Ashari
Inna Allah
position.
Ghafurun Rahima, bro. I don't know, bro.
I know, bro. I know what you're trying to say. I promise you, I know. But when you say that Allah Alam, Allah knows best, this is the Ashari position. Because the Athari position...
No. Wait. Let me clarify. So the Athari are the one that say Allah knows best, but what Christ is trying to say is, let me tell you something. So the Athari position is they say the shin is a real shin, but when you ask them, okay, what does that mean? Then they say Allah knows best. Now the Ashari position is that's a metaphorical shin.
Yeah, so they just say Allah's existence is metaphorical as well.
Correct.
So Allah doesn't exist, bro.
You're right.
In that
You're right.
paradigm.
You're right.
Like what?
You're right.
Who are they bowing down?
We're
5
agreeing
times
with
to
you.
the-
We're agreeing with you. We're agreeing with you. But this is now why I'm trying to tell you. So now,
So they're not Muslim.
so now what happens is most of the time the Athari position takes the apparent meaning of the text. They take it at face value. They say, okay, if Allah says he has a shin, then he has a shin.
I agree.
If Allah says he has a 2 right hands, then he has 2. What is it? 2 right hands or 2 left hands?
Yeah, 2 right hands, correct. Yeah,
Okay, 2 right hands. Then they say that he
They
has
take
2
that as
right
literal.
hands. They take it as literal. Now, when you say, okay, well, what does that mean? They say, oh, Allahu Alam. But they say anyway, he has it in a way that befits his majesty. Now, this is why we go back to what Libiano's answer was. The reason why Libiano gave the answer that he gave is because in Libiano's position, it's more difficult for him to say that Allah is in 2 places at once because he believes in the Athari creed that says that Allah is spatially located. Okay? So now, if you believe that Allah is spatially located, that's like the opposite of saying that he's omnipresent.
Wait. What about the Atharis? The Atharis, what do they believe? What do they think Allah is?
Above.
They believe he's above the throne, right?
Above the throne, yeah. And he's up in all directions.
Okay, do they believe Allah?
Hold on, I gotta read this. I got a super chat. I gotta read this. Hold on.
Allah has 2 right hands and 1 shin. Hands in any context is a part of something. Allah has parts.
That's right. That is accurate.
Okay,
Thank
listen.
you for the super chat. Go ahead,
Atharis,
brother.
bro. Do Atharis, when Atharis say Allah has 2 right hands, do they say it's metaphorical? Or do they say it exists, but Allah
No, it's literal.
They say it
it's literal
exists,
right
it's
hands.
literal, but Allahu Alam. But now, this is the part where I want to tell you.
What did Libiano say?
Libiano
What do you
is
mean? About
Athari,
what?
So he takes it as
Yeah,
literal.
he takes what we're saying. But again, this is why I'm trying to tell you that it's more difficult for an Athari to say that Allah is in 2 places at once because they believe he's spatially located and that he's not omnipresent. They don't believe in that. Okay?
I agree. That's what I believe as well.
Okay, so that's why it's more difficult for him to say that he can be at 2 places at once. But the funny part is, this is what the logical entailment is of his position. This is why the other guy said octopus, because even if we grant you that Allah has parts and that only that part is descending, well, who is it descending for? Is it descending for the guy that's in Australia, or is it descending for the guy that's in Antarctica where they have a 6-month night?
Well,
Because
okay,
he would have to descend for both of them, unfortunately, and then that's the reason.
let me
That's where you get the parts from.
Okay, either 2 ways. Let me answer. Okay, either 2 ways. Allah, when He descends into the final heavens every night, It's either two ways, okay? First of all, it would be either Allah only descends into the Middle East. That's one way. And can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, bro. Yes, bro.
Allah descends into the Middle East, but Allah still accepts every Muslim because He's the all-powerful, and He accepts. He knows every Muslim that's praying in America and the UK.
Yeah.
The other way, I would say, probably would the other way. Allah is all-powerful. He could go to Australia really quick, go to America, go to Sudan, go to
Speed of light.
It's possible.
No,
That's
but
possible.
brother Murphy. So this is the thing. You can't. There is no really quick. You can't go really quick because again, the time that Allah has to be in descent never stops.
No, I don't agree. I don't agree, bro.
Here, let me show you.
Let me tell you why.
Let me show you. Look at this thing, brother.
Read the chat, bro. Forget about it. Don't worry. I gotta hop on.
This is the problem with you, bro. You're showing me this.
Sean Murphy. Read One Way's comment.
One Way's comment. What do you say?
Allah is the flash.
The Earth is flat, maybe. Nah.
No. So look, brother. Look at this. You see the way that the night is occurring here on this globe. God bless.
I know, bro.
Everybody, shout out to Coach. Shout out to Coach,
I know what
guys.
you're trying to say. Host, I know what you're trying to say.
Okay, so there is no flash. There is no flash though.
Okay, host, can I speak?
Do you see how slow that night is moving? It's moving kind of slow. You don't even have to be that fast.
Allahu Akbar, bro. I understand what you're saying, but what I'm trying to say to you, I believe, most Muslims will believe Allah is not dependent on creation. So this little globe, Earth, cannot control Allah. Allah can do whatever He wants. Like He can do whatever He wants. So the Earth cannot control Allah. Allah controls the Earth because Allah created the Earth.
We get that, brother. But the problem is, I get that. And the problem is that I have for you is I would agree with you that like God or a God under a normal circumstance would not be stuck in this position, right? The problem is the hadith says he is. That's the problem.
Bro, Allah's above the throne.
So now you're just forced to cope and say, well, I think this hadith doesn't mean what it says. You get what I'm saying?
Show me the hadith. Show me the hadith that literally says that Allah is stuck around the globe.
Right here.
Allah descends every night to. Let me just read it, bro. 1 second. Allah descends every night to the lowest heaven. Let me see the. I can't see the rest, bro.
Allah descends to the lowest heaven when 1/3 of the first part of the night is over.
When the night is over, and say, "I am the Lord. I am the Lord. Who is there to supplicate to me so that I answer him? Who is there to beg of me so that I grant him? Who is there to beg forgiveness from me so that I forgive him?" And continues like. I believe it's only around the Kaaba.
Okay, but you see, so now let me just make sure. If this wasn't only around the Kaaba, he would be stuck in the lowest heaven, the way that this is written, right?
No.
Okay,
can I tell you why?
Yes, go ahead.
Can I tell you why? Even if he was, if Allah was only descending around the Kaaba, he would. People in America and the UK, they would just need to set the alarm, bro, to the time in Saudi, bro.
You're not getting, brother. I want. That's why I keep showing you this video. You see the way that the night is.
The globe doesn't matter. Allah
that's
created.
What the night looks like, though. That's what the night actually looks like. So you can't say it don't matter.
But that's how it looks like to you, but maybe not to Allah.
Okay, but just if you
to Allah, it looks like a Haribo, bro.
It's not how it looks like, it's what it is. So if you look at the globe, right, that like if you just look at where that line is and you just maybe rewind, maybe 10 feet away from that line, you can say that that's the third of the night and it's constantly just moving around the globe, and that's the place where Allah would have to be at all times.
Is that actually like for real right now? Like, is that what's going on?
Like, I think I don't know if that's exactly it, because I know that the Earth is not exactly spherical, but there's some. It's pretty similar to that. You can take that to the bank.
Right. So, but Allah's not, bro. Like, this doesn't do anything to Allah, bro. Like,
but the problem is, brother. Look, this is the thing. Now, I want you to consider another possible scenario. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine you're a person living in the 7th century. You're just a regular.
Bro.
You're just a regular.
I've heard this before. I know what you said.
What am I gonna say? What am I gonna say?
The Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam in the 7th century, people looked at the moons. He looked weird to them. They just made crazy conclusions. Difference is the Prophet Muhammad is a true prophet from Allah subhanahu wa taala, bro. That's a different.
And you can see that this is true because when Muhammad used to speak to his companions, he would say to them, he would say, look, he would say, hey, do you know where the sun goes at sunset? Right?
Bro, do you mark off this like you've been doing it for 2 months? Same topic, bro.
But brother, it's just getting worse. So I want you to think about that question. Think about this question, brother. Be honest. Be honest.
What?
Isn't that a weird question? That's a silly question. Do you know where the sun goes at sunset? Where does the sun go at sunset? It doesn't go anywhere. The only way you would think the sun goes somewhere at sunset.
It goes back to Allah.
No, it doesn't.
Back to Allah to take permission from
No, brother. No, not at sunset. It doesn't do that.
Yes, it does, bro. The hadith
no,
talks
it
about
doesn't.
The sun goes back to Allah
I know, but that's wrong.
It goes under the throne. Under the
brother,
throne.
Okay, but I want you to think about that, okay? I want you to really think about that. So, on a globe, the sun doesn't go anywhere. Even like, let's grant you the geocentric model.
Scary.
What?
Can I respond? I hate to break it to you. I wouldn't expect you to see the sun going under the throne. It's a supernatural thing.
I'm not talking about that part, brother. I'm not talking about that part. What I'm saying is, let's pretend there's a supernatural throne somewhere on the trajectory of the sun.
We're not pretending. It is there.
Okay, it's there. Okay, it's there. Okay, it's there. When does it go there, according to Muhammad?
Now you've got. I know what you're gonna say now, bro. You're gonna say, "What about in that country, this country, bro?"
No. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that. But you're right, because no matter where it is, it would be daytime for somebody, and they would be able to see it the whole time, right? So, but forget that. Let's still pretend somewhere. Let's say you get what I'm saying, right? I think you're getting it.
What about scary? Wait, scary. What about every country? What about every country has its own sun, but you don't know, only Allah knows. It's a supernatural thing. You can't prove it. You cannot disprove it.
Come on, brother. Now let's be real. Okay. Now I want to give you a different scenario, though. Now imagine you're living on a flat Earth. Okay, imagine you're living on a flat Earth.
Please don't do this, bro.
Just imagine. Imagine you living on a flat Earth, and you know you're living on a flat Earth, and you think the sun is actually the size that you see it in the sky, like a soccer ball. And if you think the Earth is flat, then at dawn, or is it called dawn? No, when the sun sets at night, you literally think that the Earth goes somewhere where nobody's there. And then you could say to your companions, you're like, "Hey, do you know where the sun goes at sunset?" You know what I'm saying? Because you don't know. Listen. I'm being honest. Because at that point he's like, Gary, nobody's under the Earth, so how are they gonna know? You get it though. All right.
I get what you're saying, but the difference is that the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, there was a reason why so many pagans believed him overnight, because he did miracles. He was a true prophet. That's right. Previous prophets predicted him. That man is the best man to ever walk this planet. He was a true prophet. He never lied. Nothing came out of his life, out of his mouth. That was before he became a prophet. He was known as Al-Amin. He was an honest man, trustworthy. 1400 years ago in the Arabian desert, people were trusting him with their belongings. He never lied.
I understand, brother, because I get it, because you know why, brother? It was because
it's either you have to consider. Would you say he was deluded?
No. I'm gonna say this. Muhammad was definitely a smart guy. Okay. He was a smart guy. He was a smart guy, and he definitely what?
Wait. Okay. Would you say, you know, this is a question I always say to people, right? If you say Islam is false, you either have to concede the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam is the smartest man, smarter than Einstein. He's the smartest man to ever walk the planet, or he's a true prophet. Do you agree?
I wouldn't go that far, no. I'll say this.
Why not?
He was a smart guy. He knew what he was doing in a lot of ways. But he was
for
not.
For a guy in the 7th century, you would say.
But he was not. But he did not have access to God and to God's knowledge. No, he didn't, because he wouldn't have made this.
You don't
blunder.
even believe in God, bro.
I'm gonna be honest
just
with you.
love Christianity because you think it's good for people.
Hear me out, brother. Hear me out. Muhammad did the best he
You're
could.
lagging, bro.
Just hear me out. You're lagging because you have the bars on your thing. Muhammad did the best he could with the information he had. He was under the assumption that there was never going to be a way to know where the sun goes at sunset. He was like, oh, I can just appeal to mystery here because he was like, we live on a flat earth.
With him, bro?
You can just tell, brother, when you read it, the things that he says, do you know where the sun goes at sunset? If he knew that we lived on a globe, if he knew that we lived on a globe, and
someone asked him that,
brother,
don't lie. Someone asked him that.
He asked the question. You want to see it?
No, someone asked him. He responded.
No, he asked the question. Look.
Yeah, it was a human thing, and the prophet said it goes down the water because it just looks like that to the human eye, bro. The guy said, no, not the prophet. The guy said. The guy said.
So here, look, Sahih Bukhari. Brother, just listen. He asked the question, though. The other guy didn't ask the question. He says, Abu Dar says, I entered the mosque while Allah's apostle was sitting there. When the sun had set, the prophet said, oh, Abu Dar, do you know where the sun goes? And then Abu Dar said, Allah and his apostle know best. Why did he say that? Because at that time, Abu Dar answered.
The mosque while Allah's apostle was sitting there when the sun had set. The prophet said, Abu Dar, do you know where the sun goes? I said, Allah and his. So the prophet asked the guy, and the guy basically told him, ask yourself.
He basically said, only you know best. That's what he said. Obviously, right? If he thinks he's a prophet, he's going to say, I don't know. He's being humble here. Abu Dar is being humble. He's saying, no, I don't know. You would know. Right? And so at that point, what does that show you? That Abu Dar had no idea where the sun goes. So I want you to think. Do you think it's only Abu Dar that doesn't know? Nobody knew. Because at that time, they had no idea. They're just looking at the sun. And they're like, oh, it's nighttime. I wonder where the sun went.
Yeah, I agree. But God gave the knowledge to the prophets.
Okay. So what knowledge did Muhammad receive? He received that at nighttime.
He received, bro.
Hear me out. He received the knowledge that at nighttime the sun goes, right, somewhere to cause the night. But let me ask you a question. Does the sun go somewhere to cause the night in reality?
I mean, according to science, I guess the earth just spins around, bro.
Correct. So the sun doesn't go anywhere at night.
I don't feel like I'm spinning, though. It might be a lie.
Okay. And that's what I'm saying. I understand. Maybe they're maybe the NASA is lying, and the Chinese NASA is lying, and the Russian NASA, they're all lying. But I'll tell you something very interesting. Do you know about the first Muslim astronaut?
Who, bro?
Let me show you this. So up until this is why this is funny.
Like he went out to space?
Yes, he actually went out to space on the NASA mission.
Don't tell me he came back as a disbeliever, bro.
No, he came back actually. Technically, he did, but I'm gonna show you something. What was the first Muslim astronaut, and why was his mission important?
He became a Christian
for Islam. No, he didn't. But I'm gonna show you something. At that time, there was a guy named Sheikh Ibn Baz. Okay, I think that was his name, and he was
how long after the Prophet?
This is in the 1980s, brother.
Oh, it's very recent.
Yes. So in the 1980s, Saudi Arabia was putting out fatwas saying that the earth is stationary. And they were saying, if you believe that the earth is not stationary, then you're a disbeliever.
What does that even mean? What does stationary mean?
That it doesn't move.
Right.
Now, let me show you this. Let me show you this. Sultan bin Salman. Read this. Hold on. Sultan bin. Oh, is that on the screen? Yeah. Sultan bin Salman Al Saud from Saudi Arabia was the first Muslim astronaut. He flew as a payload specialist on NASA's Space Shuttle Discovery mission STS-51G, launched in June 17, 1985. His mission was important for Islam as the first time a Muslim reached space. He performed Islamic practices while in orbit, including prayer and completing a reading of the Quran, and represented Arab-Muslim participation in space flight, including blah, 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 blah. Now, I want you to see this.
How's that? He prayed in space?
That's what it said.
How's that even possible, bro?
I don't know, brother. I'm trying to figure out how did he face the Quran. But anyway, what did his statements do to influence?
Saudi changed it, right? After he came back.
Yes. How to influence Sheikh Ibn Baz. Hold on.
I mean, just because one Muslim country believed that doesn't mean that Islam teaches that, bro.
Brother, this is Saudi Arabia, dude. This is not one Muslim country. This is your motherland. This is like where God lives, in the house of God.
No, it's not, bro.
Okay, but like, come on, bro. Let's be serious. You can't just say it's
God
nothing.
doesn't live there, bro.
Okay, but it's the Mecca, right? Okay, look at this. So look at this. Look at this. Sultan bin Salman Saud's statements to Sheikh Ibn Baz after the 1985 flight that he personally observed the Earth rotating from space led Ibn Baz to reverse his prior view that the Earth was stationary and that the sun orbits it.
Read that again, bro.
Right here. Sultan bin Salman Al Saud's statement to Sheikh Ibn Baz, who was the Grand Mufti at the time, after 1985, that he personally observed the Earth rotating from space, led Ibn Baz to reverse his prior view that the Earth is stationary and that the sun orbits it.
I guess they were confused, bro.
So all the way to the 1980s.
So this, are you saying this refutes Islam, bro?
Absolutely.
Some random Saudi guys thought that's the
brother.
sun,
This is brother. You have to understand.
This is 1980s, bro.
No, I want you to get something.
I know what you're trying to say.
Listen. This is the position at the time of Muhammad. All the people that heard Muhammad's statements, that heard the verses in the Quran that say the earth is was made a stationary place and that the sun rotates. They all took that to mean that the earth was stationary and that the sun goes around it. And when it says that the earth is spread out like a carpet, they took that to mean that the earth is flat. So they had this same understanding from the 7th century all the way to the 1980s. Until
bro.
NASA took a Muslim into outer space.
Yeah. He could be a Mossad agent.
Oh my God, brother. Who's putting that in the comments? Who put that in the... Somebody put that in the comments?
Some Jewish guy himself, bro. But listen.
Yeah. So now look, what I want you to do is look. Okay, but I want you to go back. So now let's read this hadith again. Hold on, let me tell you something. Let me just read this hadith again now with the understanding of a 7th century Arabian that believed the earth was flat. Okay? Allah descends every night to the lowest heaven, and he descends till daybreak. In that model, this hadith wouldn't be so problematic. Because in that case, the earth is not constantly rotating. It's not causing that issue anymore. You get what I'm saying?
Okay, bro, can I just speak, bro?
Go ahead.
About the guy who went to space and all. Like, can you bring me one verse in the Quran or the Sunnah that says the earth is stationary?
Yes. Here, we can pull that up here. So for example, the verse that says that Allah sends down the mountains as pegs to stabilize the earth
when he was creating the universe.
Yeah, hold on. Let me see. I wish Wally was here. Somebody call Wally. In the Quran, yeah.
I mean, if Allah sent down mountains, how does that prove that the earth is
Wally.
flat?
There's Wally. Here we go. All right, Wally's gonna get you, but I'm gonna try to pull it up at the same time. Wally, do you have those sources
this
again?
Guy, bro.
He knows his sources, brother.
Yeah.
You know about the fallacy he gave me was actually right. I actually searched up.
Yeah.
What's it called again, bro?
What was the last time we talked, bro? I forgot. I'm gonna be honest.
The fallacy that sounded nice. What's it called?
That sounded nice.
It just sounded nice as it is, bro. Oompa Loompa, some shit like that, bro. What was it?
Oompa. Yeah. What were we talking about? I forgot.
Well,
but he's speaking. Yeah,
You just had a computer, bro. You just had a bunch of documents and just kept on reading and reading, bro.
Host, you're speaking of Surah 78:6-7 and
Yeah,
Surah
but
21.
where was that where was that, remember that thing that you showed me that where it shows all the verses that they were using that the earth was stationary to prove that the earth was stationary in the hadiths? They don't show them, but they said they made the quote like, oh, there's many Quran verses and many hadith verses that prove this.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure I sent it in your server, right, bro? Isn't it
So
in your
here,
server, bro? Okay.
it probably is, but look at this. It says Sheikh Ibn Baz cited verses describing the earth as fixed and stabilized by mountains so that it does not shake
Wait,
or
let me pull
move.
it up, bro. 1 second.
Yeah.
Let me just pull it up, bro. What chapter 16, 15?
It was on that, what was that website? Hold on, let me see if I could get it real quick.
I have my Quran, right? 16, 15, it says, and he has cast into the earth firm hills that it quark not with you, and streams and roads that you may find a way. That doesn't show that the earth is stationary, mate.
Is that? Oh, geez.
That's how they took it. At that time, this is how they took it, brother, because it says
Bro, I
God
don't
sent.
care how people interpret, bro.
No, we're talking
want
about,
that.
brother, we're talking about your scholars and your Salafis and all the companions. That's how they read it.
Yo.
You remember when you said, hold on, remember when you said, I don't feel like I'm spinning. Remember when you said that?
Yeah, I was just joking, bro. Listen, though.
No, but
I'm telling you.
that's how people interpreted it back then.
I got you, bro.
Wally,
I'm saying
hold on,
to
let me see if I can
scale.
find that.
The guy who went to space and apparently prayed on in the gravity or whatever, bro. Okay, the Mossad agent. Okay, that guy. You're saying he's from Saudi, he's Muslim and everything, and Islam used to teach that. Okay, so where can I find it in the scripture? If I can find it in the scripture, it might make me think, bro. If somewhere says Earth is stationary, it's gonna get me thinking. Wallahi, so bring me the verse.
I got you. So we technically already said it because one of them here. I'm gonna just try to see if I can pull it up in my Discord real quick. 1 second. Oh no, wait. What Discord did we put it under? Oh, under arguments. I remember now. Islamic cosmology. Okay, it's probably in here.
I'm so obsessive with Islam, bro. I have a whole Discord about it, bro.
It didn't start for that. It just became that.
Yeah, it definitely started to look at the politics, bruh.
The sun is like water wheel. Here, let me show you some stuff. Here. All right, so Wally, you said this translate feature doesn't work, right? On the website.
Gary, I don't think we're gonna find Earth is
What feature doesn't work?
If you just hit Google Translate.
I mean, you can do it, but of course, it's just like not the most accurate.
It's like,
I mean, for the sake of.
All right, so look at this. So here,
what's the reference?
Start from the page.
This is on Shamela.ws.
The who now?
Shamela.
Bro, what's the reference? Is this hadith?
I don't know.
Yeah, he's quoting Ibn Abbas. He's quoting
Ibn Abbas. Okay, so it says here.
Give me the reference, bro.
Let's just read it real quick. Let's just read it real quick.
You don't have no reference, bro.
Okay, look, here it is. The Tafsir of Ibn Kathir and Ibn al-Jawzi edition. Okay, this is Tafsir Ibn Kathir. Okay,
go ahead.
My father told us, Abu Salih told us, Ibn Habi said, on the authority of so many people, the sun, look at this, the sun is like a water wheel that runs. Abbas, who said that during the day in the sky, in its orbit, when it sets, it runs at night in its orbit under the earth. Under the earth, brother.
What's wrong with that?
The sun.
I mean, bro, that doesn't say the earth is stationary.
Again, you have to think about what they're saying. The thing that makes the earth not stationary is two things. One is that it's spinning like this. The other thing is that it's also moving around the sun, right? But in their view, the sun was the one moving around the earth.
Okay. But you know one thing, yeah? One thing. I know some scholars actually agree with this, right? About like Ibn Kathir and the very like the old scholars, we accept them. But it's one thing, right? There's like I agree with you when you say that Quran was interpreted in different ways. It depends on the technology, right? But back then, when Ibn Kathir was alive, probably he didn't have. Let me just finish, bro.
Go ahead.
Probably when he was interpreting the Quran back then, he just didn't have enough. I'm not saying he was stupid. We just didn't have enough technology. He helped us out, but today we know better. Do you get it?
Yeah. So let's say we know better. Okay. Let's pretend.
Doesn't mean Islam is false, though.
The Quran is still wrong. I'm gonna show you why. So now let's
This is
go.
the Quran, bro.
So yeah, I'm gonna show you. This is the Quran, because the Quran and the Hadith say that the sun runs its
This is
course.
tafsir, bro.
Brother, look. You want me to show you the tafsir of Muhammad? This is look right here. This is the tafsir. The Prophet said, "The sun runs its fixed course for a term decreed in 36:38." So he's quoting the Quran. This hadith is
That's
the
not the
tafsir.
same thing you were reading, bro. Why are you running around? You ran from the Ibn Kathir tafsir to this now.
What you mean run? You literally said Ibn Kathir was wrong. How was that running? You said he was wrong.
So are you coming back? Okay, so are you conceding that one was wrong? Okay, then you can come back
No,
to this
you're
one.
saying he's wrong, dude. You're saying Ibn
Yeah,
Kathir
because
is wrong.
no. I'm just saying he didn't have enough technology. So
But he
now we
quoted
know
Ibn
better.
Abbas. It's
All
not
right,
Ibn Kathir saying
look,
it's
look.
Ibn-
It's all right. It's all right. I'm gonna let the next person up because Sean is already. He's in full panic mode now. Okay. So what's up,
Assalamu
Ishaq? What's up, man?
It's Hawk.
It's Hawk.
Yes, Ishaq. What do you have for us today?
Not much, really.
All right. You don't have a statement on this?
No,
Why not?
I just don't, brother.
Are you Muslim?
Yeah.
And you don't have. You've been sitting in the guest box for like an hour, and you don't have nothing. You don't have nothing to say about it.
Yeah, that one. I don't know how the world works.
You don't know how the world works. What do you think? How do you think it works? What's the possibility?
I just think that if the prophet's wrong, then he'd be a false prophet, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, this is damn fucking Isaac, bro. I swear to God, I hate you, bro.
Yo, how did you fall for that, bro?
Oh, that's too funny, bro. He got me there. He got me. Abdul.
I should have played along.
What's poppin', Abdul? Oh, I gotta read a hadith real quick that the guy earlier sent me for $10. Let me just read it. Where is it? I think it's this one. So this Sahih Muslims 804. Abdul, we're gonna talk to you next, right after this.
Oh yeah, on this geocentric stuff, give me like a good 2 weeks, bro. I'm gonna organize it, bro. Everything in my servers. The geocentrism part has 300 messages, bro.
We definitely need that. And we need a Quran preservation one too. But here, Sahih Muslim 804a, recite the Quran for on the day of resurrection. It will come as an intercessor for those who recite it. That's interesting. Recite the two bright ones, Al-Baqarah and Al-Surah Imran, for on the day of resurrection, they will come as two clouds or two shades or two flocks of birds in ranks, pleading for those who recite them. This is sounding like a lot like the Trinity, you know? Because in the Trinity, doesn't it's like the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, and the Holy Spirit just descends like a dove, and this one's talking about like birds.
No, that's poetry.
Recite Surah Al-Baqarah for take recourse to it as a blessing and give it a cause of grief. The magicians cannot confront it. It has been conveyed at the battle of magicians. That's interesting. Yeah, so the word of Allah is going to come down as an intercession for the Muslims. That sounds exactly like what Christians say about Jesus. All right, Abdul. What you got for us, Abdul?
Hello? Can
Yes.
you see my link in the
Yes.
comment?
We hear you, brother.
Can you see my link in the comment?
Your link? Imager.com. I'm not going to open that, brother. I don't know what that
Don't
is.
open that thing.
Yeah.
It's a demonstration to
Why didn't you redeem it?
A demonstration of what?
my point that I was trying to make.
Just
Open
tell
up.
me, verbalize it first, and then we'll see if we need it. Go ahead.
Like how Allah goes down and up during different times.
You gotta
open it.
You think a picture is
Just
gonna?
open it.
You think a
Yeah.
picture is gonna do this?
Yeah, I don't.
Are you
like,
drawing
you'll
a
see
law?
what I'm talking about, man.
Are you drawing a law, brother?
Oh my God, he really drew this, brother. You can't be real right now.
Is it a dick?
You know, somebody else drew this in one of the comments on the video. Somebody literally drew this pretty much the same exact thing on my video.
What am I looking at?
This is Allah apparently, and the sun.
Where is he?
That's
Okay,
the sun. This is Allah on the top left.
God.
All right, tell us what's going on here, Abdul.
Yeah, you can see the tentacles like on the dark side, right?
Yeah.
And it's going up as the sun approaches.
No, you're wrong about that.
What do you mean by tentacles?
What's the contradiction?
Oh, wait, I think I know what you're saying. So you're saying that, if I think I know what you're saying, is that Allah. Okay, so you're it's hard to visualize this because of the tentacles, but you're basically saying, if we go back to my, let me put the video back on. So you're saying that this is happening, and that Allah is just putting down one tentacle and then another tentacle. Yeah, but that's still, brother, that's still the part that you're not getting, brother, I think is this. You're still thinking that there's a gap of time. Like there's increments of time occurring, and that's not how it works. There's no increment where Allah's like, oh, it's nighttime here. Okay, here's one tentacle. Oh, another nighttime. Here's another one. No, the time is just moving forward constantly. So you could even you could know, but bro, you could even think of it as the daybreak is constantly running away from Allah. Let's put it that way.
Yes, when the daybreaks come, He removes His presence from it. Right? Do you understand? Well, I know you're getting it. You're just trying to make it complicated.
No, brother, you're not, brother. You're not getting this, brother. There's no time to move His tentacle away because
why does Allah have tentacles?
Because He's trying to account for the different nights on different continents and shit. So Abdul, this is the daybreak. Okay, the daybreak is moving. So if Allah's here and He's trying to catch up to it to go up, He can't. It just keeps going. It never stops.
Allah is all over the globe. That's my diagram shows. You can see He surrounds the whole
That's
world.
what my diagram shows.
But that one tentacle, whatever tentacle is at that third of the night, gets stuck.
Bro, you got it. I know. You're just making it up.
You got it.
You got it, Mud.
You sounded so defeated.
Let's hear. Let's hear.
That was the most odd example I've ever. Why do you draw his God with tentacles, bro? Like what?
I said because he wants to. He's trying to account for the different nights, like how some places have like a 6-month night and stuff like that. So he understands that it can't just be one part of Allah. It has to be multiple parts. What's up? What's up, Nosy?
Yo.
Yeah,
well, I came for that gentleman
I just dropped, but I don't understand. I said I came up with for the gentleman that you were speaking to, Dr. something.
Sure.
Yeah, Dr. Ahmed. I don't know why it's so difficult for them to drop a tradition that clearly goes against like the Holy Quran, right? It's like a very difficult task.
Oh, okay. Because you're saying the Quran doesn't align with that hadith, so they should drop it.
Yes.
That's a good question. Maybe we can ask the next Muslim that question.
I'm Muslim myself, but I come from a different theology.
Your Quran only.
He wants another Muslim.
No, I'm a 12er Shia.
Scary hours.
He's a 12er. What's up, man?
When And when are you gonna stop mocking?
Who's mocking?
When are you gonna do that?
Who's mocking?
When are you gonna stop mocking Muslims and our religion and stuff?
I didn't.
When are you gonna stop doing that?
Has anybody here felt mocked today? I haven't mocked anybody.
Why do you feel like he's mocking?
I'm an ex-Muslim, brother.
That's all he does.
I'm not mocking anybody. I haven't mocked a
I
single
mean, with
person.
all wait. With all fairness, I think there's a lot of content out on YouTube from Muslims themselves against the Christian belief system. You can't sit there and provoke, because provocation is an act of aggression. And now you're not liking the response.
Yeah, brother, I'm not trying to mock. Brother, my purpose here is not to mock, okay? My purpose
what's
here...
his name? Nosy, chill out, bro.
Brother, look, I'm not here to mock, brother. I genuinely want you guys to stop believing this, because it's not true.
We know what you're here for. Stop pretending. Stop fronting, bro. Stop it. Scary hours, stop it.
What do you think I'm here for, brother? What do you think?
You know this is your focus. You know Islam is your focus.
What do you think I'm here for, brother? What do you think I'm here for?
Why don't you just defend your religion and stop telling them to stop doing what he's doing?
So scary hour. How do you feel like you're gonna achieve that when there's so many theologies that exist in Islam?
Well, I mean, this is my belief.
You can't take it down as a whole, right?
I'm gonna tell you how. I genuinely believe that the Salafi position, I genuinely believe that's the real Islam, the Salafi position. Okay. And I genuinely believe that anybody who's not a Salafi is basically just coping. And I think
how did you come to that conclusion?
I honestly don't believe you. I honestly don't believe you.
What?
How did you come to that conclusion?
Because it's obvious that the people in the seventh century, that generation, that first, second, and third generation, they understood very well what Muhammad was trying to say, and they didn't have any issues with it.
No, bro, there was
a lot of
never an
issue.
During that same century that you're talking about, there was a lot of fabrications that have been implemented.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
You don't believe it?
No, because let me show you something. What seems to me,
I'm driving, so.
No, I'm not gonna. I don't mean that. I mean, let me say something. So what I'm saying is, what's apparent to me is that the Salafis and all the classical scholars, they had no issues with anything that Muhammad was saying. They didn't have any issues with the violence. They didn't have any issues with the child marriages. They didn't have any issues with having slaves. They didn't have any issues with his cosmology claims.
Okay.
They didn't have any issues with cosmological claims because during that time, they were in power, and they also didn't have science. So to them, they were like, we run the world. Yeah, we're violent. Yeah, we're subjugating you. Yeah, you got to pay the jizya. Yeah, the sun does go around the earth. They had no issues. But then once they started to get dismantled because of science and advancements in like, you know, with social issues and stuff like that, then you start getting these copes. Of like, wait, the prophet wasn't violent, and the sun
But the Salafis never really existed during those times or that century. It's pretty much like a new era movement.
No, brother. When I say Salafi, I mean the Salaf, the actual Salaf.
Like what region? Saudi Arabia, Libya, Egypt. I think there is all the Sunnis claim to be Salafis, but there's division amongst them. So when you say Salafi, it's like it's an umbrella.
So you look. The best way I could say for you is to just compare the Muslim sources, what they say, the traditional sources, and then just look at what actually occurred in history.
Okay.
They line up perfectly. There's no confusion there. The Quran and the Hadith present themselves as a violent book that was brought to subjugate the planet, and that's exactly what the Muslims tried to do.
That's a lie.
And they were largely successful.
But can I also make the same claim that it was, instead of subjugating everybody, because even that position contradicts the Quran.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does, because the Quran said that if if God willed, He would have made everybody in one
That
nation.
see. But now
Wait,
this is the part.
Let me make my statement. Okay. You want me to carry on?
I shut up. Go ahead.
Oh, okay, yeah. So sorry. So at the same time, because we understand there's different theologies, there's going to be a lot of Muslims that are not going to adhere this imposition of other Islamic Sharias, right? That is going to be imposed on them, because we're not going to be somebody else's dhimmis, right?
Who's not going to be dhimmis? Who's not going to be dhimmis?
Like
other Muslims?
Yes.
No, I'm not talking about that. So this is the thing. You seem to believe in some sort of like a peaceful Islam, is what it sounds like.
I believe that when the Prophet, peace be upon him, was alive, all the necessary wars, the Islamic wars that have taken place while he was alive, were permissible. After his death, any war that took place shouldn't have happened. That's
literally. So I'm gonna show you why that's not possible. What you're saying, okay? The in Mecca, the main source of income was the Kaaba.
Okay. The Kaaba was the main source of income. Okay.
Yes.
I'm trying to follow you.
Yes, because it was a main trading route.
Hub.
Trading hub, and the trading route went there.
So it was like the junction. Okay.
Yes, it was a junction.
Not the Kaaba itself.
You can make the argument, but the point is this. Because like everyone, as you know, there were like, I don't know, 300 idols or something like that. So people used to do hijra from all over to the Kaaba. And that's why it became a trading hub. You with me?
Yeah, but that was during the presence of the Prophet, and everybody denied who the Prophet was.
I understand that.
They denied his message.
I understand that, brother. I understand that. So what I'm saying to you is this then. Regardless of what the theological implications are about that, right? If we just looked at this from a strictly practical point of view, the Kaaba became a trading hub, essentially, or the area right around it became a trading hub because everyone did Hajj to the Kaaba. 360.
They can't do Hajj because it was filled with idols. So, like, Hajj is like an Islamic pilgrimage.
No, it wasn't. You're wrong, brother. Okay, this is the part where you. I'm surprised you don't even know these things. The Kaaba was always a place of pilgrimage. Now, I understand you're referring to the Islamic Hajj. I get that, but they used to do Hajj anyway before Islam. They used to do Hajj. They used to circle the Kaaba. Everything you guys do today, they used to do that before Islam.
With idols inside of them.
With idols, yes. So, but my point, again, I'm not talking about the theological implications here.
So these Muslims, before they were Muslims, they were doing pilgrimage, like performing Hajj, around the Kaaba 7 times, like Islamic practices, when Islam hadn't even been introduced to them.
Yes.
You see how contradictory it is?
Why is that contradictory?
Because nobody knew about what pilgrimage was or
Hajj. Your brother. Think about what you're saying right now. Who built the Kaaba?
I'm having you.
Brother, I got you. Let me give you some perspective. Who built the Kaaba, according to you?
You paint the story, and I'll follow along.
Okay. According to Muslim tradition, Islamic tradition, I guess Abraham built the Kaaba thousands and thousands of years before Muhammad.
Not in its complete sense, but okay.
Okay, sure. But anyway, it was always, at that point, it became a place of worship already from that point on. Now, what ended up happening is it became more like where more people started going there outside of just like what you would consider the true Muslims. That's how eventually.
Okay, so it was influenced by other
outside forces.
Outside forces. Okay.
Correct. So then they started to bring their idols to it. And once they started to bring their gods and their idols, then it became a pilgrimage for everyone. That's how Mecca turned into a trading place.
No, I gotta stop you right there. Don't lie, bro. Stop spitting fucking lies, bro. You had it right. He had it right. Hold up. He had it right until he want to throw that lie in there. That pilgrimage. Well, the pilgrimage, Ibrahim alayhi salam and Ismail alayhi salam, they started it. The pilgrimage to the
I said that. I said that already.
Hold up. Scary hours. I'm listening to you lie.
That was the first thing I said. That was the first thing I said.
All you do is a lie.
I said that.
I got nothing to do with you.
Yo, Nosy, did I not say what he just said? Did I not say that, Nosy, what he just said?
No, you just said it started to become a pilgrimage when they brought the idols to the Kaaba.
Okay. What I'm trying to say is that the pilgrimage expanded to more people.
The pilgrimage went from the pilgrimage for Allah to being a pilgrimage still around the Kaaba, but they have brought so much idols now involved in the activities. Muhammad brought it back to the way.
That's what I'm trying to. No, that's what I'm trying to say. What you just said is exactly what I'm trying to say. Go ahead.
Can I add a point to this?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So when Abraham was the first one to lay down the foundation or the first stones, right? That was still not considered as pilgrimage.
That's not what I said.
No, not you. I'm telling
Ibrahim alayhi salam established the Kaaba, taught his son the rituals, and Ibrahim would come to Mecca and check on the Arab and check on that community that his son Ishmael guarded right there in Mecca, and left him on that religion years after Ishmael. Descendants after Ishmael is this when they start losing the origins of following Ibrahim and the religion of, you know what I'm saying, and start to copy Persia, they start to copy Africa, they start to copy the Levant, whoever nation around them got idol gods, they start to want to copy them because now they're thousands of years far away from Ishmael and they got nothing that they can actually do or practice, except for the Kaaba just being there.
Yeah, so
that's a fact.
Who am I talking to, or who's on the?
Brothers, look. This is what I'm trying to say. Look, it says the Kaaba. The Kaaba in Mecca was a major pre-Islamic pilgrimage site for Arabian tribes. Arabs perform rituals including circumambulation tawaf there, and it housed the idols, notably Hubal, as a polytheistic sanctuary before Muhammad's time.
Yeah, but this tawaf, right, the circumambulation of the Kaaba, right, the rulings were not established the Islamic way. So even though, like, let's say there were a bunch of pagans that had idols in there, and they
try another one, Scary. Try another one, man.
They started circumambulating.
Brother, you're literally making the same point I was trying to make. What do you mean, try another one?
Which is what? Which is what?
All I'm trying to establish is why Mecca became a central trading hub. That's the only thing I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to say
it was because of its location.
I'm not trying to call you guys pagans. That's not the point of what I'm saying.
I know, but that was Mecca,
no, it's all right.
The Kaaba,
you already said other stuff.
The Kaaba became like a central hub because of its location.
Yes.
It was okay. Other than that, it carries no value.
Still is. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
still is carrying all the value. That's the house of his glory. That's the house of his glory.
During that time, right? The reason why it was influenced by pagans, by polytheists, because that location where the
you guys are literally just like acting like I'm not trying to talk against your religion at this point yet. All I'm trying to establish
at this point yet. Let me establish the
get there,
and then I'll mock.
Well, because I'm not mocking either. The only thing I'm trying to show you is what was the necessity for violence. That's what I'm trying to show you.
Oh, I wasn't on that conversation. So I missed on that one.
Okay, I got you.
But I caught up to the Kaaba part.
Right. So this is the funny thing about this is that this is like most Muslims wouldn't even consider this an attack because they say, yes, we do go fight people for jizya. But since you guys, or since this guy below me doesn't believe it, I'm trying to show that to him. You get it? Because he thinks, no, that definitely didn't happen.
But even that in itself is a contradiction.
Look. Let me show you something.
But I'm saying even fighting somebody for jizya, it's a contradictive position.
I'm about to show you that.
Islamic.
I'm about to show you how it's not.
I'm not saying that it did not happen. I'm just saying.
I'm not, brother. I understand that, and that's how we got here in the beginning. Because I said I was going to show you this through the Quran. I'm trying to build the case. Just give me a second. So according to this, it says the sacred status that suspended the tribal violence during pilgrimage seasons allowed safe gatherings of people from different tribes, which developed into major seasonal markets and trade fairs around Mecca. Okay? So now let's go to Quran. Okay? So Quran 9:28, right here. O you who have believed, indeed the polytheists are unclean, so let them not approach al-Masjid al-Haram after this year. And if you fear privation or poverty, Allah will enrich you. Okay?
Okay. So what's the conflict here? I still don't understand.
Let me read it in a different translation here. It says, believers who ascribe partners to God are truly unclean. Do not let them come near the sacred mosque after this year. And if you are afraid you may become poor, God will enrich you.
Yeah, so they're not allowed to enter the Masjid al-Haram. That does not mean that they cannot be outside it. I still don't understand.
Now, brother, I want you to read the Quran. The Quran says, if you are afraid you may become poor. Why is this line here?
In another way is not to fear. Is in another word.
I know, not to fear what?
It's like to trust in God.
About what? About what?
Losing clients. Losing clients. Losing
yes.
clients.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go. There you go.
You go. There you go. There you go. What?
There you go. So now, now I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you.
Go ahead. Let him show us, bro.
So now this is why when you read, right, what the scholarly's opinion is on this, look what he says. So here. So now he quotes the verse, and if you fear poverty, Allah will enrich you. He said, Muhammad bin Ishaq commented that the people said, our markets will be closed, and our commerce will be disrupted, and what we earned will vanish. So they did understand that they were going to lose clients here.
And?
You with me? So then what was the solution for this self-induced poverty?
No, okay. So wait.
What
so this is the way I understood it, right? Mm-hmm. Because once that region became populated with Muslims, right? Mm-hmm. Muslims and dominated that region. Now, because what do you call that? The first argument that this is Masjid al-Haram. They cannot enter the building, the pagans. That does not necessarily mean that they cannot be surrounding it.
You're not understanding, brother. It's not about people just living there.
He's trying to say that Muhammad replaced basically Muhammad. I know what Scary Hour is trying to make a point that Muhammad replaced. Or something.
It became okay. He's right. Where it becomes a little bit difficult for Muslims to make income when they're surrounded. Yeah, when they're surrounded by Muslims, like majority of their.
Correct. Because the Kaaba marketplace, it required outsiders to come to trade. Yeah. There's no, you can't trade. Yeah. You can't trade with people who are selling the same shit as you, right? You need people to come from different lands.
That's somebody that share the same value or moral compass.
Okay, sure. But what I'm saying is, trade is usually you bring me something that I can't get in my land, and I give you something that comes from my land that you can't get in your land. That's what
Yeah,
trade
because-
was back then.
Yeah,
So it depended on people outside of the Arabian Peninsula.
Yeah, but the issue is when Islam was established in that region, there were still Muslims that have converted that had doubt and faith in the religion itself. So there was always that sense of fear. It is like, have faith in me. You don't know what I have to offer to you, but have faith in what I believe in. So there's still going to be some scare that exists amongst the community. This is a normal behavior. There's nothing to
Brother, I'm not even addressing it. You're trying to preempt my argument. All I'm saying is that there was a self-induced poverty.
No.
The Quran literally acknowledges it. The Quran literally acknowledges
You're
it.
painting it like that, but that's
Alright.
that wasn't the case.
Allah uses
Alright.
these
Alright,
language all over.
All right. God bless you guys. God bless you guys. Bro, I don't know how you guys could even argue with the Quran. You're arguing with the Quran. It's not me that said if you fear poverty. Allah said if you fear poverty. So is Allah being, are you saying Allah was being irrational? Allah is basically saying, yes, don't worry. Like, you're going to get poor, but don't worry because I'm going to enrich you. What are you talking about? Muhammad took over the entire Arabian Peninsula and he closed down the Kaaba marketplace. So now outsiders are not allowed to go. When you read the hadiths, Muhammad said, I will rid the entire Arabian Peninsula of Christians and Jews and only Muslims will be here. So who are they supposed to trade with? When you read the next verse, Muhammad said there's no more trading. Now it's time to fight those who do not believe in Allah, nor the last day, nor his messenger, nor the religion of truth, until they pay the jizya. It's jizya time. You get it? It's not trading time anymore. Muhammad and Allah were done with trading. It was jizya time now.
Yeah, what's up, Scary?
What's up, Zion?
Yeah, I just wanted to point at something. I think you missed it, but I might be wrong. He was trying to say that the fact that the polytheist or the disbeliever, whatever, couldn't enter the Kaaba, but they could still come to Mecca, right?
That was wrong. Yeah, that was wrong.
Yeah, so just for the audience, if you cannot enter the Kaaba to worship your whatever idol you worship, you have no reason even to go to the region.
That's correct.
And that's why they closed the markets.
Mm-hmm. And the thing about it is, like, you know, the hadiths all say this, that Muhammad, he took over the whole Arabian Peninsula, and he says he left none but Muslim.
Exactly. So the trading, because as you said, trading is, you know, from a foreign land to your local land and etc., was basically shut off.
If you look at this verse here, look, it says, Umar expelled the Christians from the Hijaz. When Allah conquered the Kaaba, he wanted to expel Jews from it as the land became property of Allah, his apostle, and Muslims. The Jews, but they requested him to let them on the we will. I'm trying to find this hadith. Where is it? Expel the Jews and Christians. I will certainly expel the Jews.
By the way,
and Christians.
the tentacle guy.
Oh yeah, that was hilarious, bro. That's the thing, is that the more we run this argument, the more like creative they get with their answers. So right here, Sahih Muslim 1767a, I will expel the Jews and the Christians from the Arabian Peninsula and will not leave any but Muslim. From the whole, it's not even just Mecca, it's the whole Arabian Peninsula. And what does Muhammad say? Now it's time to go fight the Christians and the Jews, the people of the book. If they're not in the Arabian Peninsula, then where are you going to find them? Right? You got to go. You got to go out now. You got to go out and you got to fight the Byzantine Empire, which is why literally right after this verse was revealed, Muhammad sends his troops to go to Tabuk.
Yeah, to impose jizya.
Because now they needed a way to replace their income. This is like burning the boats. You know the burning the boats strategy in like military, like the you know the burning the boat strategy, Zion?
No, I'm not familiar with that.
So burning the boats is a strategy. It's a military strategy, military tactic that you do when you want your army to fully commit to going to war. So you go on a boat, you land on the enemy territory, and when you land there, everybody gets off the boat, and then the captain burns the boat.
Oh, that's like a Schmoisidal policy.
No, it's not Schmoisidal. What it is actually it's a tactic to make your soldiers realize that they don't have no choice, that they have to win, or else they're gonna get stuck there and they're gonna get unalive.
Yeah, I understand the tactic, but it's like you know, it's a bit off for me.
So in the same way,
because you live in no room to escape if you're gonna lose the battle.
No, but that's the point. That's why it makes it such a good tactic. Yeah.
Yeah, I understand.
Because your soldiers understand. Well, we're gonna die anyway. We might as well try to win. We can't escape. There's no option to escape, so we gotta win. So it used to be that's a really good move to do but so that's what they did with the Kaaba. They burned the boat. They said, "Oh, this is your source of income. That's gone now. Now where are you going to get money? You got to leave the Arabian Peninsula."
That was actually a smart move by Muhammad.
This is why I'm always telling you, bro, the more I look into it, Muhammad was a smart guy, unfortunately for us. What's up, Mr. President?
Yo, what's up, man?
What's up? What you got for us?
Yeah, so what you got for me? I think that's a better question.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know, brother. You're Muslim, right?
Alhamdulillah, yeah.
All right. So why are you a Muslim, brother? Let's switch topics
I'm
here.
a Muslim.
Mm-hmm.
Simple, brother. You know, because I believe in the Creator that created me, who gave me 2 eyes to see and to smell and to hear and to speak and to eat. So, yeah, the sun rise and then it go down, and it's for a purpose, so the trees can give us food, you know, and my stomach digested. So I believe in the Creator, and I believe that I need to be a good human being and do my best on earth, so God would have mercy on me.
All right, give me 1 second. I forgot I gotta just do some housekeeping real quick. Guys on the YouTube, if you could like the video, please, on the YouTube side. If you're not subscribed, go ahead and subscribe. Also on TikTok side, tap the screen for me, please, so we can get more people joining the live. Send some gifts, guys. They cost a penny. You know what I'm saying? So support that way. On the YouTube side, if you guys want to support, you guys can also do super chats to get your chats read, or you can become a member of the channel to support, so we can do this at all times. And also on the TikTok side, guys, if you could do me a favor, there's a clip, my latest clip. Sam Shamoon reposted it. That's what I just posted here. This is a clip or a tweet of Sam Shamoon. He retweeted my last clip. So if everybody could go to my profile after the live and leave a comment on that video, and make it funny, so we can make the clip go viral. But anyway, go ahead. I'm sorry, Mr. So you said you became a Muslim because you want to basically worship God and you want to appreciate God for what he does for you, right?
Yeah, I'm just grateful for what God has done for me. Yeah, sure. I'm also grateful what God has done for me. But I did not become a Muslim. I was born Muslim. I was always Muslim, alhamdulillah. No, like I said, I just believe in God, because if I look at this universe, so everything has a purpose. So I'm pretty sure the way how I am designed, it shows there is a creator. So yeah, so I believe there is God without a doubt, and I just need to be a good person, and I hope in the end of the day that I will receive the mercy of God and I will make it into heaven. So it's a simple religion.
So let me ask you this, Mr. President, because I really do sympathize with most Muslims, where I do think that they believe that it's really just about keeping it simple, right? Keeping it simple, like be a good person and worship one God, basically.
Yes, exactly. But we also believe that we have to do good works, good deeds, and yeah, God will judge us, and so we need to make sure that we need to make sure that we do good things on this earth. You know what I mean? But the Christians, I just debated one. She told me, "Yeah, you don't even know that you're going to heaven or not." I said, "Of course, not only God can judge me, but do you know where you go?" She said, "Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm going into heaven." When I asked her, "Why are you sure you're going into heaven?" She had no answer. Like I said, so Islam is for me the most logic religion. So, and they all could not answer. They start playing. So, yeah.
But let me ask you a question. Are you Sunni?
Yes, alhamdulillah, yeah.
Okay, I want you to just read this hadith for me real quick. I just want to get your opinion on this. So Sahih Muslim 22, this is one of the foundational hadiths. It says, Muhammad says, I have been commanded to fight against people. I have been commanded to fight against people until they testify that there is no God but Allah. What do you think about that?
Yeah. If this is the case, then let it be. So no problem. So in the Bible, for example, Jesus also said, hold on, Skiriawa. Let's be serious now.
In the Bible.
Yeah. So Jesus said, for all those who do not accept me to be their king, bring them in front of me and slay them in front of me. So what are we going to say about this? You know what I mean?
So, have you ever read that verse before?
Yeah. No, this verse that you brought up from the hadith, no. There are 600 hadiths, bros.
Say that again?
I'm defending them. There are more than 600,000 hadiths, but I'm defending them, but I do not know all of them, no.
Well,
okay, but I'm saying... Go ahead.
So let's say that Jesus said it and he meant what you understood from it. Let's just grant it. Is this negating this hadith that you just showed you?
Excuse me?
Can you explain?
What he's saying is that that Bible verse that you just quoted, right? If we grant you that's what it means, even though it's not what it means, but if we say, okay, that's what it means, does that negate this hadith that we just read?
Yeah, so if the hadith says that Muhammad says that he have to fight till they believe in Allah, then listen, we also have to understand the context. That's something we did not bring up. But listen, if that's the case, then let it be, bro. I'm gonna be honest in that. So I'm not gonna say no, it's fake, it's weak, it's not sahih stuff, brother. I'm cool with my religion.
Yeah, but is it peaceful? Because you came up and you said Islam is peaceful, and you need to do good deeds and etc. etc. This is basically contradict your statement, your first statement.
Yeah, so Muhammad wants that everybody believes in Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, so he's gonna fight for his cause, which he believes in. So I respect that. So yeah, no problem. But if you think that it's evil or something, listen, in Deuteronomy, in your Torah, it also says that when you invade the town, offer them peace. And if they accept, tell them they're gonna be your slaves, and if they don't,
that's fine. I'm asking, is this okay in your worldview to go and fight people to believe what you believe?
Yeah, no problem. Can you read the verse in context?
Here, let me give you another one. So Sahih Bukhari 25, it says, Allah's messenger said, I have been ordered by Allah to fight against people until they testify that there is none that has the right to be worshipped but Allah, and that Muhammad is Allah's messenger, and offer the prayers perfectly and give the obligatory charity, so that they perform that, then they save their lives and their property from me. So now I'm a little confused, because originally you said that you believe in a religion that is simply about, just living my life and just worship God, right? But is that what the religion is actually about, according to these hadiths?
Yes, of course, because you have to understand that the hadith is just opinions from people. Hold on.
All right.
This is too easy, scary.
This is wild.
He literally contradicted himself in like 30 seconds.
And it so smoothly, just okay, yeah, I'm okay with that too, taking over the world. I know I said it was just about being grateful, but actually it's about taking over the planet, violently subjugating it. Like, no problem, I'm okay with that too. I'm trying to find, there's another hadith. I'm trying to find it. There's one that specifically says that he left these 2 commandments to people as his dying wish. Muhammad's dying wish was for the Muslims to continue fighting after his death. I'm trying to find it. If anybody knows which one I'm talking about, it says he left 2 things or 2 commandments. Let me see if I can find it here. Let me see. Nobody in the chat knows it either, apparently. On the YouTube side, if you guys know it, let me know. But I'm going to try to find it through Grok here. Muhammad copied the European saints, Catholic saints before this time, saw divine beings in private. What does that mean? The hadith is one in which the prophet near death gave 3 final instructions, 2 of which expel the polytheists. Oh yes, this is the one, I think. I don't know why my Grok stopped giving me the sources. It just quotes the sources now instead of giving me the name like it used to. Now I have to ask it for it.
You can add a skill if you want.
Yeah. I was thinking about doing that. All right, here it says Sahih Bukhari 3053. Let me get it.
Someone wrote in the comments Bukhari 4469.
Yeah, this is the one. Here we go. Sahih Bukhari 4469. We can pull that one up also. But let me read this one here first. So this is Muhammad's will, his dying wish. Sahih Bukhari 3053. Ibn Abbas said, Thursday, what great thing took place on Thursday? Then he started weeping till his tears wetted the gravels of the ground. This is when they didn't let him write something down. Then he said, on Thursday, the illness of Allah's messenger was aggravated, and he said, fetch me writing materials so that I may have something written to you, after which you will never go astray. The people present differed in this matter, and people should not differ before a prophet. They said, Allah's messenger is seriously sick. The prophet said, leave me alone, and the state in which I am now is better than what you are calling me for. The prophet on his deathbed gave 3 orders, saying, expel the pagans from the Arabian Peninsula, respect and give gifts to foreign delegates as you have seen me dealing with them. And I forgot the 3rd order. And Yaqub bin Muhammad said, I asked al-Mughira bin Abdul Rahman about the Arabian Peninsula, and he said, it comprises of Mecca, Medina, Al-Yamama, and Yemen. And Yaqub added, and Al-Rija at the beginning of Tijima. Okay, one second. Let me see if I got the other one here. Military
so they
expedition.
memorized the whole Quran, but they couldn't memorize 3 last commands.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's logical.
So it says, Allah's messenger sent troops, appointed Usama bin Zayd as their commander. The people criticized his leadership. Allah's messenger got up and said, if you people are criticizing Usama's leadership, you used to criticize the leadership of their father before. By Allah, Zayd deserved the leadership indeed, and he used to be one of the most beloved persons to me, and now this is one of the most beloved persons after him. Where did they go here? This doesn't say where they went. Anyway, What else we got? This is the part of the day where the Muslims stop coming, I guess. So what should we do, guys? Should we go dawah hunting? Should we go dawah hunting, guys? What do you guys think? Let me see here. Let's see who we got on live. Who we got on? Let me see. See if we could go dawah hunting. We got Islam Q&A.
We're talking. Before that, yeah. Before the Islam they came, right? They mixed with the native people.
Yeah. But my question is, Emma, that happened. You know, one of the reasons native populations were impacted and they died was because they were introduced. They were unfortunately did not have immunity to these diseases that Europeans and Asians and Africans.
Well, yeah, Europe. Okay, so we know that
Oh God.
People showed up before. They were
right.
still got those diseases.
So they. Okay, hold on. So David, yes, they had encountered.
I don't like it when it's a woman host Muslim.
And so when Christopher Columbus came over under the pretense that they were seeking asylum.
Let me see who else is there.
Bro, you need something, anything like basically he's really accepted in a court of
This is Muslims against Muslims.
I can give you a nice argument if you want to run with it, by the way.
What argument is it?
So, in the Quran, in the Hadith, it says that Jesus is sinless, is pure, right?
Mm-hmm.
And in the Quran, it says that Allah, something like forgive your past and future sins. He's talking to Muhammad. So how come Muhammad can be the best example if he's sinful and Jesus is sinless? That's a lie.
Yeah, that's actually true. But I'm sure they could just, I don't know, I'm assuming they would say something like maybe he's the best at that time.
No, it's for all time.
But meaning like best in the sense of like he wasn't actually the best, obviously, because Jesus is sinless, but he's the best for what what Allah wants, essentially. You get what I mean?
Yeah, that's just coping.
I mean, literally, Muhammad or Allah says, if you don't commit sin, I'll wipe you off the earth.
Yeah. So how come Jesus exists? If he wipes him from existence.
Maybe that's why he took him to heaven. You know what I mean? He was like, bro, you're 30 years old. You still haven't. He was like, you're 30 years old. You still haven't committed no sins. I'm taking you to heaven immediately. Get out of here.
But he comes back in the end.
I don't know how it works.
That's the best part. That's the best part. That a Jew will come to judge all of this.
Maybe he'll sin at that time according to their paradigm.
But then later on, the followers of that prophet say that he is God.
It's by God.
Example of the disbelievers not responding to the messenger's warning is like a flock.
This lady has a prompt says, can I say this word? The Q-U-E-E-R. Q-U-E-E-R Muslims were always here. That's her prompt.
If you truly worship them alone. They have only forbidden you to eat carrion, blood,
That's hilarious.
swine, and what is slaughtered in the name of any other than the Lord. But if someone is compelled by necessity,
There's not a lot of people live. Let me see another one.
they're both descendants from like the same thing, Persian. So can you read and write in Urdu? I can read in Urdu, like
I'm
not
gonna talk to him about the veil.
amazing, but like I can get by. Like nothing too complicated. I can't read anything that's
Muslims
like too
request
advanced.
up if you're in the chat.
But like in general, alhamdulillah, I can read.
Alhamdulillah.
Writing, nah, I can't write. Thank you. If you have Farsi, so that it seems to Arabic. Salam. Wa alaikum assalam. لدي صديقة من باكستان وهي تحاول أن تعلمني لغتها لكنها حقا صعبة.
Why do Muslims love showing off their Arabic?
اللغة
I can speak Arabic. Good for you, bro. You're Arab. You should be.
هذه اللغة صعبة ولكن بالنسبة
It's bragging for something that is natural for you.
For real, dude.
Might be more difficult, to be honest. Can you read and understand Punjabi? Nah, I can understand Punjabi, like if someone speaks it, but I can't read it. What you doing? Just in my car. You rising people? Nah.
Oh, he's not rising people. He's just yapping, showing off his Arabic.
Pilot in this particular case. Now, this person.
I'm not gonna talk to this guy. Let's see.
Since you accept glory from one another, but you do not seek the glory that comes from the only God. So you said that
It's so funny when I go like Muslim panels are always have the Bible open and Christian panels always have the Quran open.
Yeah, it's actually funny.
Oh, thinking of becoming a Muslim. Let's see this guy.
Welcome.
He guides people through Shahada, he says. This should be funny. This guy's about to get arrested.
Just give me 1 second. I'll answer your call.
Should I LARP as a Christian on this one?
Just give me 1 second.
This seems like a guy who would get mad if I'm not a Christian. Hello?
Hey, what's up?
How you doing, boss?
Good. What's your religion?
What's my what?
What's your religion?
I'm Christian.
Welcome.
How you doing?
Good. Do you believe in one God?
Yes.
And why are you in a religion that doesn't allow you to believe in one God? You should come to Islam, man. Worship one God.
No, yeah, I was actually thinking about it, but I had some questions.
You don't need any questions. Or you just have to submit to God. Questions are for doubters. Are you doubting God?
Well, I believe God is real, but I just want to make sure, like, because there's some things that Islam teaches that I'm not sure about.
No. Be sure that God is awesome.
Okay.
So you should submit to him
Okay.
before he throws you in the fire of hell.
And I do that through Islam.
Right. Islam is your ticket to paradise.
Why is it only through Islam? Like,
You know, I'll tell you why. When Jesus came, whoever was Jewish had to accept Jesus. There was no ifs, ands, or buts because God said, this is the update I'm sending. Jesus is the update. You Jews have to update to Christianity now. Whoever didn't follow Jesus will go to hell. So bugs started growing in Christianity, which Allah squashed with the new release, Islam. So you need to update the operating system with the new download that God sent, because they're obsolete now. When Prophet Muhammad came, whoever was Christian had to become Muslim, because God said it was obsolete now, because there were many bugs in the Bible. For example, one bug of the Bible, it says God lost a wrestling match to Jacob. How could God lose a fight? You know, that's definitely a bug, you know?
Yeah, I get that. But, I mean, at least the Christians use the Old Testament.
Let me just block this guy who says I'm Buns. He's going to come on a fake account just to be on here now after I block his ass. What you said, brother?
I'm saying, but at least the Christians use the Torah as their to show that they had continuity with the previous prophets.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. There's no issue with that.
No, I know there's no issue. What I'm saying is that feature is missing in Islam.
Which feature?
The continuity portion.
Well, you have to accept the Torah in order to be a Muslim.
Which Torah? The one that exists or the one that doesn't exist?
The one that doesn't, the one that's not around anymore.
Can you hear me, Scurry?
So we have to accept the Torah that doesn't exist.
Right, it's obsolete now. Why would you care about it when you have the active religion of Islam, which is active with God? God canceled.
Yeah, I understand that, but Christians believe that the Torah was canceled, but they don't say that it doesn't exist. They say they don't follow the Torah either, but they still believe that it's the right one. They don't think it's corrupted.
Well, it doesn't matter now because the Quran is the supreme authority. So the Torah doesn't really matter anymore.
Well, so the one question I just had is about the veil. Can you tell me about the veil? I'm concerned about the veil, honestly.
Okay, which veil is it exactly you're concerned about?
So there's a hadith that says that if Allah withdraws the veil, then all of creation would get consumed in the fire.
Yes, I'm familiar with that hadith.
What does that mean exactly? I don't get it.
Okay, I'll explain it to you. So God is behind veils of light, right?
Yeah.
Because the light of God is so strong, he needs to veil it, right? So things don't get consumed by it.
That makes sense, yeah.
Yeah. So there's 70,000 veils of light that are veiling God, because his majesty, his greatness is so great that if he releases just one veil, it'll completely incinerate everything in the earth and in the heavens.
Yeah. So all the veils, like there's one in front of the other, right?
Right.
And there's one that's directly in front of Allah.
Well, it's not in front, because in any direction you turn.
It's below. It's below Allah, I mean.
You can't say below, because Allah says in Quran, in any direction you turn is the face of Allah.
So where's the veil?
Well, could be in the front.
I thought you said we couldn't say the front.
We can't, but the direction God is facing.
Okay, fine. No problem. But that veil, the part that I'm confused about is how come that veil doesn't get destroyed by Allah?
Well, that one supports the other. Well, that's why there's 70,000 of them.
No, I know that one supports the other, but who's supporting that one?
The other one.
Behind it?
Right.
That doesn't make sense, brother.
Well, think about it like this, right? So, what's a good example? Think of it like a brick house, right?
Bro, these guys can't stop lying, bro.
If you have a good foundation.
You said like a brick house? That's what you said?
Yeah. If you have a good foundation, right?
Yeah.
the heavy bricks on top, they could be supported by what?
The heavy bricks on top could be supported?
By what? The lower bricks, right?
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah.
So, right. So the veils in the front are supported by the veils in the back because it has a good foundation, which is.
Yeah. No, I get that, sense? Brother. That makes perfect sense. But I'm still talking about that first veil.
Well, it's supported by the second veil, and so on and so forth. Just like in the foundation of a brick house, the first brick, right?
Yeah.
The second brick, the second brick is supported by the first brick, and the third brick.
Yeah, but let's put it
as secure as the second and the first brick, right?
But let's put it this way, though. Let's put it like this, for example. Let's say you have a brick wall, right? Yeah. And there's brick after brick after that, but the first brick, if I punch it, it's still, that first brick still has to be able to withstand my punch, you know?
Bro, one supports the other, period. That's the answer. One leans on the other.
Okay. So are you saying that Allah's power weakens over like the distance? I don't get it.
No. Allah's power never weakens, ever.
Because it's infinite, right?
Right.
Okay. So then the only thing you're saying then is that the culmination of all those veils are still somehow stronger than infinitely strong Allah.
No, it's not that it's stronger, but rather it's one is supporting the other.
Right, but they all come together to make a force that's stronger than Allah.
No, of course not.
How?
That's ridiculous.
Okay, let me ask you a different question. They all support each other, right? Is Allah at max power at this time?
Allah is always on max power.
So he couldn't go any higher than what he is, right?
Well, he commands it, right? So Allah says in the Quran, when the earth and the sky was separated, I commanded them come together willingly or unwillingly. And they responded, we come together willingly.
Willingly, I get that. But I'm saying...
Wait. Oh. So those veils move, right? According to the command of God.
Yeah.
So God knows God is the best measure, right? He measures things. Who better to measure than God, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So God knows the temperature of each veil in accordance with the other veil. So as he moves, he distances each veil according to the temperature.
Also, he rotates the veils out as they're getting hot.
Right.
Wow. So that means the veil can withstand Allah at max power for a certain amount of time before it has to get moved for another veil.
I'm hesitant to say yeah.
Why?
Makes sense.
Just say yeah, brother. It makes sense.
No, it makes sense. Listen.
Alhamdulillah.
No. But the problem with that analogy is that only Allah knows the unseen. So we can't say we're not allowed. Yeah, Allahu exactly. We can't say definitively.
Yeah.
But it shows me you have a great in-depth thinking. It shows that you have, because that's a really, because essentially that veil that could withstand God's majesty must be a really strong veil, huh?
Must be really strong, infinitely strong, actually, because Allah is infinitely strong.
Well, that's the thing. Allah, for example, he set the measure, right?
Yeah.
So he measures. Yeah, he measures all things. So now we can't. Is there anything else that you need help understanding?
No, brother. That's it, brother. That's it. Alhamdulillah. That's a good answer. I'm gonna think about that one. Okay.
All right. You want to become a Muslim?
Not today. Probably not today. But I'm gonna think about it for a little bit more, and then I'm gonna come back. Okay.
Tell me. Are you fully satisfied with the answer?
It's a little bit. It left me a little bit to think about. Honestly, it did leave me a little bit to think about. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So do some more thinking and come back. Okay.
Okay. Inshallah.
All right, brother. Good luck on your journey, man. Wish you the best.
Thank you. Thank you.
Take care, bro. All the best.
Bro, it's literally a Marvel movie.
Yeah.
That's why they heard in the last 10 minutes.
Yo, the
No,
veil.
I have the shield of Captain America, but I have the
Bro,
hammer of Thor. Which
the
is
veil,
stronger?
the veil has to be infinitely strong for at least a split second, apparently, before it gets switched out. Hey, that was a creative answer, though. If you really think about it, that was the best answer I've heard so far for the veil. Is it not? Was it not? Have you guys heard a better answer? Like, that adds a layer of bullshit. Like, it's still fucked. The argument is still fucked, but it still at least adds a little more depth to the argument. That is hilarious, dude.
Wait, so he said that the veil is moving? So
Yeah, because he was saying it's so because like it gets hot. He said Allah knows the veil's temperature, and so like when this one can't stand the infinite energy that's hitting it, it gets moved to the back, and then the front another one comes.
You know why they say it, by the way?
Yeah.
Because if they say that Allah can uphold or restrain His power, that's actually affirming Jesus. And they can't say it.
Of course, no. That's where this argument goes. I was gonna take him there, but I just felt bad. I don't think he was gonna track. What is this guy doing? Chantel came with. This guy. What is he teaching? Bro, I don't know why my phone language, when I type stuff, it always goes to Spanish, bro. Like, I don't know how to turn that off.
But by the way, he talked about foundations, like strong foundation, right?
Yeah.
But the Torah and the Zabur and the Injil are corrupted. They crumbled over time. So what's the foundation of the Quran?
Nothing apparently. No, apparently Allah only wanted to preserve his third book, not the first two. You know what I'm saying?
It's abrogated.
He's very selective. He was like musical chairs. He was like, I'll eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Which book do I want to preserve? Oh, just the one that comes to the Arabs. I don't know why. Let me see, sister. This one ended. Proud Muslim. Let's see. Let me see if he'll let me up. Let's see if this guy will let me up. I always gotta act like real low key when I'm on these lives. If they catch me slipping. I gotta catch them slipping. What's funny is that I know there's a bunch of Muslims that are hearing this argument and nobody wants to come up. Yo, Flash, what up, Flash? Yo, Flash, did you see Sam Shimon? Did you see this tweet right here? That Sam Shimon, he retweeted the Libiano clip. Did you see that? Bro, these guys are just yapping. Guys, in the meantime, tap the screen for me if you would. Tap the screen. So, oh no, they didn't let me up yet. Tap the screen, guys. Hit the like button if you're on YouTube. Yeah, Sam Shamoon retweeted the post, brother. Here, he retweeted the post. It's right here. Look at this. Check this out. Check this out, Flash. He retweeted it. Bruce Lee. You see him? Bruce Lee? This is Sam. He retweeted it. Look, this is the clip. Ascend in some places while descending in other places? Money 24/7.
Subject bears two contradictory predicates.
How do we get out of that?
So, how you get out of that is
Allah descends according to time, everywhere.
Yeah.
Sure.
I can't play the whole thing because of that song. But Sam Shamoon retweeted it, and he said, "This is why I'm not going to debate that porker because he's a illiterate clown." He used my clip to say the reason why he's not going to debate Libiano, bro. Yo, if that's not the biggest W that I've ever heard of in my life. I'm literally stopping Libiano from getting in, because that's actually the debate of his dreams. He's been trying to debate Sam for a long time now, and he's saying he's not gonna debate him because of my clip, bro. Oh, that is too funny, man. That is too funny, man. I could not have asked for a better result at this point. Let me see. Islam will take over the world. One day, everyone's will have always been against this, huh?
Partisan, I can't. Can you hear me? Because I can't hear you.
Money coming in with the whale.
What's up, Steve?
Yo, money is blessing, dude.
You guys good? Yeah, I'm good.
Bro, I look this. To me, honestly, when you watch this clip, I really want you guys to watch it. Hold on a second.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, Partisan, I think you were lagging. You like cut out.
This clip is actually insane. I want to break it down for you guys. So you're saying that he could ascend in some places while descending in other places?
Which means the same subject bears two contradictory predicates.
Yeah. How do we... Just that, bro. That alone. Yo, Zion.
Yeah.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
So I'm using his own words against him. When you see him making the statements, he's doing a I don't know what word to call it, a conference with a bunch of other Muslims, okay? And he's trying to disprove the Trinity by saying that there's logical contradictions within the Trinity. And so he's saying that one subject cannot have contradictory predicate or contradictory, what do you say exactly, predicated to it. So you're saying that he could ascend in some places while descending in other places?
Which means the same subject bears two contradictory predicates.
Yeah. Two contradictory predicates. So there's two contradictory predicates, and that's what makes the Trinity impossible. It makes it logically impossible, right? So the same thing here, I'm asking him the question. So you're saying that he could ascend in some places while descending in other places? So I'm asking him, basically what I'm asking him is, how can Allah descend and ascend at the same time? Those would be contradictory actions predicated to Allah, right? So that's a contradiction. But I'm using his own words to explain it, okay? Once again, W Money 24/7, man. W 24/7. Guys, and I need you to go on my profile, and please, because Sam Shamoon already retweeted it. So if this goes viral, this could make huge dents in the belief system, and I'm going to show you why. So look. So you're saying that he could ascend in some places while descending in other places?
Which means the same subject bears two contradictory predicates.
Yeah. How do we get out of that?
So how you get out of that is
Allah descends according to time everywhere.
Yeah.
Sure.
Bro, when I asked him that question, I thought he was going to dodge it, but he just said, yeah, Allah descends according to time everywhere. That means he just granted me the rest of the argument. Because he's now saying that, yes, Allah does work within time. Now he can't give the goofy answer that the other Muslims try to say, like, oh, God is not working according to time. Right? This is why, bro, all the Muslims who think that he won this debate, they don't realize all these concessions he gave me. Look, keep going.
Yeah.
So Allah's always in the lowest heaven?
No.
That would be the logical conclusion, that Allah would be in the lowest heaven at all times. He says no. And then his answer
that's a contradiction to what you said before.
Right. So his way out of that is by saying either Allahu Alam or appealing to mystery, saying Allah's descent is not like the descent of creation. That's an appeal to mystery. Now, I want to see what he says now. So he's appealing to mystery because of an apparent logical contradiction. Okay? That's what he's doing here. But look how he answers when he's talking about the Trinity.
Yeah.
So Allah's always in the lowest heaven?
No.
When we say we don't know the howness, we're not saying we don't know the howness as a result of an apparent logical contradiction.
If we didn't say Allahu Alam in this case, there would be a contradiction there.
Well, if you said God is...
So you're saying that he could ascend and...
And there's references to God coming down to the
result of an apparent...
Wait. I need you guys to see his face when he says this. This is classic. Hold on a second. This is so, like, this is next level insanity, what he says here. Let me make sure you guys can see his face on this, okay? So he's saying, when we say Allahu Alam, it's not because of a contradiction. So he thinks that I can't derive a contradiction, but let's see.
No.
When we say we don't know the howness, we're not saying we don't know the howness as a result of an apparent logical contradiction.
If we didn't say Allahu Alam in this case, there would be a contradiction there.
Well, if you said God is in essence and descent in our understanding at the same time, then there would be an apparent contradiction, of course.
How do we get out of that? Come on, bro. He said apparent contradiction, bro. Am I tripping right now, Zion?
No, he said it.
This is diabolical.
He appealed to mystery.
He appealed to mystery.
Allahu Alam.
Allahu Alam. But look, again, I want you to see how he eats his words.
When we say we don't know the howness, we're not saying we don't know the howness as a result of an apparent logical contradiction.
There is no apparent logical contradiction. If we didn't say Allahu Alam in this case, there would be a contradiction there.
Well, if you said God is in essence and descent in our understanding at the same time, then there would be an apparent contradiction, of course.
Bro, the fact that he used the same freaking wording. And I'm just dog walking him the entire time. Look at this. Look at the next one. How do we get out of that?
So, how you get out of that is...
And there's references to God coming down to the nearest heaven.
Yeah.
So we say that we believe in this, but we don't know how this happens.
The hadith says Allah descends every night to the lowest heaven.
Yeah.
Whose night is that?
Everybody's night.
Everybody's night.
You understand? There's nothing contradictory about the attributes of Allah or the howness for us to say, oh, it's a mystery, therefore we don't know how to respond to this contradiction.
So, how you get out of that is
the goal to push them to tap out and appeal to mystery?
No, I'm saying that the descent of God is not like the descent of creatures.
That's an appeal to mystery. Hold on. Right,
yes.
Because of the apparent contradiction. Because of the apparent contradiction, I ask him. And look at, he knows he's caught. Everybody, please look at his face. I say, why? Because of the apparent contradiction?
No, it's because of his, because he's God.
The howness of it, we say it's a mystery. So wouldn't we say that one way we're using logic with them, but we don't use logic with our own beliefs?
No.
How do we get out of that?
We can basically argue, well, since you are appealing to mystery, and the mystery you've appealed to is because we found a contradiction in your worldview, then from a contradiction anything follows, right? So from your perspective, your entire worldview falls apart. So it's not simply the case that we've caught you in this gray area.
No.
This isn't like one element of your belief. This basically will shatter your entire worldview.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, how you get out of it?
He agreed. He said, if we can find one logical contradiction that you appeal mystery for, this diminishes your entire worldview. And he agrees. Watch this.
is.
If they appeal to mystery, I guess that's a good place to be as well, because appealing to mystery is just another way of saying I'm not able to solve the contradiction, but I'm not impious enough to say that it is a contradiction.
Okay.
That's exactly what he said.
That's exactly what he's doing. So guys, if you're here, do me a favor, guys. Just click on my profile, please. Go to this video and please like it, comment on it, share it to your stories, repost it, please, guys, please. We already got Sam reposting it, but we need more numbers on this. It's the one. Which one is it? It's this one. Okay, it's this one right here. I wish I didn't just say just watched on my thing, but so you're saying that he could. It's this one. Okay, this one right here. Wait, can you see it? Yeah, it's this one right here. This one. You see the cover, guys? It's called How You Get Out of That Is. Please, if you could, guys, just go to my profile right now. Please like it. Please share it. Please leave the funniest comment you could possibly leave. You could type How You Get Out of That Is. What did Sam say about it, Scary? Look, this is what he said about it. Look, I'm going to show you what Sam said about it. He retweeted it, and he said right here, This is why, what did he say? This is why this fat, I didn't even say it. He's such a mean person.
Don't say it.
He's saying this is why this is another illiterate, he said he's a clown basically because of this. Let me see here. So yeah, guys, if you could just go, please like the video, please, guys. Just go to my profile. Like it, share it, comment on it, please, guys. Do me that favor. Once again, it's this one right here that says How You Get Out of That Is. Okay, because what this does, this is actually diabolical, okay? Because they can never debate from a logical standpoint ever again after this. They can't show you the logical reason why God can't incarnate anymore. They can't say that because you guys could just appeal to mystery the same way he does about Allah's descent. They can't argue the logical contradictions with the Trinity because he said it himself. He said, if you appeal to mystery, that's simply just showing that you can't fix the logical contradictions. And when the other guy said, if you appeal to mystery, that means your whole worldview falls apart, he agreed. He says yes. So this needs to go hard right now. Anyway, let me see if I could get up somehow on this guy's panel. He's got 500 people watching. Damn, he's got 11 people requesting. He's never going to let me up.
Oh, yeah. This is because...
I'll leave it running in the background. But, all right, any Muslims want to come up? In the meantime, any Muslims? Any Muslims? And also, guys on YouTube, if you're not following me on TikTok, follow me on TikTok, Scary Hours Podcast Live. Also, you guys come over and like the video and share it. And the TikTok people, if you're not following me on YouTube, I would appreciate a follow on YouTube. I'm trying to we're getting close to 2,000 subscribers now on YouTube. Bring up the Muslims. Yeah, they don't want to come up, Stacks. This is the point of the episode. My episodes always go the same way. We get a couple of Muslims always want to come up in the beginning before they know what I'm going to say. But once we get the arguments out, nobody comes up anymore. But yeah, tap the screen, guys. If you do me that favor, tap the screen. So far, look, there's only one person tapping, or two people tapping the screen. I'm in this guy's request box, so if he lets me up, then I'll talk to him. He looks like a smart guy though, so he might give me a challenge. He's got glasses on. You know what I'm saying? Mind if I join y'all? Come up, Flash. Come up. We got nothing going on right now, so why not? Most of the time, guys, the reason why I try not to let too many people up because I get sidetracked and then the conversation derails and then everybody wants to debate the Muslims. What up, Flash?
You said we got nothing going on. I disagree. I disagree. Yeah. I disagree big time. I think we have something really big going on. And I think that this is going to go crazy viral, Scary. Just give it just a little bit of time. But this is your argument. So I honor you with your argument. Okay, it'll go viral, and I'll make sure that we are all going to make sure that you get the credit for it. So. But yeah, bro, I was crazy impressed to see this. I'd never seen it before, and so. But dude, I don't understand. Every time I see this man, he's crazy arrogant, crazy cocky. Oh, don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic. You're panicking. You're panicking. Where was that? Where did it go? His tail was between his legs. Literally, from the very first second of the video until the end, his tail was in between his legs. I want to know what happened just before that.
So it's because I think it's a combination of two things. For one, I was also being very polite and respectful, but also I think it was just the initial question, because the first thing I said was, hey, what's up, Libiano? I want to talk about Allah's descent. That was my first statement. And the one thing that people have to understand is that this descent topic is it's one of the main topics that has always been debated within the major schools of Islam. So this is literally like this is their Trinity. You get what I'm saying?
I don't think I do get what you mean by that. What do you mean by their Trinity? Are you talking about something that they can't? You're trying to say that they can't explain it? Is that what you're trying to imply?
It's not that they. I mean, you could put it that way too, but it's mostly that it's the hardest thing for them to explain.
Well, I don't think the Trinity is that hard to understand.
I don't either. Don't get me wrong. I don't either. But this is just take it for what I'm saying. This is their heart, because this is one of the things for within Islam.
They can't explain it.
They can't explain it. That's right. You're right. They can't explain it. But what I'm saying is
they say Wahala. Is that what they say?
Allahu Alam.
Allahu Alam.
Allahu Alam.
Allahu Alam. Okay, which Allahu means Alam. Only God knows.
Yes.
Got it. So he says it's not a contradiction. They're saying that they don't know how. They know there's a reason, but only God knows.
Yes.
But that otherwise, it doesn't make sense.
Correct.
But the Trinity does make sense, though, to me.
I get it. But so the way they take it.
But they have no explanation for real. Like, let me give you an example, okay?
Yeah.
In the Trinity, I don't say, how is it possible that that 3 is just 1?
Yeah.
And then, so my answer to that would be this, okay? I would say, hey, Scary, how many human natures are you and I sharing?
1. Yeah. No, I get that. But so where they would. Yeah. But so there is certain aspects. So for example, like if they were to ask you, how does the hypostatic union work? Yeah. Right. You would have to say Allahu Alam in a sense there too, right?
Yeah, but there's a difference. Sorry to cut you off, Flash. There's a difference. Because you're asking about the mechanism of God. Obviously, nobody knows.
Right.
But when God makes a claim about a mechanism that we do know by physics, then you can prove or disprove it. That's the difference.
Right.
So, no, I don't think, Scary, I disagree. I don't think that I don't know how it works. I think I would be happy to explain the hypostatic union. What do you think is... Here, listen, I'm presenting myself to you, all right? Tail between my legs, Scary. Go for it. Okay? Try to become my adversary in this topic and try to... and make it where the hypostatic union doesn't make sense, and I will try to answer.
No, I'm not even saying that doesn't make sense. I'm just saying, how could you explain it fully? Like, you can't explain it fully, right? You can't explain all the details of the hypostatic union. Like you know what I mean? Like, how are the two natures subsisting with, or how is the one person like, you know what I mean? How does it work? How does it actually work?
I feel like this is the whole point of what, like, everything we've been going over, Scary, the veil that is limiting Allah, this apparent contradiction where Allah is apparently like spatial and singular, but also can be in two places at once.
Yeah, so the way they would word it, just to put it simply, and I don't agree with this obviously, but the way they would word it is that that one being cannot be infinite and limited at the same time. That's pretty much
so.
their
Like for
argument.
example, if you were to say that Jesus, an aspect of God, that God is all knowing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But Jesus doesn't know the day, time, or hour. So you say Jesus doesn't know something, right?
Mm-hmm.
So how can it be possible for you to be all knowing and then also not knowing at once? So how do you explain that? Is that what you're asking? Like something
Essentially, yeah. All the things, all either knowing and not knowing, or all powerful and not all powerful.
Yeah.
All of that. That's what they say is a contradiction.
But you know that the belief is that Jesus was God in heaven with the Father before he incarnated into this earth, into a fleshly body, took upon the yoke of humanity, right?
Yes.
So you know, basically the answer is he limited himself.
Right. I get that.
Yeah.
And that's the
He
thing
did it
where
to himself.
I get that part. And so that's the thing that they don't want to admit on their side, right? And this is where the veil takes them, is that the veil couldn't exist if God was not limiting himself behind it, right? We agree on that.
Say that one more time.
Allah's veil could not exist if Allah wasn't limiting himself behind it, right?
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, that's the only logical conclusion because, that's the only logical.
So it has to follow that Allah is attenuating himself or humbling himself to some degree. But the problem is that they will never admit that. They say God,
right? It would be blasphemy.
It would be blasphemy. Yeah. And so
it's not blasphemy though. It's not blasphemy.
Yeah, it's mercy.
True. Yeah.
It's just mercy, and so but the problem becomes that if he can attenuate himself, then why can't he humble himself to come to the earth?
Wait. You're telling me you're not a Christian?
No.
Okay. So then tell me, Scary, how has God showed us mercy? You just said it.
Look, my thing
Can
is.
Can I ask you a quick question, Scary? I do mean to interrupt you, okay? Let me derail you from that. We'll come back to that another time, okay? We can talk about it inside.
Sure.
In regard to Christianity and Jesus, okay, you are aware that the purpose or what we are trying to say is that his blood has become the atonement and our redemption from the righteous punishment requirements from the law of Moses.
Yes,
and the
absolutely.
law of Moses is written onto the hearts of all mankind, i.e., thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not steal, thou shalt not sleep with your neighbor's wife, bear false, testimony, yada yada. Okay, no coveting.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Worship God before anything else, right? So you are of the understanding that Jesus is what we're saying is he's redeeming us from this law, right?
Yes.
This is the gospel. First came the law through Moses, then came grace and truth through Jesus Christ. There was no salvation possible under the law of Moses so long as you committed willful sin a single time.
Yes, I understand that.
So there's no atonement for willful sin under the law of Moses. So the gospel, and this brings me back to the Quran, because I want to know if the gospel is not that Jesus has provided a way for us for salvation outside of following the law of Moses to the letter as he did. If that's not the gospel, I want to know what the gospel is from the Quran. What is the gospel reference? What is the Quran referencing when it says the gospel? What is that?
Yeah, they just think that it's some good news, which they would assume that is Jesus preaching the oneness of Allah, basically. That's what they...
Right. But what's the bad news, though, Scary?
For them, I think it would just be...
I just said it.
No, I know in the Christian paradigm what it is.
Yeah. In that the bad news is that we are all guilty before his law.
Yeah. Absolutely, I get that part.
Okay.
We're all sinners on top of that, yeah.
Okay, bro.
Yeah. No, I totally get that, and I recognize myself as a sinner. I just you know what my problem is, Flash, is I'm a little arrogant when it comes to this topic.
Why?
Just because I don't have, it's hard for me to sympathize. It's hard for me to sympathize with God. I'm like, that's pretty much what it comes down to.
Are you talking about in the aspects of destroying the earth, or
just
babies that he didn't like, or what?
No, not that part. Even that stuff I could understand that there's some sort of wisdom there that I wouldn't be aware of, but I just refuse to take responsibility for my actions. Basically, that's kind of
you don't have to. That's the whole point.
Yeah.
That's
but even to the degree where I'm like, I refuse to believe that I need salvation. That's kind of where it comes. That's where.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, you're going to get that portion eventually, whether you know you need saving from death or not.
Yeah.
Brother, do you know anyone who hasn't died yet?
No.
Other than me?
No. Other than you.
So I'm a Flash, brother. So y'all are going to get it eventually. But I'm just saying, Jesus is the hope for humanity. The resurrection of the dead is the hope for humanity. So you objectively, not subjectively, you objectively need salvation from that death. And so Jesus is saying, and I am also saying, because I have borne witness that he has given us a chance to partake in immortality. Dude, is Jesus sincerely not your Lord, Scary? Because you bear this fruit in every regard. You know, I'm blazing.
I honestly see, like, for example, what you just said. If I did accept it, it would be through that angle, where Jesus came and presented the possibility of a resurrection. That I can appreciate. What I can't appreciate is what I feel is like this gaslighting, where it's like, well, you're a sinner, you accept that you're a sinner, right? And it's your fault, right? Okay, now you need this salvation. That part is I can't deal with. Right. But in terms of like God coming and then showing through his death, burial, and resurrection that now we have hope for heaven and a hope for a resurrection, that I can see, because that's just purely benefits. You get what I'm saying? Like, you can get me with the benefits.
Well, I get what you're saying, but it's Scary. I know that you're a sinner.
I know I'm a sinner. Yeah, I do.
But that doesn't make you it doesn't make you unworthy of God's love. Basically, the gospel is that his love is unconditional for you. It's not really based on the regards of your ability to be sinless or not.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like, when you see the message there for what it really is, I think that perhaps maybe churches have been maybe impressed a different message to you, but God's love, the message of Jesus Christ, is that his love is unconditional for you. It's not based on conditions.
Yeah. I get that. I totally get that. It's just again, I'm a little concerned with the setup. That's all.
Here we go.
Let's see, Will. It looks like you're Christian, Will.
Oh, hey, I didn't even. Did I request?
You did, but you probably were you were probably just tapping the screen for the likes, probably.
Oh yeah, I'm just eating food, listening, brother.
You're good, Rusky.
Stephanie, I absolutely know that Scary is a son of God. I don't even know where you're at.
Yeah, I do think of God as my father, though. I do kind of have that like inherent belief. I do think of God as my father, which is part of the reason why I kind of believe like he's gonna let me get in anyway. You know.
Wait, what did you just say? What was that last sentence?
I feel like he's gonna let me get in anyway, like on a.
Brother, you have the favor of Joseph, brother. God, I would say that I also bear witness to what you were saying is absolutely true.
Yeah.
You have at least 2 witnesses of that love. So, wait, no, 3, 4. I don't know. We got. Actually, I think that the Scary. Hey, did you ever hear that song "Killing in the Name of"?
Yeah, I love that song.
Well, in the beginning or at the end of that song, and it might not even be that song, I forget what band it is. It says, "I've been listening to the Scary House podcast, brother. Brother, you're timeless, brother. Your time this podcast is changing things. It's changing things.
Wait, in that song, he says, "I'm listening to the Scary Hours podcast."
I'm pretty sure it's that song.
What the heck?
If it's not that one, I'll figure out exactly which one it is. But he definitely says it in the background. It's like while there's music playing, he's talking. Yeah. I've been listening to the Scary Hours podcast. I said Scary House. I meant Scary Hours.
That would be funny if he's actually saying that.
Just don't forget scary. If you deny the son, you deny the father.
Hey, are there any Muslims that want to come up here? That want to come up here and explain to us the descent of Allah?
Richard says, "Why is your name Scary Hours?" This idea came about because my podcast initially was supposed to be about having tough conversations. That's kind of where it started. It started with me and a friend, and we were just like, we want to basically have tough conversations about life. Like, what are some tough conversations that people avoid, essentially? And so that's why we called it the Scary Hour, basically. So we would bring guests on and then ask them about, just different things like, why'd your girlfriend dump you? Or why did you do this or that thing wrong? Or et cetera, et cetera. That type of deal.
Hey, real quick though, can somebody tell me why the Stephanie chick hates me so much? I don't know she's telling me to drop me. I don't know what's her deal is. She's got my sigil in her name. I don't understand how she get off of me.
Steffi hates you?
Yeah, for real. Let her speak for herself.
I don't know, Steffi. Why you hate him? Tell him why you hate him, Steph. I mean, but you do have some different beliefs, though, Flash, is my understanding. I don't think you've ever fully explained them to me.
How so?
I just remember the first time we met, because you asked me why I kicked you one time. I don't know if it was that time or another time, but...
I was elevated when I first joined. I was playing with my lightsaber. I was doing a flow.
Yeah.
And it was like my first time seeing you. In the flesh, that is. But yeah, when we first met, the energy was crazy high. So I totally understand that. Stephanie, yeah. I'm just messing with you. I'm messing with you. Okay.
She says you're sanctimonious. What does that mean? I don't even know what that means.
I have no idea. It's the sanctimonious is a new word for me.
Yeah, I've heard it before. I just don't know what it means.
Sounds holy though. Sounds holy.
Right.
Holy shit, bro. But anyways, what I'm saying is it's not a new belief. It is basically it is the gospel in the fullest. And I think that you probably already agree with what I believe in, actually. I think that our beliefs are a lot closer. Yeah. But I believe that you're a son of God. I'm a son of God. We're all sons and daughters of God.
Yeah.
And that, but here's where we start to disagree, is that we fell from grace. And it was sort of through this twisted idea that love was based off of conditions. And this is sort of what the devil introduced us to in the garden is this idea. And so we were brought into darkness, and we are being brought back into light. But
also, you believe in pre-existence.
I believe in pre-existence, and I believe that we will share in the divine nature and glory of the resurrected.
I believe that. I actually believe that too. So,
yeah. And he's go ahead.
Yeah. Actually, do you mind holding for me, because I have to use the restroom real quick. Just give me 2 seconds.
We'll chill here for you.
Yeah. Be right back. Guys, in the meantime, like the video, tap the screen, guys.
Anyways, what I've been saying as a recap to anybody, TikTok's like a revolving door, so there are new people coming in and people even coming out, This video right here on the wall, that is a tweet, Sam Shimon tweeting Scary's most recent video. Go to his wall and like the video, double tap the live screen. This video is basically scary, like dog walking the Orthodox Muslim, which it's a nice change of pace because normally I see him behaving very arrogantly. Anyways, and yeah, so we are chatting now about a belief system.
Alrighty. Sorry about that.
Ah, it's all good, bro.
Am I interrupting anything?
No, I was just like explaining, like, hey, check out this video, Samson.
Oh yeah, definitely, guys, like that video for me, please. We need that video to go crazy. But yeah, so the pre-existence thing. So I read some Bible verses about this topic that, and maybe I can share with you since you believe in pre-existence and get your opinion on it. So the part that used to bother me about like regular Christianity was original sin, right? And I'm like, so are you telling me, because the story that I was told originally was that, because I grew up, my parents were different beliefs and my grandma was a different belief. So my grandmother was a Jehovah's Witness and my dad was Catholic and my mom was Pentecostal. But my grandma was the one who I would go to like church with the most growing up. Because she was the, like, my mom and dad were like, they weren't really like super into religion. But in the Jehovah's Witness, they talk a lot about the Bible. They do a lot of Bible study. That's one thing I appreciate about them. But they just kind of explain to me like God was just mad because Adam and Eve ate an apple. Right?
That's what they said.
That's the story. Because when you read it at
do you understand like really what this? Okay,
No. So I'm gonna tell you. So I got the later fuller understanding of it, but I'm saying this is what I heard initially.
Yeah.
Right. That God. First of all, God put Adam and Eve in a garden, and He put the tree in there that He didn't want them.
Ridiculous to you.
It sounded ridiculous. I'm like, what is this? Like, this is so dumb. Not only did He put the tree in there that He didn't want them to eat, but He put a snake in there, right? That He didn't want them to talk to. And it's like, what? And like, where else would they go? Like, they're stuck in this garden with a snake and a tree, right? And so like, it was bound to happen, right? But then, so that annoyed me, right? And then because then it turns into they ate it, and then we suffer the consequences of it, from their original sin. That's the story I always heard. Yeah. But then I came across verses in Ezekiel where God is talking to the king of Tyre, and He's saying, "You were the guardian. You were an angel in the Garden of Eden, and you're the one that did the X, Y, and Z." And I'm like, wait a minute, why is God telling this random dude on Earth that he was in the Garden of Eden? There was nobody there except for Adam and Eve, right?
Angel.
And as an angel, he's a cherubim, he says. And then it says, and because of your arrogance, you were thrown to the earth.
You know that you know who the King of Tears symbolizes in this story.
Yeah, Satan. I get that, but then that's the next point is that, so whenever you think about Satan getting thrown to the earth from the Garden of Eden, it takes you to Revelations.
Where in Revelation? Which portion?
I think it's Revelations 12, if I'm not mistaken, where it says there was war in heaven, and Michael and his angels made war against the dragon and his angels, and they were cast to the earth.
Yeah, and the Jehovah's Witnesses are right in this regard. No,
they didn't teach me this part. This is the part where I deviated. Yeah, they didn't teach me this part.
Okay.
But it says that at that point, Michael and his angels made war against, or the dragon and his angels made war against Michael and his angels, and they were cast down to the earth. So now there's multiple events or multiple stories in the Bible of people making war against God and getting cast down to the earth, right? And the crazy thing is that in Genesis, it's the Garden of Eden with the tree, right? The tree of life. Yes. That same tree of life is in Revelations in paradise, which is in heaven.
Yes.
And Jesus said to the guy on the cross next to him, He said, "Today you will be with me in paradise," which means paradise is somewhere in heaven, which means that tree of life is in heaven, which means the Garden of Eden represents heaven, right?
Yeah. But I would say, and this is the part where the Christians might say I'm a Gnostic or I might deviate. But heaven is a frequency. It is.
Yeah. It could be a frequency, but this is the part. So in the tree, in the garden, there was something that you could eat, right? That could give you eternal life, right? But then in the New Testament, there's something that you could eat that gives you eternal life, right?
This is the bread of life, baby.
So then I understood. I'm like, oh, Jesus is the tree of life.
Yes.
That's in heaven. You get what I'm saying? And essentially, we got cut off through our sin from the tree of life, which was Jesus. You get what I'm saying?
Well, let's see here. Cut off from the tree.
Yeah, because remember, when they ate the tree of knowledge of good and evil, God kicked them out of the garden, and he put the flaming swords to block the tree of life. So at that point, yeah.
I agree with the spirit behind what you're saying, especially high key portion when you say Jesus is the tree of life.
Yeah.
High key emphasis on that. And, that's one of those things that you can only see by the spirit. You can't see it by the flesh or by logic or reason. Like, for instance, if a Muslim were to come in here and he would start to try to press you and say, well, how do you know that? Prove it. And you know because your heart is the spirit.
Yeah.
Right. So,
because I mean, it's just obvious, right? Like there's something you can eat that gives you eternal life. It's the same story of Genesis. It's the same exact story. So anyway, what I took from that is then you got Jesus who says, what did he say? He said, will you not, if your lamb falls into a ditch, I think he said, will you not leave the 99 sheep in the open country to go search for the one lost sheep?
Yes.
And then he says, in the same way, I've come for the lost sheep.
Yes, he is the good shepherd from Ezekiel.
So what he's saying is he left the 99 sheep to go find the one that got lost.
Yes.
And then he says, when you find it, you put it on your shoulder and you go back home.
Yeah. But do you know why he's bringing this story up, though?
Yes, he's bringing it up to say that we're all lost sheep from heaven. That's what he's saying.
Right, and he is the good shepherd. But more than that, he was trying to call out their hypocrisy because they were trying to say that he was doing evil by healing on the Sabbath.
Yeah, by healing on the Sabbath. No, that's the face value. But the thing is that if you listen to its entirety, right? What are the logical implications if you take it to its fullest extent? Like, yeah, on face value, he's just correcting them. Like, you're being a hypocrite for saying you wouldn't heal somebody on the Sabbath day. Yeah, but the way he worded it, right?
Right. No, he's saying both things.
He's saying both things. Yeah, he's saying both things.
I mean, he says he's the shepherd. I mean, brother, he says very clearly later on, I am the good shepherd.
Yeah, and then check this out. The last part of this whole thing to tie it all back together. Jesus came to die for our sin, right? What was he charged with?
Blasphemy.
Yes. And what was the written charge above his head?
King of the Jews.
So Jesus,
that was his charge that was his treason.
That was his treason. But remember, he came to die for our sin.
Hung for treason, found guilty by the Sanhedrin for blasphemy because
So now blasphemy and treason, and his charge was claiming to be the king of God's people.
That's what the Romans did.
But I understand that. But remember, it's all together. He died for our sin, but his official charge was blasphemy and treason.
Yes.
Now, treason is where there's a person who is trying to be the king.
Yes, what I'm doing. Yeah.
Which is what you're doing.
Yes.
So now when you look at it, right, that symbolically shows that was our sin.
Okay. Yeah.
Because
wait, no, that's where you lost me.
Watch. So in heaven, it says there was war in heaven. Michael and his angels fought against the dragon and their angels. What were they fighting over? Satan was trying to take over God's kingdom.
He was trying to become the king there.
The king. It was treason.
I'm not Satan though.
But if you are the fallen, no, but if you are, the idea is that if you're the fallen angel, that means that you were part of the people that were on Satan's side, fighting.
I'm not fallen.
Oh, you don't consider that. I consider, that's what I consider myself in that scenario.
No. I personally am. I'm not fallen. I'm risen. I'm on.
Oh, now, no, I'm saying, but before you were risen.
Oh yeah. Okay, before fallen. Yes.
Yeah. So because again, the Bible said. So if you really think about it, when it says there was war in heaven and the dragon and his angels fought against Michael and his angels, and they were cast down to the earth, then this earth is the spiritual prison for those who committed treason.
Right. I see what you're saying, and you're saying you identify with that. You're saying you identify with the Father.
Yes, and then so now we're supposed to die for what? For treason. But then Jesus came. Boom, baby. And he died for treason. You get it?
I do. No, I see what you're saying. I think it's beautiful.
And if he hadn't, the only way he could have pulled that off is by coming as a man, because no one else would have considered it treasonous if he would have just came as God, right? He would have had to have come as a man so that people could deny him. They could be like, no, you a mere man, you claim to be God? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You get it?
Absolutely, bro. I know the gospel pretty well, so. But I love your view of it. It's beautiful to see the way that other people are seeing it.
But it's encapsulated in Genesis, because Genesis, Adam and Eve were in paradise, okay, and they had eternal life, and they were walking even amongst the presence of God, right? But then what caused them to fall? It wasn't the tree. The tree only became, what did she say? It looked pleasing to the eye or some shit like that?
Yeah, pleasing to eat, yeah.
Pleasing to eat only after he said, you will be like God.
Yeah.
You get it? So the actual sin there was not the apple, like my grandma used to tell me. It was her wanting to be like God.
In the likeness of God.
Yes. So again, it was always treason from the beginning.
Yeah.
And then there's no coincidence Jesus comes and dies for treason. Like, come on, bro. That's crazy. Like, that's literally why he had to come.
Yeah. Yeah, no, bro, you're just really convincing me high key that he's God. Hey, here's another really good one. I think you'll really like this one.
Yeah.
You know how Jacob has the vision where he's laying his head on a rock and he sees the angels.
Yeah, descending and ascending. Yeah,
on the ladder, and then he sees the Lord's at the top of the ladder.
Yeah,
and so in the Revelation it says, he comes with a sharp double-edged sword. Right, it's the old and the new. So there's the old, and so here's the new. So Jesus, whenever he first meets Nathaniel's the one that was under the tree. Remember the fig tree? Anyways, do you remember this encounter with Nathaniel?
Just briefly. Yeah, I have like I know of the story, but I don't know the details. Yeah.
Okay, I'll tell you it. So Nathaniel, when he first meets Jesus, Jesus tells Nathaniel that he saw him under the fig tree before, and when he says this, Nathaniel is stunned, and he's like, "Oh my gosh, you got to be the Messiah. You got to be the Son of God. It's crazy." He said, "You think this is an amazing thing? What I've done here? Just wait until you see the angels ascending and descending on the Son of Man."
Yeah. Wait till you see the Son of Man descending and ascending. Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
No, the angels of God ascending and descending on the Son of Man.
Yeah.
Right?
What does that mean? What do you think that means?
Well, when you're thinking, it's obviously a reference to Jacob's ladder.
Of course. No, that part for sure, yeah. But what does that mean, though? Like, what do you think that
I'm
means?
seeing Jesus at the top of the ladder, and he is God.
Yeah.
And he's descending.
Yeah.
He's descending on the ladder.
Yeah.
And he comes to the earth.
And then he ascends. Yeah.
But that's only on the last third of the night, by the way.
He's not like Allah. Allah's ascending and
Perfect
descending.
comedic timing, bro. It's so funny.
Allah's ascending and descending too. He tried to take that. Maybe that's where he got it from that story, the ascending and descending part. Allah is just one of the angels.
Dude, where are the Muslims at, bro?
They don't, bro. I'm telling you, they're cooked. I'm telling you, the second half of my life is always cooked because I don't know what happens. In the beginning, they're like, all right, I'm gonna try what's scary now, but then they give up after the second half.
Well, I think that it's going to take time. I think that the arguments are so good that, like, eventually they're going to have to, like, they're going to have to face it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
it's just obvious. Yeah, it's just if they would just be honest with themselves, it's just obvious Muhammad just didn't know how the sun worked. You get what I mean? He really thought we were on a flat Earth with a local sun and a day and night cycle that only. Yeah, Muhammad. Yeah.
How do you know that?
No, I'm saying he didn't know how the sun worked.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah, because he wouldn't have written the hadith that way if he would have actually known how the sun worked and how day and night worked.
If he had known that it was like he was under the impression, right? Exactly what you just said, 100%. He was under the impression that the Earth was flat.
Yeah.
When the sun was down, it was down for everybody.
Yes,
and
yes.
He would never have written that,
Yes,
which points to the idea that it's not inspired.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. He thought it was one night across the globe. Therefore, Allah could descend for a short little time for 3 hours every night and go back home. He didn't realize his little statement got Allah stuck in the lowest heaven. And now Muslims are forced to making him into an octopus now.
There are other really good arguments that you can add to your arsenal. I want to know which ones you've heard and which ones you haven't. And if you know one and you don't want to go down the road for whatever reason, just stop me, okay? So the ones that I'm more concerned about as an American, as like mosques are being built all throughout my city, and I'm starting to see like Muslim rallies, and they're doing like the prayers, and I'm starting to hear it on the loudspeaker.
That's crazy, dude.
I'm over here just kind of like wondering how valid their hadiths are. And apparently, they're really valid.
No.
So,
hell no, they're not. Hell no, they're not.
They believe in them, is what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, and that for sure, yeah.
In that, like 80 to 90% of the Muslims on earth are Sunnah, meaning they subscribe to the hadith, correct?
Yep.
Okay. So there's a hadith that talks about how when it's permissible to take a life, like to unalive someone, and it says it's not permissible to unalive someone, save it be someone being an apostate member. It's a hadith. And
No.
Huh?
You're saying that only if they're an apostate?
Correct.
No,
there's two other reasons, but the one that's the most concerning to me is the apostate member portion.
That one's the most concerning? So actually,
they're saying that if you leave Islam, then they'll unalive you.
No, but you can get unalive for being a disbeliever, period.
Okay, show me that. Prove that.
So here, this will go a lot smoother with somebody who's not.
That's where you need to play the.
This one.
Yeah, I do. I want you to show this to me because I don't call that being in it.
Here, I'll show this to you. So,
I believe, I'm not, in no way am I defending the Muslims. I'm trying to understand. I'm sharpening my sword, if you will.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, a lot of Muslims I don't think a lot of Muslims even understand this idea, essentially. But, here they go. So here's Sahih Bukhari 25. Allah's messenger said, and a lot of scholars quote this as their.
Can you move it up, at all or no?
Yeah, actually, hold on. But this bottom part's irrelevant. Hold on a second. Let me.
Like right here where my picture is. Can you move the whole frame up, like where the teal part goes away? in just the word show.
Yeah, absolutely. Hold on a second. Well, what the part? Hold on, because there's a. I don't understand. What do you see the layout like? Are you at the bottom of my screen?
I'm at the bottom right of your screen.
Okay, so you are. So you are. Your picture is blocking the words right now. Okay. I'll move it up.
Do you see Ursula on your screen?
Yes.
Okay, I just want to verify you saw that as well.
Zion made that his profile picture. All right, can you see it now?
Perfect.
All right, cool. All right, so here, this is one of the verses that the scholars quote for offensive jihad. Okay, Allah's messenger said, "I have been ordered by Allah to fight against the people until they testify that none has the right to be worshipped but Allah, and that Muhammad is Allah's messenger, and offer the prayers perfectly and give the obligatory charity, so that if they perform that, then they save their lives and property from me."
Wait, go back a little bit. I need to read that. And offer prayer perfectly. What is Allah's messenger? Yeah. And offer prayers perfectly and give the obligatory charity. So they're saying, you have to, that's absolutely saying that you have, not only do you have to practice prayer, give an obligatory tax.
Well, in this case, this is referring to the zakat. So this is this is a way of saying becoming Muslim. So when they say offer prayers perfectly and give the zakat, they're just saying you be a Muslim.
And they save their lives, yeah.
Yeah, so if you become Muslim, then you save your lives from him, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Okay,
so let me tell you, this is where the Orthodox Muslim, where he would go, if we were arguing, he'll say, what he will do is he'll bring up the Bible, and he's going to bring up the Old Testament.
Yes.
But it's in ignorance, because at the present, the thing is that we're not saying that God is evil in the Old Testament for doing this.
Right.
We're saying that we follow a new law of grace through Jesus, and
but I mean, you still have to deal with it, right? Because it happened. So
exactly.
The thing for me is this, and this is why I like the I hate to bring it back, but the war in heaven analogy, because in my paradigm, you're not here on earth just randomly and out of nowhere. You had a specific role in the war in heaven. And depending on your role, you could have been a general, you could have been a commander, you could have been just a peon. Then that would determine your fate essentially on earth.
Yeah, you're saying that all human beings are that?
Yes, all of them.
What you think?
Yes.
Well, I don't think that sounds unreasonable, so I'm not going to tell you that you're wrong.
So I'll give you another concept. So you know about what is it called? The cities of refuge in the Old Testament?
The cities of refuge. Yes, the cities of refuge for people who had committed crimes. They would, like, for example, if somebody was unalive, if someone unalived somebody, they would have a whole city for that. Actually, I was just thinking about this today, but it's crazy that you bring that up. Why'd you bring that up?
So the city of refuge in my paradigm represents essentially heaven and earth. So the earth is the city of refuge for the unintentional sinners. And just like in the city of refuge, they had to wait for the death of their high priest to go back home.
Wow.
You get it?
Yeah, I like that, actually. I think that actually hits, bro. That right there, that cuts
so basically if you think about the tree, right? The tree that they ate, it was the tree of knowledge of good and evil. So what does that show you? That they only ate it out of ignorance. You get what I'm saying? So what it's trying to show you.
I see what you're saying, bro. I see what you're saying.
So the unintentional.
That's not entirely true, Scary.
Go ahead.
Because Eve told the serpent that God told them not to eat it, so she had some knowledge.
Right. I get that. She had some knowledge, but it's the same knowledge as like a little kid when they get told not to touch the stove, right? That he knows he's not supposed to do it, but he still does it. So because it's still the tree of knowledge of good and evil. Because God literally says, if you eat it, you will be you will. It's basically you're saying you'll have knowledge of good and evil. So. But when you look at the regulation in the Old Testament, it was for unintentional murderers. If you unalive somebody without doing it on purpose, essentially. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
And so that relates to like what I believe is that we were all the unintentional murderers, essentially trying to fight against God, essentially in the war in heaven. And then through the death of our high priest, right, Jesus Christ.
You also see the second Adam analogy as well, right? In that we are Eve.
Yeah, yeah.
You know that Paul says that the mystery that son would leave father and mother and be joined together with his bride, that this was about Christ and the church.
Yeah.
Okay. So what my theology is, it's not 3, it's 4. It's Father, Son, Holy Spirit, and
I'm not even gonna say it.
But yeah, that's what I believe. But I believe it about all of us, that humanity, that I'm not the only one that's the bride. You know what I'm saying? It's that Jesus came to redeem us soldiers. You know what I mean? I got a feeling like you were up higher, though.
Who knows? I don't know. But yeah, that's the only way that I was able to kind of justify it in my head what happens on this earth, because I see it.
Flash, please tell these viewers in Scary that you have a spirit. Well, Jesus Christ is Lord and came in the flesh.
Why do they say that? What does he mean by that?
I don't know. Ask
that you have a spirit. Is he saying a good spirit or a bad spirit?
I'm assuming he means bad.
Yeah.
He says have a spirit.
But yeah, so like for me, that's more justifiable. That why are we here on the earth, right? And like not flying in heaven with God to begin with.
Well, we will.
That's what I'm saying. It only makes sense to me that there's something must have went wrong. Like, why are we here? This has to be a punishment. You get what I mean?
Well, it's not a punishment, like you said. It's more of like it's like a brief interim period, right? And you're learning about grace. So, like when you do get those special powers that Jesus has as well, we all share in the resurrected body of Jesus. He walked through walls. He teleported. He flew, y'all.
Yeah.
And but can you see how it's like we went through this veil of forgetfulness, is what the Mormons call it. But I 100% what you're talking about, this war, it's all about pride, and we're learning how to put our pride down. But how do we do it? I could only do it through Jesus.
Right.
The only way.
No, and that's the thing. So that's the part I do acknowledge is Jesus's story, right? Is not. It's not like this random thing that God just thought of. It's literally the only possible scenario. Like there is no other. There's no other story that completely addresses all human concern. You get what I'm saying?
No, I think I disagree. I think the gospel is the answer to the human.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I just said.
Oh, okay. I thought you said there. Oh, that's what you're saying. There is no story like
there is
this
no
one.
other story. There's
like
not only that like it. There is nothing that. There's nothing else that makes sense.
We're a Christian.
So because if you look at it, right, Jesus is just he's like the key. He's like the key. Like how he says, I'm the way,
the truth
and the light. And that's literally, he's basically saying, look, I came from heaven, you came from heaven. I'm living on this earth, you're living on this earth.
Yes.
The idea is to try to be sinless, right? But anyway, I'll let you skip that part through my own sacrifice. But the point is, if you follow in my footsteps, you'll have the same result I did.
Thank you, Ali. He gave me a. If that was supposed to go to Scary, let me know and I'll send him the points.
It just picks up on the faces. So, but the idea is, if you follow in his footsteps, right? Then just as he died and resurrected, then you can say, oh, well, I'll die and resurrect. Yeah. So like if you really think about it, that's God's only purpose. And like that should be his only purpose, is to give us hope for the resurrection, for the afterlife. If he's not doing that, then why am I following you?
Yeah, right.
You get what I'm saying? So it's like
the hope of the resurrection.
Yes. If he's just like, I'm God and you're down there getting judged, and just trust me, bro, you're gonna get resurrected. It's like, you get what I mean?
Yes, I do.
But it's like what God just kind of like, and it came at like the end of the movie, right? It's like he tried it that way for a long time with the Jews, where he just said, just listen to me or else, and nobody listened. And then eventually he basically is like, you know what? I'm gonna come down there, and I'm gonna show you how it's done. Essentially, you get what I'm saying?
I know. I do.
Yeah. And it's a different faith. And then to me, that answered all the questions of like, oh, why did Jesus pray to himself? It's like, because he's setting an example. He's giving you the key, right? Why did he pray to the Father? Because he's giving you an example. Like, he literally just walked the walk, and he did it perfectly is the only difference. You get what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, I mean, that's one of the key pillars of why we say that he's God, is because he walked the walk perfectly.
He did it perfectly. Yeah, that's the thing. And he even says it himself, right? Like, he said, why do you call me good? Only God is good.
Yeah. But then he also says, I am the good shepherd.
That's what my point. Everybody knows Jesus is good. So he's in that statement. Like, it's so funny how Muslims reinterpret it, and they're like, oh, look, right here, he said he's not God. No, he said that verse, he's saying he's God. That's literally what he's saying. Right. He's basically saying, how do you know? He was basically saying, like, wait a minute, how do you know I'm God? That's what he was saying to the guy. Like, you know what I mean?
Hey, only God is
only
good.
God is good, dude. Are you sure you want to call me that right now?
Bro, you got it. You got it. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Yeah, dude, there's so many things, but I just want to know, just to strengthen you on this, on that aspect, are you familiar with the prophecy in Ezekiel about the Lord himself, capital Lord, Jehovah being the shepherd of the shepherd?
Of course, yeah, of course. God is our shepherd, yeah, of course.
Okay.
Yeah. There's so much. God is the shepherd. God is the rock, right? He's the cornerstone. He's the stone and then Jesus became the stone.
Well, and I think the example, though, when you say the example, I mean, you do mean the example of grace, meaning that he was all powerful and could have taken his place if he wanted to, but instead didn't and laid down his life. And so when you're following that example, it comes down to being as simple as, and this is something I'm really hoping that, like, a message that will get to the TikTok live debates, because it's just like the way that that people behave on here is not good. You know what I'm saying? Like the negativity, the toxicity, and it's feeding foul demons that like literally like feeds off of negative exchanges, and it's bringing in viewers though, and that's why they do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when you're just calm and normal and relaxed, the viewers go down. It's like, but which one do you longevity wise? Which one do you really want to feed here? Do you know what I'm saying?
That's true. No, that's absolutely true. I mean, it's unfortunate. We're still at war essentially, basically, right? We can't we can't deny
Mr.
that.
Brown TV says Flash is reading from a script. What script am I reading from, brother?
It's funny that you said stone, Scary, because you know how you write stone in Hebrew?
How?
It's literally father and son combined.
No way. Holy crap.
Say that one more time.
This is the word for father. This is the word for son. And this is the word for stone.
He's putting it in the chat.
So it's...
Look at that, dude. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. I never heard of that one, bro.
I write it like combined. It's
the sound effects kill me, bro.
No, it's literally crazy. I mean, that like, you know, that's, I don't know, man. Honestly, that's why to me the story makes sense more than any other story. It's literally the best story. You get what I'm saying?
So, brother, you are a Christian. I don't understand why you say you're not a Christian.
It's just all the commitments, man. I refuse to have commitments. I don't want any commitments. I don't want to feel like I need to act a certain way or anything. I just want to be me, dude. Like, you know.
That's okay. I don't think that God is requiring a single thing from you at this moment, or like need you to move or go in any direction. I think you're doing everything perfectly. So.
Yeah.
Is this a Muslim?
Oh no, he's. That's a buddy. But it's just like, going back to Jesus though. It almost makes me laugh how he called himself God over and over and over and over. But it was like people always ask, why didn't he say it? He didn't, bro. People didn't believe the things that he did say. Why would they? You think he's just gonna say I'm God, and then all of a sudden people would have believed it? But he said crazy things.
If he said that, then they would have immediately, the mission would have ended right there.
Correct. Which is the other crazy part, Flash. Do you know this part? Do you know about how his mission aligns with the Old Testament feasts?
Yes, of course.
Okay, so when Jesus did his first miracle, right? He did the miracle of, and I remember catching this when I watched the what's that TV show? Chosen. You ever saw Chosen, that series? I didn't fully grasp that until I saw it there. When he did his first miracle, he was at a wedding and then they ran out of wine and his mom was like, yo, can you make some wine? And he immediately was like, woman, my time has not come. What's wrong with you? And I was like, oh shit. Like he was always worried about the timing. Like his words and his actions all had to align up for what?
Lining up with.
Yes. And so when you look at it, what it lines up with is the unleavened bread, the Passover, and all the other feasts. You get what I'm saying?
Yes.
So, because if you look at it, the story basically...
Hey, explain it, Scary. Yeah. Explain the feasts and how they line up with his crucifixion. And
yes. So this actually proves the Bible's not corrupted and that the Quran is like dumb. Because the Quran is completely ignorant to the feasts.
Right. They don't even find significance.
They don't even address it. They don't know why they abrogated it. They don't know none of it.
They disappear.
It's gone.
So, but they have continuity, but they just Yom Kippur, which is supposed to be forever.
Yeah. So right. So if you think about it, look, Apostle Paul said Christ is our Passover lamb. That's number one. Right?
Yes.
So he had to be sacrificed basically on Passover, essentially. That's the idea, right? I know there's a little dispute around the timing, but it's basically the same. Like if you look at, that's the last thing he did with his disciples was celebrate the Passover. And that's the night he gave them his bread and wine, right? His body and his blood. Now, and then he says, then he resurrected as the first fruits.
Yes.
Which is the feast after that, the next feast that comes up, right? Yes. And then...
No. The next feast, sorry, you skipped one, brother.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't. It's unleavened bread, Passover, first fruits.
When he's in the grave, there's another feast that goes down. And
which
it's
one?
The feast, the unleavened bread.
That's what, no, unleavened bread. So it's unleavened bread, Passover, and then first fruits.
Is that the order?
Yes. Unleavened bread is like 7 days or something like that. And it contains the Passover. So it's the 7 feasts in 3 times. They're grouped into 3 groups. And Passover is under the unleavened bread grouping. But just hear me out.
Okay, keep going.
But unleavened bread represents, it's the bread of suffering, essentially, is what it is. Because they ate bread without leaven for 7 days or something like that. So that just represents Jesus being arrested and being flogged and all this other stuff. But anyway, so there's that, and then there's the Passover, and then Paul says, Christ resurrected as our first fruits, which is the next feast. But check this out. Then 50 days later...
40.
50.
50, yeah, okay, 50.
50 days later is the... Huh?
I thought it was 40.
No, it's 50. It's Pentecost.
Gotcha, right, Penta, 50. Got it.
50, yeah. So 50 days later, they received the Holy Spirit, which in the Old Testament aligns with, what's the feast? Maybe Zion knows. Zion, do you know the feast after first fruits?
I'm not with you. I'm just showing food for this guy.
I see. Anyway, it aligns up with the next feast. Okay.
I have amnesia because there was one point in my life where I knew all this information really, 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 really well, and I'm seeing now that I have forgotten pretty much a bunch of details here. But yeah, it's like Pentecost is the feast itself.
Yes.
Right. You're
they
saying
just
it
called
lines
it.
Up with the feast. Pentecost is the feast.
Yes, it is the feast. It's just the Greek name for the feast in the Old Testament. I just forgot what it was called.
But you said, what did it symbolize?
That's
No,
the
no,
key portion.
it aligns with the certain feast. What is this? Contains or unoriginal. What? Why is this saying that I'm playing unoriginal content? I'm getting
It's because of this
restrictions.
thing. It's because of the Twitter clip.
So silly, dude. But anyway, but the point is there's a feast the Feast of Weeks. That's what it is called. The Feast of Weeks.
Right.
That's what it is. It's the Feast of Weeks. I just remembered it. So the Feast of Weeks aligns with the Pentecost. It's not that it aligns. It's the Greek name for that feast. That's all it is. But that's when they received the Holy Spirit. I think it's in Leviticus.
Right. That's when they received the Holy Spirit.
I think it's Leviticus 26 has all the feasts, if you want to look at it, if I remember correctly.
It's crazy, bro. Because
so this is why the Bible is not corrupted, because that the feasts are what are used to prophesy about Jesus. Go ahead.
Well, it shows the continuity, and
Mm-hmm.
and also he says, I've told you who I am by my works, right? And so you just basically gave the sermon of what that means. Are the details? I think you and I both need to sort of hash out.
The details are hard. The details are hard. Like if you go into the details, it's a little hard to like. But if you just look at it as an overview.
Yeah, it's just an overview, correct?
Yeah, because like in the Bible it says that the law is a shadow, right, of the reality. They're not the realities themselves. You get what I'm saying? So when you look at this,
I was right. It's the Passover is first.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't.
Brother, I'm sitting here, right here. The book's in front of me.
Is it? Maybe you're right.
Yes.
I don't think
Passover.
it is. No, hold on.
Well,
What verse are you looking at?
Brother, the purpose of unleavened bread, the symbolism, it makes more sense that unleavened is when he's in the grave. So, but also Passover comes from Exodus chapter 12, verse 43, right? And then you'll see that's 12. And then what comes after in chapter 13 is the Feast of the Unleavened Bread. Okay?
Yeah.
So, and the Lord said to Moses and Aaron, this is the ordinance. This is not a big deal, like you said.
No, you know what? Actually, I think you're right, because the feast, I think you're right, actually, because the Passover is the one where they get liberated from Egypt. And then on their journey to the sea is when they ate the unleavened bread. So I think you're right, actually, about that.
So again, just slightly off on the order. So they crossed the sea after the Feast of Unleavened Bread, but also what happens before the crossing is the law of the firstborn, which leads to Jesus as well. So
yeah. No, but you get what I'm saying, right? Like they ate the bread on the way to the sea, is my understanding, if I remember correctly.
Well, here it says right here, Feast of Unleavened Bread. And Moses said to the people, remember this day in which you went out of Egypt, out of the house of bondage, for by strength of hand the Lord brought you out of the place. No leavened bread shall be eaten. On this day you are going out in the month of Abib. And it shall be when the Lord brings you into the land of the Canaanites and the Hittites, and the Amorites, and the Hivites, and the Jebusites, which he swore to your fathers to give you, the land flowing with milk and honey, that you shall keep this service until 7 days you shall eat unleavened bread, and on the 7th day there shall be a feast of the Lord. Yes, and leavened bread shall be eaten for 7 days, and no leavened bread shall be seen among you.
What verse are you on? What verse are you on? Just so I can look it up with you. Or what chapter? What book are you in?
Exodus is where we first see the Passover.
No, but there's one in Leviticus, if I'm not mistaken. That's the one. It lists all the feasts in order, right, in Leviticus.
Yes, it is there in it as well. And man, again, I'm so humbled because if you, we'll just say, I'm supposed to be a lot faster than this as the flag. I'm saying, so this is embarrassing for me. But it is in Leviticus.
Leviticus, it's 23. Leviticus 23, verse 1. Here we go. Yeah, so Leviticus 23, verse 4, it says, these are the Lord's appointed festivals, the sacred assemblies you are to proclaim at their appointed times. Hold on. Put it on the screen. That you are to plan at their appointed times. The Lord's Passover begins at twilight. Yeah, okay. Yeah. And then on the 15th day is the unleavened bread. Yeah, you're right.
And that's when that's the first days in the grave, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm. And then is the first fruits. And then the Feast of Weeks. You see?
Yes. But here's the part: the Feast of Weeks portion
Yeah.
What are you seeing there, though? I just want to make sure that you're seeing the
So
same
the only thing about the Feast of Weeks is that it's 50 days after the first fruits. And that's literally after Jesus resurrected, he stayed with them for 50 days and then ascended.
There it is.
And-
They just call it Pentecost. The Feast of Weeks is Pentecost.
Right. And the reason why this is significant, because what did Moses do after 50 days? That's when he went up the mountain to get the 10 commandments, and he gave it to the people the first time. And
So
that's when Jesus ascended and he gave the Holy Spirit.
So where this is leading to, though, is that Jesus will be returning if you continue, and we're looking at this timeline, can't you see it very clearly?
Yes. And that's where the next group of feasts have to do. They end up with the harvest.
The harvest, the
Yeah.
return, So my claim is that is happening not this time around,
Yeah.
but that you and I will see it this time.
No, I get it. But what I'm saying is that's why Jesus is the prophet like that's why Jesus is the prophet like Moses. You get what I'm saying? Because he followed that same exact timeline that led up to these feasts, where they left Egypt, then they went through the sea, and then they 50 days later they ended up on Mount Sinai, and that's when Moses received the Ten Commandments.
Found their law.
And they got their law, et cetera, right? And the law,
beautiful.
They came down. Yeah. There's a lot of it, yeah. And so it's.
It should make your heart swell up in like a way that's like almost like where the tears are intangible to grasp because they're too much. Like when you see it in this way.
Yeah.
Man,
but if you look at the 10 Commandments, right, when they first came down, that represents the church, the early church receiving the Holy Spirit. But then if you look at it, Moses ended up breaking those first tablets.
Well, because of
idolatry. Yeah, idolatry. Right, exactly.
And I think that, and okay, so then what could we say that is?
So that's like basically like the church is basically fallen away from the Holy Spirit, essentially.
And no offense to any Catholics in here,
That's why when you look in Revelations, Jesus is rebuking the 7 churches, right?
Well, I mean, those 7 churches were churches that existed and were real at the time, but each one addresses a major
sin.
A major sin, yeah. Bro, you're so smart. It's so cool.
Yeah. So, but again, dude, these are the intricacies in the Bible that Muslims have no idea. Like, they're arguing with us about surface level bullshit. Like, they can't even get past the surface level bullshit to even see all the little minor details that the apostles were trying to preach. Like, it's just nuts to me. It just makes me laugh how goofy they are.
Hey, Stephanie, I really don't mean to invalidate your faith in Jesus when I said that the Catholic Church was the one that basically was the church that look at Daniel's prophecy.
Think the Eucharist is an example of the golden calf, guys. This right here, is this bread or flesh?
But if you look at it,
bread?
But if you look at it, Flash, even the Daniel's prophecy, right? Daniel's prophecy is insanity. It literally prophesies the kingdom of God coming to Rome. Like,
right. In Daniel, you said, right?
Daniel, yeah.
Yeah, of course.
And that was written, like, I don't know, what was it, hundreds, thousands of years before? I think it was hundreds of years before Jesus.
500 years.
500 years before Jesus. And it was already saying the fourth kingdom, and then during that time is when the rock will strike the statue. You get what I'm saying?
I do. I'm tracking with you.
Yeah.
We're in the spirit. We're on a journey together. Keep going.
So again, these are just the dumb things that Muslims say is just wild.
Brother, you're chatting. Brother, you're on the panel. Why don't you just use your voice, brother?
And Jesus said,
why don't we go to the scriptures? You don't know what I mean when I say, I mean in particular the Roman Catholic Church. So where is the exact point that where they started calling people into those boxes and you're confessing your sins to them when Jesus is our high priest? How do you not see it? I don't know.
The tabernacle you're talking about. Or not the tabernacle, the feast of
the Catholics where they come in those boxes and the priests are behind the veil.
Oh,
talking
confession.
to the confessional, like when Jesus is your high priest. It doesn't-
Yeah, but what was I gonna say?
When did that start? Tell me when that started. I want to know. BNJFK.
There's
Point
a
out
lot
to
of
me in the scriptures.
that's the part where
Would love to see it.
I check out at that point because I could say some shit, but I'd rather like that's where it goes into too much interpretation, like too much.
I also don't want to. I really don't want to cause division.
Yeah.
There are 7 things the Lord hates, but one He abhors, and the one that causes division. I want us all to unify under Jesus, like the way that you and I are unifying. Brother, I could give a crap what your creed is, bro. You're the type of person that I want to see there. You know what I'm saying? And so, I don't want to argue. I don't want, like for example, Z and JFK. I don't want our disputes. I don't think that
He's just trolling, by the way. He likes to troll. He trolls everybody.
is?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
I thought
He
he
just
was. I
trolls.
thought he was a Catholic.
He might be, but he's still. Even if he wasn't, he likes to just troll everybody, regardless.
Okay. I thought you
Yeah,
were being
yeah.
serious. Well,
Yeah,
I offend, brother. I kind of have my sword out already because
Bro.
the Catholics get really offended when I say that I think that they are basically. It's not that they're holy crap because they have Jesus and they have the gospel, and they believe that the blood, like we've talked about earlier, that the blood has redeemed us from the law of Moses.
Yeah.
And that, but the additions, like where they're praying to Mary. Mary cannot hear you right now, guys. And I know that you're going to come up. I know that you are going to. I know what scriptures love. What Paul says. I know. Leave Mary alone, guys. Let her be more like Samuel. Remember when you remember in the Old Testament, whenever Saul went to that gypsy witch and disturbed Samuel from his sleeping.
This is the part. This is the where I stay out of it because there's a lot of weird stuff that you could go into after, like once you go past the first coming of Jesus, there's a lot of stuff that I don't think anybody could really explain in terms of like the prophecies and the timeline.
No history.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah,
Nothing verifiable.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah,
he would
there's
disagree. The Catholics would say that they
like
are-
there's the new name. You know about the new name
new name. What do you mean?
in Revelations?
Yeah, the new name given to you. Yeah,
And no, not only to us but to Jesus.
I don't see how that. I don't see that in the text.
So I think it's which one is it? I forgot which Revelations it is, but it says
No, what it says is that he has a name that only he himself.
not that one. Hold on.
I thought that's what you were bringing up.
No, it's another one. I think it's in Revelations 11. Let me just make sure. Because remember, Jesus is the stone that builders rejected.
Yes.
Let's
As
see.
Peter also testified to.
Yeah, Revelations. Oh, it's
Isaiah
actually
8.
2. It's 2. Revelations 2. It says, "Whoever hears, let him hear what the Spirit says to the churches. To the one who is victorious, I will give some of the hidden manna." Ooh, the hidden manna is crazy too. And I will also give that person a white stone with a new name
Yeah, new
written
name
on
on
it,
it. Yeah.
not only to the
That's
one
not
who
to
receives
Jesus,
it.
though.
Well, the white stone.
He's giving you a new name.
Yeah, but he's gonna give you the white
Are you trying
stone.
to say it's a crack stone? What are you trying to say here? What
The
is
white
your-
stone, like white representing purity, and the stone representing Jesus.
Oh, so are you saying the name is Jesus?
Well, he's gonna have a new name written on the white stone.
No, but the one getting the name is not Jesus. In this
It is. It's. I will also give the person a white stone with a new name
Mary,
written
don't make
on
me
it.
scary you. Pull
I
it
get
up.
what you're saying. I get what you're saying, though.
Bring it down. Okay.
I get what you're
Hey,
saying. That
Frito,
could be
by the way-
that could be that person's new name given to them. I get what you're saying.
By the way, Frito, I don't appreciate you saying I'm high. By the way, I really don't appreciate that.
Yeah, but
He
there's a
said
lot
it.
of stuff. There's a lot of stuff on there. It's just there's a lot. That's what I'm saying. I don't go into this part. This part I stay not obnoxious. What is it? Agnostic to.
DNJFK, I know the verse that Paul, what you're talking about. I know the verse that you referenced earlier.
What verse are you talking about, Z? I don't see it.
It's about basically the intercession of the saints.
He's
And
actually
also-
on the panel. I don't know why he doesn't talk.
I don't know why he doesn't talk either. But it's safe here, brother. We love you.
I think he says it's the nighttime. Yeah, it says he'll wake his family up if he talks.
Oh, no problem, Zian. Yeah.
But yeah, just going back to what we were talking about, like all the feasts is crazy because if you look at the Quran, right? The Quran and you know what's funny? The Quran does the biggest self-bake that you could possibly think of, okay? I want you to think about this, Flash. When was the Jewish calendar established?
In Genesis?
Nope.
The Jewish calendar?
Yep.
Oh, it was established in Exodus.
It's in Exodus. It's in Exodus. Right. For what? For what purpose? For what reason?
For the Passover.
For the Passover.
Yeah.
So on the night of the Passover, God says to the Israelites, He said, this for you is to be the first month of your year. And He says, on the 15th day of this month, you're to slaughter a lamb or whatever, okay? Are you there? Are you there, Flash?
I'm still there. I'm trying to follow you, bro.
Okay, I just need you to track this.
I'm tracking, 100%.
So what did God create in order to track months and seasons and days and years?
I was going through the comments and I zoned out. Say it one more time.
Okay.
Oh, sorry about that.
Now, let me go to Exodus real quick.
Oh wait, I want to apologize to Frito. Frito, I misread your comment and I feel like a big jerk now. So sorry, Frito. Anyways,
so again, I'm trying to show you how silly the Quran is for missing this. Okay, look at Exodus 12. You see my screen, right?
Yes.
So the Lord said to Moses and Aaron in Egypt, this month, like meaning whatever month this is to be for you the first month of your year.
Yes.
So they're supposed to start counting from now, right? And obviously, when you read the rest of it, this is to calculate the Passover, okay? And then subsequently all the other feasts. You with me?
Yes.
But what did God give them to calculate days, months, and years and seasons?
The sun and the moon. The sun and the
Yes. So go into Genesis. So if you think about it, the sun and the moon and the stars were created to calculate the Passover and the feasts. You get that?
Well, brother,
You're not tracking. You're not tracking.
No, see, the thing is that I don't know if we are tracking. Yeah, no, I'm not tracking. You can try it again.
Here, hold
Ding
on.
Ding ding.
Where's the verse? In the beginning was the Word. God created, let there be light. And there was dark and evening the first morning. And God said, let there be a vault, water above it. And let there be water under the sky. And then God let produce land. Let there produce vegetation. Oh, here we go. Look at this. Flash.
I'm listening.
And God said,
let there be lights in the vault. I'm familiar with this verse, yeah.
And God said, let the lights in the vault in the sky separate the day from night, and let them serve as signs to mark what?
Oh, so this is a dilemma for us.
What is it for? To mark what? Sacred times.
To mark sacred times.
Yes, and in Leviticus, what are the sacred times? The feasts.
Right.
So God literally created the sun and the moon and the stars to mark the feasts.
Wait, which Genesis is it?
Yes,
Genesis 1:14. This is 1:14.
Right. I'm tracking with you. Okay.
Don't think right now. Just follow me for a second.
I agree with you. We're in the same boat.
Okay, I just don't want you to get lost right now.
I'm not lost, brother.
I know, but I feel like you have an objection coming.
I have no objections. We are in total
agreement.
agreement.
Cool.
You're saying you're making the claim that God literally created the sun and the lights in the sky are basically to establish the beginning of the Passover and all the festivals with a purpose.
Yeah, so when you think about how crazy that is then for the Quran to be completely oblivious to the feasts.
Right. No, I mean, I'm 100% agree with you. This is my Islamic dilemma. I went to their lives. They won't have me anymore. But this is my dilemma, which it comes from scary. Mine is simple. It's Leviticus 14. It's the Day of Atonement. It is a day established forever. It is something that it's an eternal edict, and so, or it's according to the contract. According to the contract, according to that law. Okay.
Right.
You have an objection. What is going on
You're
here?
no, you have an objection right now.
Why do I have an objection? I don't have any objections. I'm in agreement with you.
I get that, but
breaks continuity.
Yes.
With
It's not
the Bible.
Yes.
They don't even acknowledge these feasts.
Yes.
That are clearly in connection to creation.
Right. Correct. That's the point. And
What do you mean? Just stop. I'm like Scary's like I'm like this biggest fan. Okay.
so like this is why even Jesus, right? Like Jesus said, "I'm the Lord of the Sabbath."
Yes.
That's insane. That's an insane claim. You get what I'm saying?
He's saying he's God. I'm the Lord.
That's him saying he's God. Exactly.
But the Muslims, what they say. Do you know what their rebuttal is?
Who cares? Who cares? I don't even care about their rebuttal right now. This is their goofy. They're goofy. We know this. Because to say that you are the Lord of the Sabbath. Why was the Sabbath created?
The Sabbath was created. What do you mean? Why was it created?
Originally, I'm not talking about.
Originally, the Sabbath was given. It was one of the laws given to Moses because.
Nope. It wasn't. It was created in Genesis.
Okay. Yes.
Yes.
The Sabbath was instituted and given to Moses because God rested on the seventh day.
Yes. So it was to commemorate the creation. So. By the seventh day, God had finished the work that he had been doing. So on the seventh day, he rested from all his work. Then God blessed the seventh day and made it holy because on it, he rested from the work of creating that he had done. So for you to claim that you're the Lord of the Sabbath, you're just saying I'm the creator. That's all you're saying. You get what I mean?
You're the Lord of the Sabbath. It's so
it's your day. So the funny part about it, and let me show you another one. On what day did God, here, let me just show you. Exodus 12 again. This is crazy too. Look at this. Exodus 12. When he talks about the Passover, right, after he gives them the calendar for which he made the sun and the moon and the stars to do the Passover. Look what he says here. Is it this verse? Yeah. On the same night, I will pass through Egypt. I want you to realize this. The Jews were slaves in Egypt for 400 years at this point. All mixed in with the Egyptian gods. Like, they're probably questioning who's the real God. And it says, on the same night, I will pass through Egypt and strike down every firstborn, both of people and animals. And I will bring judgment on all the gods of Egypt.
Yes.
On the night of the Passover. Okay?
Amen.
So when all the gods get destroyed, right? Who's left? Who's the only God left, right? So through this night, he brings them out of Egypt through this Passover festival. Then look what he says in where's the 10 Commandments? It's Exodus, what is it? Is it 20?
I don't remember. I can never remember.
Yeah, it's right here. It's Exodus 20. Look what he says. So people love quoting, you shall have no other gods before me, right? Who is this speaking here? Who is this me? He gives you his call signal right here. And God spoke the words, all these words. I am the Lord, who?
The Lord your God. But that's also, it's capital.
Who? No, after that. I'm the Lord.
I am the Lord. L-O-R-D is Jehovah. I'm Jehovah your God.
Forget that. We know it's Jehovah, but who's Jehovah? The God who brought you out of Egypt.
Yes.
How did he bring them out?
He brought them out
through
from the beginning.
He brought them out through the Passover.
Yeah. I mean, through many plagues, you know.
He's not getting it. No. Think about it, brother.
No, the last time you said I wasn't getting it, I was getting it.
You were getting it. But just think, look. I am the Lord your God who brought you out of Egypt. You shall have no other gods before me.
Yes.
What did he do to distinguish himself from all the gods before he gave this command?
He gave the Passover, right?
He gave the Passover through which he judged all the other gods of Egypt. That's where he fully established himself.
Yeah.
In case there was any question.
You're seeing Jesus here, right?
Not yet. All I'm saying is that if you don't even know about the Passover like the Quran.
Right.
So
How could
now
you possibly know?
You're not in continuity. Exactly.
What they say, Scary, so they say it's just corrupted. So if they can't beat you in what you're saying, they say it's corrupt.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
so
No, we know, brother. But just again, right now, I don't even want to hear about their dumb stuff. Like they're just dumb. Like we're talking about what we got the Sabbath day that they have no idea what it is, which shows that they don't know who's the creator. We got the Passover, which shows that here, this is the one thing that establishes Yahweh as the one and only true God at that time, right? And they have no idea that it even occurred. When they give, but what's crazy, what I was going to tell you about them shooting themselves in the foot, in the verse that literally says in the Quran, I think it's chapter 10, that says, if you are in doubt, O Muhammad, about these stories, go ask the people of the book who have the books before you. When you read the stories that he's talking about, it's talking about Moses and Pharaoh.
Yes.
And it talks about how they had 9 signs.
Yeah, it skips one.
It doesn't skip even one. It skips.
Or there are 10 plagues, brother.
It skips 3. No, because
they reference 9 out of 10.
Yeah, but listen to this is the part where people get lost. The 9 that the Quran is talking about includes 3 miracles that like the hand turning leprous and then turning white, and then the snake, the staff turning into snake. It includes those as part of the 9 signs,
Which confirms our book.
But so if you look at it that way, in the Bible, there's 13 signs given to Pharaoh, not 9.
Oh yeah. Okay, I'm with you.
Because it's the 2. Not 13. I think it's 12. But anyway, it's the 2 miracles, and then the 10 plagues. So it's actually.
But just to be clear, the Quran does not reference 10 plagues. It leaves out the Passover.
But you're right. You're right. But I just want to make sure you're precise when you're speaking to Muslims about this. It's only giving 7 plagues and 2 miracles within those 9 signs. So it's actually missing 3 of the plagues.
Thank you so much for that. What else?
So
Thank you.
it's missing 3 plagues.
You saved me from a blunder.
A blunder, a quick little blunder. Even though most of them don't even know this, but
that's okay. I guarantee you just like in the future, it's like there's so many ways that they just try to trap you just a little bit.
Yeah.
Every time that you can give me a piece that I can just it'll bring me right into their camps. You know what I'm saying?
So in the Bible, like I said, there's it's either 2 or 3 miracles that God gave to Moses before he started giving him plagues, because God was trying to be reasonable. 3. It's 3, right? It's 3. I just don't remember what they are. It's the hand turning leprous, the snake
turning into a snake,
and I forgot what the 3rd one is.
The 3rd sign, I don't remember there being a 3rd sign, to be honest.
Me neither, but there might be one. I don't remember what it was. Huh?
Don't you have chat in front of you or Google or?
Yeah, I can grok it real quick.
I feel like this is important. I don't need to write it down. No, water from rock was after they had been delivered from Egypt. That was
in the desert, one way. That also was in the desert, the manna.
Yeah, that was in the desert. Yeah.
Splitting of the sea again is when they're being delivered.
Oh, it is 3. So staff turning into a serpent, hand becoming leprous, and water turning into blood. Oh yeah, the Nile. Yeah. I don't know why I thought that was one of the plagues. Me too.
No, it is one of the plagues. It is one of the plagues.
So why does it say this is one of the 3 before the plagues? Because I asked it before.
I don't know why.
Okay, so
tell it to name the 10 plagues.
Yeah. But again, it's the Quran that's corrupted. You get what I'm saying? Like it's so obvious. It's obvious as daylight.
Number 1. See, that's where AI flubs up sometimes.
Yeah, it messed up a little bit. But anyway, the point is that let's say there's 12 signs total essentially in the Bible given to Pharaoh to try to get him to let them go. But the Quran only recognizes 9, and 2 of them are the miracles. So they only actually technically recognize 7 plagues, which is so goofy, right? Because if you look at it, if anybody was to corrupt the Bible or corrupt the understanding of the Bible, it was the Muslims. Because if you look at the Passover and all the feasts, they become the central focal point of the rest of the Old Testament. All of the other like issues that the Jews end up having is because they end up celebrating feasts that are like the feast of God instituted by like pagan kings or whatever at the time.
Right, right. And then they say what they say. Well, you keep saying we don't want to think about what they say, but they say it's abrogation. So the Quran abrogates these festivals. But
this is not the type of thing you can abrogate. Yeah, you couldn't abrogate these feasts without fully addressing it, without saying, "Hey, it's the center point of the story." You can't. It's not. You get what I'm saying?
It's the addresser.
Mm-hmm.
Because then they say, "Well, we don't follow them either as Christians," and then we say that, "Well, we do. We just like, as you know." Okay, brother, I've been trying to get to the Day of Atonement. Have you been there yet?
Yes, but again, that's like I don't go after the whatever Jesus did during his first coming. I avoid it because it's
okay. Let me just tell you this.
There's just a lot that goes into that.
This will stun a Muslim brother in the same way that your argument stuns your argument stunned Libiano, where you said, you know, the descending argument. This is the kind of stunning I'm talking about. Okay, and when you see it, it's like you can't unsee it, but. In Leviticus, I thought it was 14. You know, they used to not have chapters and verses. So, anyways, the Day of Atonement. It is.
You know about the regulation of the broken leg for the lamb, right, on the Passover? Just curious.
The regulation for the broken leg?
Like you're not allowed to break any of its bones for the Passover lamb. Okay.
Yeah, and it signifies his unbroken body, right?
Yeah.
But this, I mean, brother, it's amazing to me how much you see Jesus. But the Day of Atonement, Leviticus 16, verse 29, they claim continuity with the Torah. This shall be a statute forever for you in the 7th month on the 10th day. So it's like, where did that go? The Day of Atonement is nowhere to be seen in the Quran. Why would they want to address it when it leads to Jesus? Because the author of Hebrews explains that Jesus is the high priest that is offering his blood in the heavenly holy of holies.
But you're gonna get a lot of pushback on this because your interpretation condemns basically all churches. You get what I'm saying?
No, it doesn't.
Which church is celebrating Atonement Day?
Brother, the Day of Atonement, we as Christians definitely acknowledge the Day of Atonement. We definitely do. We don't sacrifice the lamb anymore. We acknowledge that Jesus is mysteriously both the lamb that's being slain, but also the high priest that is making the sacrifice.
Yeah.
And what is the Day of Atonement? The day that the high priest goes into the temple of Moses, and he goes behind the veil and he offers up the blood.
That's the other part. Yeah.
Mercy seat.
Yes.
Blood.
Now. This is the other part you just reminded me that the Quran completely oblivious to is the temple system.
Yes.
Doesn't know it at all, doesn't recognize it. But funnily enough, this is where they get their idea for the Kaaba. You know that, right?
No, I don't know what you're trying to say about the black
okay. So the Kaaba is the Qibla now, right? That's the direction of prayer for them now.
You're talking about Metatron's cube, that black stone that
Yes. Where does that concept come from of having a perfect cube be the direction of prayer?
Where is it's pagan? It's a pagan doctrine.
Nope.
Where is
they
it
took that. So in the temple.
From praying towards Temple of Solomon is what you're saying.
Yeah, but what was in the Temple of Solomon?
In the Temple of Solomon, the Ark of the Covenant.
And what room was that in?
The Holy of Holies, brother.
And what shape was the Holy of Holies?
It was like a seat. It was called mercy.
No. The room itself, dude. The room itself.
Oh, a cube. Yeah.
Yes, there you go.
Yeah. So you're trying to say that this. So why don't you just say it? Say that.
You gotta get it.
You want me to give you another nugget?
Yeah, go ahead, Zion.
The story of Abraham and Isaac. What does this represent in your perspective?
I mean, for me,
Abraham took Isaac to be sacrificed.
Yeah, for me, it's Jesus.
I'm talking from our perspective.
Oh, from a Jewish?
So which?
Okay.
No. I'm a Messianic, bro.
Okay.
So which day Jesus was raised?
Which day? Oh, on the first day, on the Sunday. Yeah, on a Sunday.
on the third day, right? He died
Yeah.
on Friday and he raised on the third day.
Yeah,
And
yeah, yeah.
which day? In which day Abraham took Isaac to be sacrificed?
I have no idea.
Open Genesis 22, verse 4.
Okay.
I'm gonna butt out of this one. Okay, when you're not asking me, you're asking. So I'm not gonna.
Genesis 22, verse what?
4. You can read the 1 to 5 if you want.
On the third day. Oh, wow. That's crazy. I never caught that. Genesis 22, verse 4.
But it's also scary. There's also more. There's more.
Stay here with the donkey while I go over the boy there, and we will worship and then come back to you. Wow.
Now, if you read from verse 1, it just says, and after these things, I'm translating from the Hebrew, God said to Abraham this and that, right?
Yeah,
But
yeah.
he put it in verse 4, on the third day,
Mm-hmm.
he took Isaac to be sacrificed.
Yeah. Yeah, no, there's a couple weird things that I believe about Isaac, because when God promised Isaac to Abraham, he appeared as a man, and he said I will return to you around this time next year, and your wife Sarah will have a son.
Right.
But then he had Isaac, and Yahweh never returned.
Hold on. Say that one more time.
So
I don't recall.
When God promises Abraham a son, he says, I will, around this time next year, I will return to you. And at that time he was appearing near the trees of Mamre in the flesh.
Yeah, you mean when they were in the tent and he has
Yes.
angels with him? And
Yes.
Yeah.
So
And he
in
never-
that state, as in the flesh, he said to Abraham, he said, around this time next year, I will return to you.
Yes.
And your wife Sarah will have a son. And then it just so happens that son gets for no reason, like, oh, you have to sacrifice your only son. You get what I'm saying?
Well, let me just land this for you, okay? So I actually see this more so. I do see this, the Lord in the story, but I see him in the thicket. So, and what do I mean by that? Is in this story, Abraham, before he sacrifices Isaac, which
It's
obviously
both.
the one.
Yeah, it's both,
It's both.
because it says the
It's
Lord will
both.
provide for the one in the thicket. He says the Lord will provide the sacrifice.
Scary. What is like this book in this way? You see it. We got the Lamb in the thicket and the Son. They're both Jesus. It's literally a mind freaking blowing thing if you really observe it. Like, I don't know anything.
It's the Trinity,
like it.
bro. It's the Trinity, dude. It's the Trinity. But again, like it's just I forgot where I forgot what the point that I was going to before. What was I talking about right before this?
Let me be clear. You're trying to imply, because you brought up the fact that he didn't return in that fleshly body.
Yeah, but Isaac was there, and then he was the son that was going to get sacrificed. So he did return as Isaac, essentially.
Dude, that does actually really point to the Trinity.
Yeah, and if you think about it, remember when when Jesus, I forgot what verse, he says that the rich man that went to hell and the poor man Lazarus, right? Lazarus was carried up to whose bosom?
Lazarus? Abraham's.
Yeah, Abraham's bosom. And from hell, the rich man cried out. What did he say he said, Father Abraham, if only a little water, whatever, to parch my tongue, whatever the hell. So there he's basically saying that when people die, they go to the Father, which is represented as Abraham, right? And then obviously Abraham's son would be Isaac, which would be Jesus.
Jesus is obviously beautiful. But also, lastly, just to put the cherry on top of this story, since
and then this goes back, like I said, this last part. Remember when Jesus was talking to the Pharisees and he said, Abraham rejoiced at the thought of seeing my day.
Yes.
And he saw it and was glad.
I'm glad. Yeah.
Remember?
Yes.
Yeah. That's when he saw Isaac.
Right, and you're connecting that. to the before Abraham was I am, and he did.
Uh-huh.
He said, when he saw the lamb, what did he say? What was his? What did he do? Excuse me. What did he name the place? This is the cherry on top. This is the end. This is the last Jesus portion. What did he name the place?
It says right here. It said Abraham answered, God himself will provide the lamb.
And that is Jehovah Jireh. It's Jehovah Jireh, baby. Is what God himself will provide the lamb for the burnt offering.
Mm-hmm.
He names it. Oh wait, you're not there yet.
I'm trying to find it.
It's it's like the end of the encounter.
The thicket, and saw a ram caught by the horns. When over, he took the ram and the sacrifice and the burnt offering. It said, so the thicket is like, I guess, like thorns, right?
Yeah, just like the crown of thorns. Exactly.
Like the crown of thorns. And then on the mountain, it will provide the angel called the
bad
Lord.
For the Muslims, they can't see any of
They're
this.
so goofy, dude. They're so goofy. It's because they're getting like a little kid version of the Bible. They're just like, there was Moses, there was Jesus, and then ta-da, there's Abraham. Like there's a Muhammad. It's such a goofy story. Anyway, declares, because you have done this. Where's the name? Then Abraham returned. Abraham stayed in Beersheba.
Hold on. I know for certain that at the end of the story that he names the place Jehovah Jireh, which means it says the Lord has provided a better sacrifice, is what that means.
Mm-hmm.
The Lord has provided a better sacrifice. Jehovah Jireh.
There's so much though, dude. There's just like, it's just endless amounts of connections. And then there's just so much, bro. They don't know nothing about the bronze snake in the desert. They don't know about how the baptism was represented through going through the Red Sea.
Here it is. Verse 14.
22:14.
Yeah, 22:14.
Oh yeah. So the Abraham called the place the Lord will provide. Yeah. That's Jehovah Jireh.
That means in Hebrew it's Jehovah Jireh.
Yeah.
And so when you see that, it's like Jesus.
There's just so much crap they don't know, dude. They don't, and like they get rid of so they get rid of the Passover, right? Which is literally the prophecy of Jesus. And it shows you the whole atonement cycle, the whole atonement system, right? The atonement for sins. They don't know that that's even in there.
Right, the concept for atonement is altogether disappears in the Quran. And you can't, as an honest person, go, oh yeah, it's just abrogated.
No. It's nuts. It's literally nuts. It's insanity.
No, and I'm almost happy for this. It's like, bro, if you're dumb enough to believe that, then perhaps I don't want you in my city. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's true, man. It's wild to me how but it's sad because they don't know the Bible. Like for anybody who actually knows the Bible, you know, you can't get rid of the atonement system. The temple system is central. The feasts are central. It's just ridiculous, bro. I don't know what else to say. I feel bad for them. But then when the temple even signifies Jesus, because if you look at before entering the temple, what did the priests have to do before entering the temple? Wash, right? They had to do a wudu. What did Jesus Christ do before allowing his disciples to become one body with him? Yes, they had to wash their feet. You get what I'm saying? Like,
I get what you're saying, 100%, buddy.
And
but
Jesus,
also, and Jesus, that the New Testament, the revelation is that our body is the temple.
Right? Yeah, Jesus said, "Destroy this temple, and I'll raise it up in 3 days."
Yes.
But again, these are all things that to a Muslim they don't even make sense. What do you mean destroy this temple? What's a temple? What are the feasts? How do you become one body? Like, it's so goofy. And then what was inside the temple? Who dwelled inside the temple?
The tabernacle.
God.
Yeah, his glory.
The Bible said the presence of God was there inside the temple.
The Holy Ghost.
Yeah.
Now.
So what if you look at it's so ironic, right? That the temple represents the outer part, right? of the whole thing. And they and what do the Muslims only take? They only take the inside room, the inner room.
So
That's why they don't
As always.
recognize the incarnation. You get it?
And what did Jesus said about the Pharisees? He said exactly that. Outside you're clean, but inside you're filthy.
But you understand what I'm saying, Flash? They only take
say that one more time, because I was reading a comment and I got distracted.
So the Kaaba is what's inside,
Yes.
the most holy place. That's the only
Okay,
part
I
that
wouldn't
Muslims.
call it the Kaaba. I wouldn't
No,
call it the Kaaba.
I know what you mean. I know what
The
you mean.
Holy
But
of Holies, the cube
the most
where
holy
the
place,
ark
the Q part, where the ark, where the presence of God is, that's the inner part.
Yeah.
The Muslims don't understand the outer part of the temple,
Right.
which would
That's what the
represent
Gentiles were.
not only that, but just the fact that the outer part is what is like God is contained within. You get what I'm saying? Like it's the body of God. It's the body of God. Like essentially, you get what I'm saying? It's God's body. They don't understand that part.
Well, they couldn't, because it would be shirk to even approach the topic, and that's what breaks my heart. Is like,
And it's weird because they took the house of God, but ask them if the God is dwelling inside the Kaaba. They'll say no. They'll say it doesn't make sense for God to be in his own house. So again, this is what you get when you take concepts that you don't know where they come from. You get what I'm saying?
well, no, 100%. And what this comes down to is, how do they know what is true? Like the way I know what is true is I say, well, the Holy Ghost is with me and testifies.
Yeah.
But they, how do they discern when something is true or false if God does not?
That's literally, to me, one of the things. That's like one of the only things that makes me like kind of believe in this whole story of like the three faiths, like the Judaism and Christianity, and because they so perfectly align up with each other, and it's like Islam is so clearly the satanic one. You get what I'm saying?
Well, they're the Antichrist, brother.
And it's wild. It's even wilder because when you look at Ishmael, no, is it Ishmael? Who was the brother?
Ishmael is Isaac's brother.
Yeah, it's Ishmael. When you look at Ishmael, it literally in the Bible it says that it literally prophesies that he will be a great nation.
Yes.
Right? But he will be a wild donkey of a man and a warrior.
Yes.
Right?
Yes, correct. Yeah, that's where he comes from. That's their seed.
Yeah, I don't need to say more to that one. I don't need to say.
No,
more.
you don't. You don't. Need
And
to
what
say
and
more.
what did he get kicked out for?
Ishmael?
Yeah.
I mean, he didn't technically get kicked out. It was technically his Hagar. They both got kicked out.
They both got kicked out, but why? Why did they get kicked out?
Mary got jealous.
No.
Yes, that is the story.
No, it
Okay,
isn't.
well,
No,
then it might
Ishmael was bothering. Ishmael kept bothering and persecuting Isaac.
No, brother. So
Yes.
you're scary.
He did.
Please let me tell you how the story goes down. Okay, you can fact check me. All right.
Okay. All right.
All right. So Sarah gets jealous of Hagar and forces Abraham to kick her out. That's what happens, brother. You can look it up. That's okay. I'll be patient. Hopefully this will earn me points. But all glory to Jesus. You know what I'm saying?
So Genesis 21, 9 through 10. Let's see.
That cricket in the background is frying me. I don't know where it's coming from, but
See, look, right here.
Genesis what?
21, 9 through 10. This is why they got kicked out.
Yeah, I know. That's what I just said. Get rid of that slave woman and her son.
Oh, but right above that.
But Sarah saw this. I said Sarah got jealous. But Sarah saw the son whom Hagar, the Egyptian, had born to Abraham was mocking, and she said to Abraham,
Yeah.
"Get rid of that slave woman and her son, for the woman's
Yeah.
son will never share in the inheritance with my son Isaac."
Yeah, but it wasn't
Yeah.
a jealousy of like wives. It was a jealousy of her. The son was mocking Isaac.
that also
Ishmael
happened.
was mocking. Yep.
Yeah.
Because Ishmael wasn't going to gain an inheritance.
The inheritance, yeah. He thought he was going to gain the inheritance.
No, where are we at again?
Genesis 21, verse 9. Because remember, this is before God actually establishes who's going to be the heir. This is right before that. Because Abraham's like, he's like, wait a minute, should I kick him out? And then God says, yes, listen to your wife Sarah, because I will or something like that, right?
Yeah. So what did I say here?
You made it sound like there was female jealousy, like between women. Yeah.
Right. Okay. And Sarah saw the son of Hagar. I guess that is what I mean. And Sarah saw the son of Hagar, the Egyptian whom she had born to Abraham, scoffing. Therefore she said to Abraham, cast out this bondwoman and her son, for the son of this bondwoman shall not be heir with my son, namely of Isaac. Right.
Yeah, and I think this is in Galatians is explained even further. Yeah. I would go to the Galatians. What is it, 6? Or Galatians, no, 4:26. That's what it was. So Galatians, it says here, look, but these things are to be taken figuratively. The women represent 2 covenants. One covenant is from Mount Sinai and is to bear children who are to be slaves.
Yes.
Who calls themselves slaves all the time?
Right.
This is Hagar. Like, it's not a coincidence, right? Now, Hagar stands for Mount Sinai, so all of Hagar's children are essentially slaves. Now, Hagar stands for Mount Sinai in Arabia, and corresponds to the present city of Jerusalem because she is in slavery with her children. But in the Jerusalem that is above is free, and she's our mother, for it is written, be glad, O barren woman, you who never bore a child, shout for joy, you were never in labor, because more are the children of the desolate woman than that of her who has a husband.
Bro, you're about to get something that's gonna like.
Look, read this.
Hold on, what you're about to read is going to cause confusion.
No, I know. Forget. Just ignore that. Ignore. I know what you're thinking. Just ignore that for a second.
Okay, fine.
Just look. This is the part I'm focusing on. Now, you brothers like Isaac. So the church is represented through Isaac. Are children of promise. And look what he says here, verse 29. At that time, the son born according to the flesh persecuted the son born by the power of the Spirit.
Yeah. The son of the born of the flesh is what I wanted to say was I do think that is Ishmael, but what does it say later on? And we'll tie it back in. I'll remove the confusion. Okay.
Are you talking about the Jews?
Well, he says, Paul, if you continue reading, he says
I know.
Speaking that actually that Ishmael is the present day Jews.
I know that. But
you know that the law it's supposed that Hagar.
Yes. But you also can't deny, right, that it's a weird coincidence that the Muslims self-designate themselves as the Ishmaelites.
Brother, they're under the same law. They're under this. They just revamped a new law that's basically the same. It's like the counterfeit. You know what I'm saying?
So they're the ones who got kicked out. Essentially, they're not part of this whole story. They're not supposed to be. They're the bad guy in the story. That's who they line themselves up with.
You're gonna get yourself in a line, Gary.
It's okay. It's okay. There's nothing new under the sun, brother.
No, but you're so right. I mean, honestly, in this story, you said it yourself already, and I agree with you. They're the backgrounds, they're the antichrist of the story, and what it comes down to is what they said about Jesus, which is that he didn't die on the cross. It's one of the most blasphemous things you could possibly say for all of creation.
Yep. And what was Isaac's claim? What was Isaac's claim to the inheritance? What would he have said if he was alive? What would he have said? Why does he deserve the inheritance? Because he's the firstborn. And what do Muslims say? Oh, everybody was a Muslim. Abraham was a Muslim. Jesus was a Muslim. Right. Like they think they're before everybody. Adam was a Muslim.
Well, what they say is they say that what Muslim means is that it's because in truth, a Muslim is not an ethnicity,
right?
It's a faith, right? But they say that Muslim means to submit to God.
Yeah,
that's what that means.
But they use that to just basically LARP as like, oh, we were here before everybody. Like, we're the first ones. We're the original faith. We're the original true sons of God. You get what I'm saying? Like, they're just trying to take over the inheritance.
Well, it's exactly what Ishmael did.
That's exactly right, bro. They're trying to steal the inheritance.
Yep.
They don't know about Melchizedek, right?
Well, I would say right now, they're probably, honestly, bro, I'm starting to understand. You say you're I don't mean to throw a grenade into the well here, but you say you're a Zionist. And the thing is that how do I be a Zionist while at the same time, I guess I'm really not cool with what's
what you need to understand is that God used Israel for our own good. Literally, Apostle Paul says they were what does he say? Like, they were grafted out so you could be grafted in, something like that, he says.
Correct.
Right,
So
but do you think that the same Israel is the same Israel today?
You're gonna get lost in the sauce if you do that. Just understand that the Jewish faith.
I'd rather you guys actually wake up, though. Actually, I'm trying to be kind here.
The Jewish faith, brother, is it's the foundation of your faith. You can't throw it away.
Show me a Jew.
Don't worry, that's the ones who believe they're Jews. It's that
Bring
simple.
them to me. I'd love to chat with a Jew
It's
that
not.
is connected.
See, you're making
the
this
laws
about
from
you're
both
making this
Mount
about
Sinai.
you're making this about DNA, and it's not about that.
No. Not DNA. Being a Jew is spiritual. Okay. What does Exodus say?
I'm not talking about that either. I'm talking about like you, because look, who's the one that cast them out into the nations? It was God.
Yeah, but I'm trying to say, Scary, I don't think that the present Israel.
Don't worry about that. Like, that's irrelevant.
Abraham,
like, this is an identity. Like, remember this. Even in the time of Exodus, God told the Jews during that time that even foreigners can join you, and if they follow your laws, yeah.
I said, what does Exodus say? And you said it. Okay, so we're obviously tracking to a degree. Okay, so they don't follow that law. So then, what are they?
They can't follow it. No, but they can't follow it.
I don't care. I'm just
It's not
saying,
it's not a choice, Flash.
So you're telling me that the Jews today, brother, what about the laws of like stoning an adulteress or?
So they can't follow.
Or accept Jesus.
They do, but they do it out of love for God, not out of a hatred for God.
Well, I would say the same thing about Islam. So, how are they any different? They're not any different.
Yeah, but you have to think though. So look, if you read Deuteronomy, right? It says if a prophesier, what do you say? If a prophet comes among you and performs signs and miracles, and the signs and miracles he professes come true, but if he tells you to follow a God, one that you have not known, you are to unalive him. That's a setup.
Why do you bring that up?
Because that's what Jesus did. Jesus did signs and miracles, but then he proclaimed to be another God that they had not known.
Well, that is right. Their interpretation that he was an
how could you possibly expect them to not interpret it that way?
Well, not everybody did, but some of them did see Jesus. Like, for example,
12 people. It was 12 of them.
Well, brother, I'm not saying that a lot of them rejected him. I'm just saying that you can't see God.
I'm gonna make this worse. If you keep pushing this, I'm gonna make this worse.
Well, I don't think so. I think I'm going to be fine because in Galatians it tells us what makes us Israel, and so when I'm gonna follow you down a path that you would do to other people, and you're gonna see what it's like to feel scary. Okay, so can you bring up the Galatians passage?
I know that there's spiritual Jews, brother. We're not in disagreement there. What I'm trying to get you to understand is they got set up for the fall.
I 100% agree with that. I'm not saying that they're not. It's not
The Bible literally commands. What's the verse, sister, little dear, where it says if a prophet among you comes and preaching a God that we have not known? Is it 12 Deuteronomy? I forgot which one it is, or 13.
Isn't it 18?
I thought it was 18, but I don't. Let me just look.
What are you talking
Not
about?
that one.
Are you talking about the verse?
I think it's 13. Yeah, right here, verse 13. It's 13. Look. This is a crazy setup right here. Look, if a prophet or one who foretells by dreams appears among you and announces to you a sign or wonder, and if the sign or wonder spoken of takes place, and the prophet says, let us follow other gods you have not known, and let us worship them, you must not listen to the words of that prophet or dreamer. The Lord your God is testing you to find out whether you love him with all your heart and soul. Keep his commands and burn. That prophet or dreamer must be put to death.
Yeah. So you're trying to say, I already said you showed the more gracious views theory. You're trying to say that they had zeal for God, and
Yes.
when they said that he was blaspheming,
Yes.
you are saying it wasn't a sin because they were just trying to follow the law.
Yeah. Like look at this thing here. It says if the signs that they announce become true. It would have been one thing if they said they lie and their miracles don't happen.
Yes.
It says no, their miracles actually happen.
Yes.
You get what I'm saying? So then here comes Jesus doing miracles, and he's like, oh, now you have to pray in my name. And you have to, and I'm the Lord of the Sabbath, and you know what I mean? It's crazy.
Right. No, 100%. I mean, he said the Lord and I are one.
Mm-hmm.
Before Abraham was, I am.
Yeah.
Oh.
They did it out of a zeal for God, brother, and they had to do it. This is why if you look at Romans, what was the verse in Romans that he said? He said like, don't become arrogant or something like that. Hold on.
Don't be haughty.
Yeah, don't boast against the natural branches as the
Yes,
ones
that one. But you
you
have to
could
read it.
be-
I'm not trying
you
to
could
boast.
be easily cut
Gary,
off like the
I'm
natural.
trying to make a claim I can't substantiate at the moment, so don't ask me to.
It's just what you have to think, Flash, is this. They were God's chosen people for a long time, way before you were ever born. It was like 4,000 or 5,000 years of their history. They didn't just out of nowhere, you know what I mean? Like the church history hasn't even been as long as their time being under God. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
And what Paul's saying is basically their history and their faults and all that is ours, essentially.
So Scary, what I'm trying to say is the people that returned and reorganized the present nation of Israel
That's also prophesied. What did Jesus say? When you
see the fig leaves.
So you can't, again, that they're just following God's ultimate, like, you know what I'm saying? This is God's doing, brother. You can't get mad at them for just doing what they're supposed to be doing.
Yeah,
so look,
I guess the thing is even still, I'm saying that natural branches is a reference to the blood, not by the Spirit, right? Wouldn't you say?
No.
Well, how could you not say that whenever it's saying like what makes you spiritually Israel is believing in Jesus' blood, right? So a natural branch would be somebody who is of the seed of Abraham, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, but when it's saying when it cursed the fig tree, when it cursed the fig tree, it cursed the nation of Israel. And then it says when you see the leaves come out, then you know summer is near. That's just saying the restoration of Israel.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. How about this? I do appreciate you pushing me back on this topic.
Yeah.
But I hope that you can understand, because I don't want to. I want to say what I was upset about.
But I want you to read this real quick, Flash. Read this. Hold on. 11:18.
Stephanie keeps saying debate Itachi. Are you talking about right now, Stephanie?
That's funny.
Because that would be crazy to see.
It means riches of the world, the lost means riches of the Gentiles. Here,
I would love to debate Itachi personally. On pretty much anything.
See, look here. Look. Again, I asked, did they stumble so as to fall beyond recovery?
Yes.
What's the answer there, Flash?
Brother, but this was written 2,000 years ago.
They're going to be brought back in, brother. Trust that. Look, again, there's some of it fall beyond. Not at all. Rather, because of their transgression, salvation has come to the Gentiles to make Israel envious. So Apostle Paul is saying that through us, Israel is going to be brought back.
Right, I do believe that 100%.
Okay.
Yep.
But if their transgression means riches for the world and their loss means riches for the Gentiles, how much greater will greater riches will be their full inclusion bring? Their full what? Their full what? Their full what?
Therefore what?
Their full
How much greater
inclusion.
riches? Their full inclusion. 100%. Okay. We 100% agree. This scripture, I agree with 100%. But I'm trying to tell you that, in my view, it's not contrary for me to believe in these words that you're presenting. I'm not sure where the disconnect between you and I is. But can we table that? Because I think we'll make a very strong duo. Stephanie says that Itachi is live. We should go.
Yeah, but hold on. I just want to finish this. Look, I am talking to you, Flash, in as much as I am the apostles to the Gentiles. I take pride in my ministry in the hope that I may somehow arouse my own people to envy and save some of them, meaning the Jews. This is Apostle Paul's heart, is to save them, right? For their rejection.
We're talking about salvation.
Yes, but it says, for if their rejection brought reconciliation to the world, what will their acceptance be but life from the dead? If the part of the dough offered as first fruits is holy, then the whole batch is holy. If the root is holy, so are the branches, right? So if some of the branches have been broken off, and you, though a wild olive shoot, have been grafted in among others, and now share in the nourishing sap from the olive root, do not consider yourself to be superior to those other branches.
Is Stephanie an op, bro? I thought she was on your side.
No, she's just trying to she's trying to rage bait me into debating her.
Brother, listen to me. I agree with this scripture you're presenting, but I'm talking about the present nation, the present ones that said they are Israel. I'm not convinced these.
Brother, I need you to understand. Let's bring in the Quran. Okay, what does the Quran say? Do not be friends of the Christians and the Jews because they are what?
Say that one time.
The Quran says, do not be friends of the Christians and the Jews because they are friends of each other.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know as much about the Quran as I do the words.
The Quran lumps us together.
Yes. Well, the Jews. In my opinion, the Christianity is just an extension of Judaism.
Okay. Who's the only people stopping the horde from putting all their focus on America?
You think it's Israel? Do you think they're the shield? Well, they kind of are the shield a little bit. Never think of it.
That's why America funds them.
Yeah. So I think where you are not hearing me is I'm talking about the political state of Israel.
Brother,
and I'm not saying that there's not natural that there couldn't be natural branches there in the nation. You know what I'm saying? So do you think Benjamin Netanyahu is he's a Jew, a natural branch? I would say no. Do you think Herod was a Jew? Would you say he was a Jew?
Yes, brother. Yes.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So I'm just saying, do you understand, what I'm saying? Benjamin Netanyahu, you think he's a Jew?
Let me give you this perspective, okay? From a spiritual standpoint, everyone's playing their role, okay? The Jews have always been given the command to go to Israel and to fight for Israel and to always put their attention towards that place. Zionism existed way before Muhammad came around. Muhammad comes and he commands his people to go take over Jerusalem. He built a place, a desolate, the abomination that causes desolation. He put it right there on top of the most holy place. And who are the ones sitting there left crying over it and having the wailing wall where they have to go cry over their temple, but they can't build it because there's another religion stopping them. Even though they technically reconquered their land, they can't reconquer their own holy land. The one piece of land that they consider most holy. Who's stopping them?
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying?
Well, no, totally, 100%. And actually, where this all started is I actually wanted to say that I'm starting to lean towards siding with Israel. That's kind of where all this was actually going to end up leading, believe it or not. But I just wanted to say that again, Scary. I really don't think that you know what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say like for example, Benjamin Netanyahu, he in no way is a natural is biologically a Jew, but also in all of his actions he's not a Jew either, and he's their leader, he's their president. You know what I'm saying? So
I think the part that the part where most of this story falls apart. I want to show you something. Look. I want you to think about when these things were written, what Jews or what Netanyahu was existing at this time. Okay, this is Sahih Muslim 2922 by Muhammad himself. The last hour will not come unless the Muslims will fight against the Jews. He only said this because they rejected him as a prophet.
Right.
And then he makes an end time prophecy saying, nope, from now on, we're mortal enemies. So it says the last hour will not come unless the Muslims will fight against the Jews, and the Muslims would unalive the Jews until the Jews.
It's true. Like, I just want to say, like, I am recognizing the people that call themselves Jews, and this is interesting because I do believe that this is true. What we're reading, though.
So what Netanyahu was existing when this was written here? What Israel? There wasn't any. He wrote this simply because the Jews in Medina.
Oh, come on, there was no nation.
Correct.
There was no nation of Palestine, but they still existed by faith. Because to be a Jew is not just.
Yes, yes, Flash. But what I'm trying to show you is here, he's calling for the extermination of all Jews way before there was any conflict between the actual nation of Israel.
Wait, what does this say? And kill until the Jews would hide themselves behind a stone?
Or a tree. And the stone and the tree will say, hey, Muslim, there's a Jew behind me. Come unalive him. And you know what tree it is? It's a Jewish tree.
Guys, I just said that I was coming towards Israel's side. Okay, relax.
So when you look at it now, let me show you the part I was going to show you initially, chapter 9. This is Muhammad's final command before he basically leaves Earth. Look what he says: fight against those who do not believe in Allah nor the last day, nor do consider unlawful what Allah and his messenger have made unlawful, and who do not adopt the religion of truth from those who were given the scripture. In the Quran, those who were given the scripture literally means Christians and Jews. And then he says, then he tells you why. He says, because the Jews say Ezra is the son of Allah, and the Christians say the Messiah is the son of Allah.
That doesn't make any sense. What you just read doesn't make sense.
It does make sense. It does make sense.
The
actually.
Jews say Ezra.
They basically they basically do. Because this relates to what you said, where they don't follow the laws because they follow their rabbis. So they take their rabbis above the law.
What does it mean? Ezra is the son of God.
Ezra was one of their rabbis. Look at this. They have taken their rabbis and monks as well as the Messiah, the son of Mary, as lords. So this is yeah, that's about the great. So what I'm trying to show you is that from the Quran standpoint, it lumps us in with the Jews.
Right.
They're trying to eliminate both of us.
I know brother. I see them. I just really I want to show them grace and hand out to them for Jesus, so that they receive Jesus.
They don't, brother. Trust me when I tell you, they are not interested. Yeah.
I know, brother. I figured it out the hard way. Okay, they are not interested. They will never repent. They will never relent. And that's why I'm trying to tell you, I'm starting to come towards a side that is more reasonable, bro.
Yeah. Muhammad, look, I really want you to grasp this, okay? Imagine how much the Muslims would lose their mind if some nation took over the Kaaba, right, and built a church on top of it,
or accidentally hit it with a missile,
right. So now you expect the Jews who have always had a zeal for Jerusalem and the temple and God's holy land to just what? Just shut up and be quiet about what's happening right now? If you think about the level of tolerance that they have to even allow the Temple of the Mount, or whatever it's called, the Dome of the Rock, and the Al-Aqsa Mosque to even be there.
Right. That there's so much tension. In regard to that, I think what's going to happen is that the Dome of the Rock is going to be destroyed.
It has to. Like, what is it doing there? You have to think. They used think up. I want you to look. The Muslims went as far as they used to pray towards Jerusalem in the beginning of Muhammad's prophethood. I don't know if you knew this. The Muslims did.
Yeah.
So they used to.
Literally, I don't understand. It makes me so angry that it's erect. I don't understand. But then again, if they rebuilt the temple, I would.
But I want you to think of something. In their own paradigm, they say that Jerusalem is no longer the direction to pray towards. It's now the Kaaba. So why do they care so much about having a mosque there still?
Look this is why I'm trying to, okay, look what you're doing to me. Because the thing is that maybe I don't want to pick a side, because what you pull me towards is I don't want them to rebuild a temple. And that's essentially what this is all going to lead towards.
Brother, this is, if you just look at it, right? All this is the end time prophecy. It's just they rebuild the temple. The Muslims basically start WW3. Right? Okay, so you can't be afraid of that happening. That's the goal. That's time to go home.
I can't stop it. When I try to tell you, I tried. I try to stop it.
That's the end time, brother. That's how this all ends, basically.
We are there. We are here. 100%. But that's kind of where my message sort of kind of comes in, if you will. So the spicy stuff, a lot of people are rejecting, but I do think that Jesus, basically what's going to happen is that go ahead. I was going to say what I think going to happen.
So look, so you have now two groups, right? Okay, let's say from your perspective and even from mine, I look at it as well too, right? I do understand the Jewish influence. I totally see it. It's there. It exists. But you have that, which is done in a orderly way through influence. They're basically buying influence, right? You have that. Now, on the other side, you have the Muslims who are literally on the brink of becoming a massive horde, an unstoppable horde. They're literally day by day conquering lands through birth. So you have the Greater Israel Project, which is this thing that may happen supposedly one day.
So that's what this is, though.
But hear me, versus the actual Greater Islam Project, which is already like 90% done.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I hate both of them. I don't want either side. I want Jesus to win. And ultimately he does.
But which one's an actual, think about it. The Jews have been in power, like behind the scenes, since the time of Rome. Okay? And your life you've lived your regular normal life the entire time. Now, if the M's do what they say they're going to do, it's game over. You are now a second-class citizen within their empire. And they are much more likely to make that happen than any other like J fantasy conspiracy that you think is going to happen.
Well, it's not a conspiracy theory. It's how it actually ends. So they have a forerunner for their version of Jesus, the wussy Jesus, who did not face the cross and was taken up by Allah. So they believe that he's going to descend and save and basically fight against.
What I'm saying is that when you look at Europe, you know what's happening in Europe. I get that. But you see what's happening in Europe right now, right? They're absolutely being conquered.
100%. They've already been conquered.
They've already been conquered. If you look at Canada, I have friends in Canada who are like, Canada's conquered. So Europe is conquered, Canada's conquered. What's left?
I know, brother. You can't. They're a wildfire. There's 3 billion of them.
Okay.
Okay. So Jesus, the one with the holes in his hands, he is going to be the one that settles the dispute between.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is what's stopping the floodgates from bursting open is the only thing that's stopping that is Israel. Because they have all their focus there right now. But imagine, okay, let's say the M's take it over. Then what's their next target? It's America.
I think God. I think that you're right. I think God is using him as a shield. Please don't clip this. But I do think that you're right about that. I think he is using Israel as a shield, and we just have to be careful with the dialogue because some of the ends, yeah, they can be really insensitive.
They've got their problems. Obviously, we know that they've got their problems. But I think if you have to look at overall which one's benefiting us and which one's not, you get what I'm saying?
Oh no, 100%, brother. I think that no offense, I don't know how to not be offensive. I think that the Muslims are a cancer, but I'm so sorry. It just has to do with the theology and how. But also, when I ask them what's 54 minus 9, they can't really give me a good explanation.
What? Yeah, if you look at the three missions of the three faiths, right? The Old Testament, the only like real established mission there is to take Jerusalem. That's it. They don't have any goal beyond that. It's just take Jerusalem and keep it and hold it. What about Christians? They're
Stephanie says, "Look at us thinking we could affect change." I don't think we can. I think we're just talking, we're chatting. That's it.
The Christians' mission is to take over the world through basically spiritual warfare, through preaching and showing good deeds and stuff like that. What's the Muslims' mission? It's literally
Muslims' mission is conquer
physical world violence.
I believe
They're the only ones that have this weird, like, you know what I'm saying? This is like, that's what, when they take you to the Old Testament and they show you, oh, look, the Amalekites, and oh, look at these 50 shekels. Yes, but it's all contained. It's either self-governing laws. It's not a law that they're supposed to go conquer and make everyone else do it. And their only conquests are to establish Israel. It's not a world conquest thing. You get what I'm saying?
No, 100%. And I think that when you and I are in posterity and looking back on this exchange, you're going to think it's really funny that you're the one that basically helped change my mind. Yeah.
It's just... yeah, no.
I was going to back up Scary on this, Flash. I was going to back up Scary on this. Our mission is to minister to the Jews. Our mission is to, Ephesians 5:11, show the darkness of Islam. And those that are willing to hear the message, they're going to leave Islam and then come to Christ. That's how we minister to them. Is we have to dismantle that wall of Jericho in their brain and in their hearts. We just march around, we show them what it is, and then God is the one that brings the wall down, and then we're there to minister the gospel to them.
Dude, when you look at that temple that they have in Jerusalem, the Muslims, do you know what it says around the temple on the outside?
What does it say?
It just says Jesus is not God. Jesus is not the Savior. Jesus is not crucified for your sins. Like, it's literally...
Okay. All right, send the missile, guys. Send the missile. Wait,
like,
what?
it's literally the ugliest things you could think of. It's like an antichrist temple.
You know what's actually kind of interesting is right now...
Look at this.
They're kind of actually beating us, though. Did you know that?
Of course.
You're an American,
of course.
right?
Yeah, but in a physical sense, though. They're doing it the physical. They're all physical. If you look at all of their stuff, it's physical.
They're physically beating us.
Look at verse 1, Revelations, no, not verse 1, 20 verse 4. And I saw thrones on which were seated those who had been given authority to judge. And I saw the souls of those who had been beheaded because of their testimony about Jesus. Who's doing that? Do you know any other group who ritualistically goes out and behead? I've never heard of such a thing.
They're already doing it.
Yes.
Yeah, it's the Muslims. They're the Antichrist, 100%.
The Quran literally says to them to strike the disbelievers on their necks. Like, it's a commandment in the Quran, dude.
I guess, again, for me, I lean towards grace, and I really want to be the one that's praying for their repentance and turning to Jesus. You know what I mean?
but it's like it seems like they're putting us in a situation where they're kind of forcing our hand. You know what I'm saying? It's like where it's like we either have to completely destroy them or they're going to completely destroy us. And if they're going to make me choose, then I'll choose the former rather than the latter.
Unfortunately, like this is the scenario. They're outbirthing everyone. Okay, now what
do you mean by that?
Outbirthing? Their birth rate is insane compared to everyone else's.
Oh, right.
So no matter what, no matter where this ends, if this just goes the natural way and nothing happens, we are all going to end up dhimmis in their land.
100%.
You get what I'm saying? Nothing. There's nothing a Jew can do about it. There's nothing an American can do about it, because what does it come down to? They're just outbirthing us. What are you supposed to do to that? How do you what rule or what thing can you do about that?
Scary, are you in America?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Are you in America? Yeah, that's what I thought.
So you warn people about what true Islam is, which is what we're doing. We let people know that this is what is coming. We may not be able to thwart it, but those that their hearts and minds are changed by Christ can accept the gospel then. It's just like what Jesus said. Go out 2 by 2, go into a town.
Like what a demonic...
That will listen to the message that you have to give.
Amen, sister.
What a demonic thing, right? Like if you only Satan would do this, right? Like you're either on my side or I unalive you. Like you said about the apostasy.
Kitty.
What's up, user?
Why did Jesus say he's a prophet in the Bible?
Because he was.
So he's not God.
So let me ask you a question. Can he be a prophet and anything else, or he only could be a prophet?
No, he can only be a prophet because a prophet is sent by someone.
Okay, so how come he's the Messiah?
Can he be a Messiah?
So how come he's the Messiah in your paradigm?
How can he send himself?
Answer my question. Can he be a prophet and a Messiah too?
We don't believe he sent himself, brother.
I know, what a goofy question. Now, guys, all this clarity we just had for like the last 2 hours.
A prophet mean? A prophet.
Now, I want you to hear what happens when the spirit of Satan comes in, right, to sow confusion. This is what it sounds like. What happened, user?
Okay, I have a question for you.
Yes, Satan, go ahead.
Jesus became flesh only in earth, yes?
No.
Where else does flesh live?
What? No. Why he became flesh?
It's not only on earth. What do you mean by that?
You're asking why he did, or why he didn't came himself? Why he became earth, flesh in earth?
To fulfill the Bible prophecies.
Yeah, but why he chose to became a human in earth? Why he didn't
fulfill the Bible prophecies? To fulfill the Bible prophecies.
What does that mean?
What do you think it means? Do you know what Bible prophecies are?
Anyway, so you believe Jesus in heaven is three? You believe God in heaven is 3 person or only 1 person in heaven?
It looks like it's 3, from what I can tell.
Why
if you're
3?
asking from the Trinity, he's not a Christian, brother. If you want to ask me, from the Trinitarian paradigm.
No, it's
brother,
fine. It's fine. Let me answer him because I know he's
okay.
Gonna be
Go ahead,
sneaky.
Scary. All right, I'll butt out.
He's sneaky. Go ahead. Keep going, user.
Yeah, I say why 3 in the heaven?
Say that again. I didn't hear you. You got cut out.
Jesus in heaven is sitting next to the Father.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, why he's doing that? He came to earth to sacrifice himself. If the flesh died, then in heaven he will become only God.
No, Jesus went up with his glorified body.
Why would he do that?
What do you care? The question is not why would he do that. The question is, does the Bible say he did that? And the Bible says he did that. So,
but it doesn't make self to be 2 persons, to be flesh and God in heaven. It doesn't make sense because he came to earth.
It's not about It's not about whether it makes sense to you. The Quran says that God is nothing like his creation, right? So you can't understand God. You don't even try it.
Yeah, but the flesh died in earth. They said
But
that
he
Jesus was
resurrected.
sacrificed and the
But
flesh died.
but he resurrected in his flesh. No?
Doesn't make sense.
To you?
The
Nothing-
flesh died.
The flesh resurrected. When he resurrected, he went to Thomas and he told him to put his fingers in his wounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then when he ascended, he went up in his physical body.
Can you read Hebrews 12 too?
No, thank you. You don't believe the Bible. No, thank you.
Doesn't make any sense. You
I don't care.
You don't
You
even
believe
know
the
if his
Bible? Wait,
son-
you believe the Bible?
No, you have to be logical.
Do you
It is
believe
not
in the
logical.
Bible? Okay, do you believe in the Bible? Oh, you want to be logical? Okay, let me ask you
Yes.
this. Do you believe that Allah has a veil?
I'm not into hadith, but you can never find a
Okay.
single mistake in the Quran.
All right. Thank you for coming.
Thank you.
Yeah, I thought that he was here in bad faith, so I'm glad that you
They're
could
always in bad faith. That's all that's bro, I promise you, when you look at how they twist everything, they take everything that
It's
makes
nothing but
perfect
corrupt.
everything that's beautiful and makes perfect sense and God's sacrifice. Like what's more beautiful than the Almighty God finally saying, you know what, I'm gonna come down and save my children. And they're just like, oh, so God took a shit? Are you
No,
saying
there's nothing
God?
more beautiful.
Are you
It's the
saying
devil.
God?
You're right.
Are you saying
It's the
God has an
devil.
asshole? Ha ha ha! Like they're literally demonic, dude. They're demonic.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. It's like they're the voice of Satan, like in every regard. You know when it really gets me is when they have like apparent dilemmas. Like for example, like it's so demonic to me is things like the mustard seed dilemma. Are you familiar with it?
Yeah.
It's like those kind of things. It's like, dude, shut the. You guys don't have any idea what you are talking about.
And they
so
put
he's
you.
God, so he doesn't know that the mustard seed is the smallest seed. They literally, that's where they go to. Like-
and they create these false dichotomies where they say, "Oh, where's the book that God gave to Jesus? Where's that at?" And so if you don't have it, then that means the Bible's corrupted.
Well, they say that their Injil, the gospel, because the gospel, the word is Injil in Arabic, right?
Yeah.
And so they say that the Injil was a book, a revelation given to Jesus. It has no relation to our New Testament at all.
Right, but
whatsoever.
what I'm trying to get you to understand right now, Flash, is they create this false paradigm, and now they force you to try to meet that standard that never exists. When did Christians ever think that Jesus was given a book?
Right, we've never thought that. And
We've
they
never
say
thought that. And
Right,
so they
right,
say,
the Quran is
oh,
useless to us. The Quran
so
is
they're like,
useless
oh, so
to
you
us.
don't have it? You must have corrupted it then. And it's like, what are you talking
Exactly.
about? We've never claimed to have something like that.
No, I mean 100%. I've actually never witnessed that before. That level of absurdity.
No, but that's where it comes. That's why they say the Bible's corrupted. Because from their paradigm, the Bible was supposed to be a direct revelation.
Right, a revelation. It wasn't like a story like Matthew writing like
Right. It wasn't supposed to be this
right.
biography or nothing like that, or a documentary style. It wasn't supposed to be that.
So
Meanwhile,
here's the
Yeah.
dilemma, brother. I mean, you're bringing it up. Ultimately, we're walking towards the Islamic dilemma, and this is what they really can't solve for me. I'm over here as someone who's really an honest person. That in truth, I don't need. If they had never existed, I wouldn't. It would have been fine. You know what I'm saying? Like I know Jesus because of the Bible and the Holy Ghost. If I had been
Yeah.
born
yeah.
in the first century and never knew Islam, it would have been fine for me. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
but what I'm saying is their book though, it affirms the Injil and the Torah. And so why would Allah affirm books that were corrupted? It doesn't make any sense.
But I think beyond that though is, I understand that paradigm and I don't have any issues with it. But I lean more towards just the fact that they created this paradigm, which is circular, right? Which is where they say they do this with everything. All of their claims are circular and unverifiable and unfalsifiable. All of them, right? Like their claim, oh yeah, Jesus, he wasn't crucified, but there was definitely a guy on the cross who looked just like him.
Right.
It's
No,
just like
I'm waiting to see where you go with this because I want to bring that, say something about that too.
yeah, and then there's another one. It's like, oh, you know, we affirm the previous books, but the version that you don't have. It's the same thing. It's the same unverifiable claim. There's no way to ever prove or disprove that. And they know this. This is why they did it. Like Muhammad was such a, like he was so good at these types of things. You get what I'm saying? And then they even do it with their own stuff. They're like, oh, you forgot stuff? Oh yeah, it's because God makes you forget stuff that he abrogates.
Brother, do you want to go into Itachi's live? We should do it. I bet you she would have you up. Or are you not up for the fight?
Let me see what she's talking about or she's on. Let's see.
I feel like she would be a really easy, if you're looking for, I don't know if you are or not, but if you're looking for a clip, she would be someone that you could get one from right now if you wanted.
Let me see what she's talking about.
Yeah. In my opinion, Itachi is like mid-tier. Actually, they're all low-tier.
Yeah, actually, they are. So, I've known her for 6 years from Clubhouse.
Oh, really?
Yep. We used to debate her all the time back then.
Was she good back then?
No,
She doesn't seem to be on, guys.
she's very dishonest.
We missed her. They're all dishonest, every single one of them.
But that's the thing, dude, is that like, you know, like I understand everybody wants, you know, you guys like to see the show and stuff like that, but the problem that I have with them is that they know so much irrelevant shit. You get what I'm saying?
And they're always derailing.
They're always derailing about and trying to trick you in like these stupid word games and like, why did this happen when that could have happened, when this possibility? It's like, what the fuck? Like, but you compare that to what we know about everything we've just been talking about. They're oblivious to all this stuff. So to me, it's like, why even address you when you don't even have this baseline information for me to even consider you credible? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, you're just trying to trick me about these outside details that are like basically irrelevant.
And that's really that's like the devil's playbook too. Like what you're describing is how Satan works to a T.
Mm-hmm. Like exactly how Satan was to Jesus. Like he took some random verses and tried to use them against Jesus. Oh, why don't you throw yourself off a cliff? It says here that he'll send his angels concerning you. And it's like, that's not what the verse wasn't written to tell you to throw yourself off a cliff. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like they take stuff to like an absurd, like they do it to an absurd interpretation. You get what I'm saying?
No, like 100%, bro.
And that's literally what they do. Like they do the same thing today. Oh, Jesus became a curse for you? Oh, astaghfirullah. Like you get like,
that is such a good example. I was trying to think like of an example I could give, but I was kind of fried on the example. But that is such a good one.
Mm-hmm. It's just, bro, it's literally dealing with Satan, bro. It's like Satan just in your face, just Satan doing satanic things.
Actually, that's funny is that scripture is actually beautiful. Like, when Paul, like what he's talking about, it comes down to he's like the atonement, like the replacement.
Yeah, and Apostle Paul says, what did he say? So something like the crucifixion, or what does he say? Something he said is foolishness to the
foolishness to the world, but it's the wisdom of God to us.
Yeah, for the message of the cross. Yeah, for the message of the cross is foolishness to those who are perishing, but to us who are being saved, it is the power of God. Like the crucifixion is literally the
That is
culmination. It's the culmination of the entire Bible, dude. What do you mean it didn't happen? Like, what are you talking about? It didn't happen.
Here's what this is a fun question, okay? Here's if you ever go into a Muslim's live, if you want to use this as an intro question, it's like it really, it sets them in an interesting direction, which is if Jesus was replaced by a man, okay, is that man then the same one that was with them for 40 days, the one that Thomas like felt the wounds in his hands? Is this we're supposed to believe that this man is a different Jesus that Thomas didn't? That is that what we're supposed to? And then do you know what they fall onto? You know what their answer is? Corruption. And I love it when they do that, because then when I ask them to prove it, they can't.
Have you read their demonic tafsir on who actually was on the cross?
No, what does it say?
It was a young boy that was one of the disciples. That
one of the 12?
Jesus.
Or just a disciple?
So they take the Mark's Upper Room story, right? And they say, no, the Passover didn't happen there, like in the Bible. What was actually happening was Jesus was having a secret meeting to see which one of the disciples would agree to get crucified in his place. And it ended up being a young boy. Yeah.
So demonic. So when you just spoke, my insides felt so much pain when you spoke those words.
What verse is that in the Quran? So I could show it to him real quick.
Because that's not true, and Jesus did die on the cross, and to say something like that is a special type of evil. Because look what they've sowed. They've sowed that lie into 3 billion people on this earth. That's just so sad, man, to myself.
Here, look, read. This is their story. And to remind you, they're borrowing from the Mark's Upper Room story, okay? And I want you to think what actually happened in Mark's Upper Room in the Bible.
What happens to what?
What happened in Mark's Upper Room in the Bible?
Mark's Upper Room? You mean where they had where they ate?
Yes, the Last Supper.
Yes,
I know. What do you? I
know. So all they're doing is that they're denying the Passover again.
Yes, it's literally the Passover is their worst nightmare. It leads them to Jesus. It leads them to the truth. They're devil apparently.
Yeah, hold on. Here,
yeah, they call my Lord the devil.
Look at this. That day was Friday in the evening. They surrounded Isa in the house, and when he felt that they would soon enter the house, or that he would sooner or later have to leave it, he said to his companions, "Who volunteers to be made to look like me, for which he will be my companion in paradise?" A young man volunteered, but Isa thought that he was too young. He asked the question a second and a third time, each time the young man volunteering prompting Isa to say, "Well then, you will be that man." Allah made the young man look exactly like Isa, while a hole opened in the roof of the house, right? And Isa was made to sleep and ascend to heaven while asleep. So they took the Mark's Upper Room and turned Jesus into a coward who was trying to figure a way out of the crucifixion.
Brother, that's why I said they worship a wussy Jesus. No, excuse me, they don't worship him. They believe that their Messiah is a wussy Jesus who couldn't face the cross, had to get another man to take his place.
So think about how much of the Bible they have to deny with that story. That they're denying the entire, like Jesus' entire biography. When he was from the beginning, he was like, "This is the Lamb of God that takes away the sins of the world." From the beginning, he's like, "Woman, my time has not come yet." He knew he was going to be crucified from day one. And that's what the whole New Testament is about. But that never happened. What are you talking? So his whole mission just failed?
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
And it's like, no, 100%. And like, what I want to talk to them about is just like how the Bible speaks in such beautiful ways, to Jesus and the whole story, even down to the very grave. He said, just like Jonah spent 3 nights in the belly of the whale, so too will the Son of Man
Yada yada yada, right? So I'm just saying that, like,
And then check this one out, Flash. Let's say we grant them. Let's say we grant.
Against Jonah. Sorry.
Let's say we grant them their little stupid story about, okay, Jesus was replaced on the cross. What was he on trial for?
he was on trial for blasphemy.
Correct. So, but what is the Quran's version of events?
I don't know what the Quran says. What does
It doesn't
say?
make any sense. They don't give you an explanation why Jesus was even on trial to get crucified.
Hold on. Well, here, the devil can't talk about that because it leads you to the fact that the question about his nature, which is he God or not?
Yes, that's the point. The Quran just says, oh, like again, we can grant them that Jesus, let's say, we're not gonna grant it, but their goofy story, if we want to take it, they still can't explain what was Jesus on trial for. What could he have possibly said during that time period to get himself on trial to get crucified? If the version of events happened that they said, that Allah asks Isa, did you ever say that you were God, or did you ever say you were the Son of God? And he says no, in their version. So then what was he on trial for?
In their version, when Allah asks him, he says, Isa, did you tell them that you and your mother were to be worshipped like gods next to Allah?
So they don't give you, so they give you zero explanation for why he was on trial, and they just say it didn't happen.
Gary, you've literally hit a pressure point that is amazing here. Okay, listen, guys, this is perfect. So Scary's saying that the story, they have no explanation for why Jesus was on trial to begin with.
Never mind the actual crucifixion.
What was the reason if he wasn't? Exactly.
He was blaspheming according to everybody else's paradigm. You get it?
Right.
It's over. It's over. It's.
Well, no. What they say, this is their response. It's not that Jesus was saying that he was God. It's that they thought
they misunderstood what he was saying and bullshit. Yeah. No. Exactly. The only way they could have misunderstood it is by him making the other claim that they deny, because he said he was the Son of God. Right? If you look at all the arguments that Jesus had with the Jews, it was always, oh, you a mere man claim to be God. And what did Jesus say? No, I just said I was the Son of God. Right? But what they understood is that if you say you're the Son of God, then you're claiming you have divinity. But if you look at his answer, Flash, he says, is it not written that you are gods?
Yes.
How much more me, who's the Son of God? So he's not denying being God there. He's saying if you could be a little case G, how much more me? Right?
Being the Son of God.
Being the Son of God, exactly.
Yeah, it was a double down.
It was a double, yeah. He doubled down, yeah.
Oh,
and this is a weird answer for somebody who knows that they're trying to unalive you. You get what I'm saying?
Did you see that man join and then he's gone?
Yeah. Jesus was literally rage baiting them the entire time.
Yeah, it's literally is Isa is the Messiah. Who is the Messiah? What does he do? Oh, only God knows. How is he your Messiah? What is he doing? What is he doing?
And the way that he did it, right? Like even up to the point of the cross, when he got on the cross and they said, "Oh, if you're the Son of God, then why don't you come off the cross?" And what does he do at that moment? He just quotes a verse in the Psalms.
Right.
Like he's not sitting there like look, I came to play, I came to do this exactly what I'm supposed to do. Those who have ears to hear, they'll hear it. And those who don't, you won't. Sorry. You know your Bible? Then who am I right now? My God, why have you forsaken me? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. So Ali, see, you're a Muslim and you don't understand. When we say Messiah, we say it in the sense that John the Baptist said it. Behold, the Lamb of God that takes away the sins of the world.
Yeah.
So his sacrifice has saved humanity. The only thing pleasing to God is his own.
Brother, the other part that pisses me off is when they try to say that John is the only one who calls him God. Literally all the Gospels address, first things first, Jesus is God. Now moving on, let's tell his human story. They all do that. John is the one who says it, like, obviously most directly by saying, you know, he was God and he was there with God and all that. But all the gospels start off with the story of John preparing the way for Yahweh. They all start off with that, and here's Jesus. And when you read that verse in Isaiah, it literally says, what shall I proclaim? Here is your God. Right? You know what I'm talking about, right? A voice of the one calling in the desert.
The voice of the one crying out in the wilderness. Prepare the way.
Prepare the way make the way for Yahweh.
Jehovah.
And then he says, what should I cry out? And it says, here is your God. That's what he's being told to cry out.
Correct. Yes.
So they all start. Why do all the gospels start off with that? They all address that. They get out the way first. Jesus is God.
What they say is that's where they start to derail, because what you have brought us to is the revelation, which is that John the Baptist was absolutely preparing the way for who? The question is for who?
For Yahweh.
For Jehovah.
For Yahweh.
That's Jesus.
Yeah.
But it's important to note that Yahweh, the name Yahweh, Jehovah, was given to Jesus by Yahweh the Father. So Jesus is Yahweh the Son.
Yeah, I get that.
Right?
I understand that. I'm just saying, like, it's ridiculous to me how. So you got all the gospel writers. They start off saying Jesus is God. Okay, now let's tell you his human story, right? And then Jesus is saying crazy things all throughout. Oh, Jesus, can you show us the Father? He was like, have you not seen me? Where have you been? Like, you know what I'm saying? Or like, I'm the Lord of the Sabbath. And the one that gets me the most is when he says, until now you have not asked for anything in my name. Ask and you will receive, and your joy will be made complete. And then right after that, he says, I'm not saying that I'm going to ask the Father on your behalf.
Yeah.
He literally says that. Like, he's saying, I'm gonna
Exactly.
answer your prayers.
He explicitly makes the detail clear.
Yes.
I'm not saying.
Yeah.
I'm not saying.
Yes. I'm not saying I'm talking on your behalf. I'm saying I'm gonna answer your prayers.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, this one is the one. I don't know if you have seen this one yet. But here's a little bit of bread for me. So, are you familiar with the encounter where Jesus questions the Pharisees on the nature of the Messiah?
Which one is that one?
He says basically like, what do you think about the Messiah? Like, how can he be the son of David if it's written by David, the Lord said to my Lord, sit in my right hand?
Yes.
So what do you guys? Are you familiar with that scripture?
Yeah. He's basically at that point he's saying that the Son of God is the Lord of David. I guess at that point, right?
Well, he's saying, what is the nature of the Messiah? And he's saying, how can it be just that he is David's son when David is calling the Messiah Lord?
Yep.
Meaning that he existed before. It's pointing to pre-existence, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, no, absolutely. He's claiming divinity,
100%. You understand? So people don't have rebuttal for that one. Whenever you give it to them, they won't have a good rebuttal.
Oh yeah, that's the one that falls into this has to be corrupted territory. So look at this. Until now, you have not asked for anything in my name. Think about how crazy that is for Jesus to say. Ask and you will receive, and your joy will be complete. Right? Wow. Though I have been speaking figuratively, a time is coming when I will no longer use this kind of language, but I will tell you plainly about my Father. In that day, you will ask in my name. And look what he says. I am not saying that I will ask the Father on your behalf.
Right, exactly. He's just making it super, super clear. Just like super clear.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Yeah.
But also this, look at this. Jesus disciples, and you got to think this is right before he gets crucified. And he's still saying that until now he's been speaking figuratively about the Father. Right? This is for all the people that say, oh, like how come Jesus didn't tell them directly that there's a Trinity and all this other stuff, right? Even until the last moment, he's still telling them, I didn't tell you everything yet. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Then Jesus said, well, now you are speaking clearly without figures of speech. Now we can see that you know all things. That you know all things. I thought he didn't know all things. I thought he only knew some things.
Yeah,
Right?
it seems to be pretty clear right there. Somebody thought that he knew all
Yeah.
things,
Yeah.
but it's corrupt, bro.
Right. That's corrupted. That part's definitely corrupted. So yeah, it's just silly to me. I don't know, but God bless the Muslims.
Holy moly, bro. Well, the thing is that I'm starting to learn to understand that this concept is world-shattering, and so I guess I can understand the resistance to the belief. They're brought up with this mentality like that it's insane to think that God could become a man. So,
Look at all the intricacies, like I was telling you earlier about Melchizedek, right? Melchizedek, Apostle Paul took Melchizedek's name and wrote a whole chapter on it, basically. And he's like, the name means without beginning and end, without father or mother, without beginning of days or end of life, right? And he's applying that to Jesus because in the Bible, Melchizedek just comes out of nowhere. It's just random insert, just Abraham living his regular life, and then all of a sudden he meets
the Most High
priest
God.
of the Most High, and he received a tenth of everything, right?
Yeah. Brought out bread and wine.
Brought out bread and wine. Like nuts. And again, another detail they just have they're oblivious to it.
Also, brother, in that very same book that you're referencing, he says that in the Psalms that David prophesies about Jesus when it says that
you will be a priest forever in the order of Melchizedek.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that's detailed.
Which again, the order of Melchizedek is the order of bread and wine. Apostle Paul literally says when there's a change of the priesthood, there must also be a change of the law also.
Yes.
So what law changed? There was a law from animal sacrifices to eating the bread and wine, the body and blood of Jesus.
Amen.
Right? And what's illegal in Islam? Drinking wine. I wonder why. They get rid of they get rid of the one thing because supposedly it's not good for you. Well, neither is cousin marriage. How come you didn't get rid of that? Right? They're satanic, dude. They're literally satanic.
I mean, truthfully, and you know what, Scary? If you're not worried about them, neither am I. Let's bring it on. I could really slander them big time. If I put on my gloves, my God, I could really say some really awful things about them. But the thing is that it's not that they're awful; it's just true. And it's like I've been. They won't invite me on their panels anymore. When they see my face, they kick me.
Yeah.
But it's because it comes down to this, bro. Freaking Surah Al-Bukhari, whatever the number, where it says that Aisha was 9 years old when they consummated. And it's just like, the fact is that their prophet is a child abuser. But just, you have to wonder.
Bro, but I want you to think about how the Bible, bro, what did Apostle Paul say about Muhammad's revelation? He said
that an angel is sent.
Even if an angel from heaven comes and preaches a gospel that we have not preached, it's almost like he knew it was going to happen, dude.
And it was literally, what is it? What is the different gospel? Specifically, that Jesus did die on the cross.
Yes.
That he was taken up.
Yes. Even if we or an angel from heaven, that's a crazy statement. Yeah. Because under normal circumstances, you wouldn't even imagine that an angel could come from heaven and give you a false gospel, right?
Well, I believe an angel did give the Quran.
That's the point. That's what I was trying to show. That's what Apostle Paul is saying. He said, even if an angel from heaven comes and gives you a different gospel, let him be eternally cursed. And then what do Muslims say? Oh, there was an angel. It's an angel from heaven. As if that adds to their validity claim. It doesn't. That claim was already debunked before it happened. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, I do.
Apostle Paul pre-fired their argument.
No, he had.
Sorry, Jesus even said, if others come to you and say, "Look, here's the Christ. He's on the mountain," Look, here's the Christ. He's in the desert, he's in the wilderness. Do not believe them. So, I mean, Jesus even called it out with his own mouth. If there's in the wilderness, in the desert.
Yeah, the temple, the
I don't
flesh.
think I know. I don't think I know what you mean by what you're saying.
No, she's talking about false messiahs. It's a different thing.
False
But
messiahs, but it's the same thing because they're
Well,
presenting a false messiah.
right. Their Jesus is the false Messiah. Their
Right.
Jesus is the Antichrist.
Right, but the temple and all the sacrifices always were pointing towards the sacrifice of Jesus. You get what I'm saying? And again, they negate both of those things: the sacrifice of Jesus, the sacrifice in the Old Testament, the temple system, just
Without
the
a
whole
doubt.
thing, with no explanation. Just, oh, you guys made all that up. Like what? And then they try to steal everyone's history. They try to say the temple never existed in Jerusalem, that it was always a Muslim, whatever.
No, it's why they hate Paul so much. They really despise Paul. Yeah.
And when you look at who's the only party that's not interested in getting evidence, it's them. When you look at who doesn't allow archaeology in any holy land, it's them.
Hey, Scary, have you heard of the Amati religion of peace and light?
Yeah. I have that. They come up on my panel a lot of times. The beanie people.
Brother, okay. Are you aware of what they believe in?
I think I am. Unless you have some inside knowledge, I'm
I
surface
do.
level aware.
I do. So they're actually a pretty big deal. He's claiming to be the Mahdi, preparing the way for Jesus, the Antichrist.
Yeah.
Anyways, in their doctrine, they have a book called The Goal of the Wise. It was written by this self-proclaimed Mahdi, who goes by Abdullah Hashem. Abdullah Hashem. This
Yeah,
actually
he's in
matters.
jail. He's in jail right now, is my understanding.
I'm sure that he is. It wouldn't
He is.
surprise me.
He's got grape accusations, I think, against him, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, that
Yeah.
man.
Do you know what?
He
do you know
did.
what the guy did before? Before he declared to be the Mahdi?
He was a film producer and made. Okay, you don't make
Documentaries on cults.
Oh yeah. I remember that now. I remember reading that. Yeah,
Yep.
he did documentaries on
What did he
cults.
do? He
That's
started his own.
insanity, dude. And the people falling for it are just nuts. Like they're just out of
he
their
needs
mind.
to share a cell with Diddy. Because
Yeah.
in his book, he says that the disciples drank Jesus's semen.
Actual. Oh, Jesus.
Actual. It's blasphemy in a way that makes me want to have a one-on-one with Abdullah Hashem.
Why did he
myself.
say that? What was the point of saying that?
He said that it literally just said that it wasn't bread and wine, that it was a euphemism for Jesus's.
You know
semen.
what? You know what? I actually heard this.
Muhammad, his name, he comes in.
It actually, you know, I've heard this argument from somebody before that in the Greek language they can somehow derive that that's what they were doing, but it's. I heard it got debunked.
They say furthermore that Jesus didn't wash the disciples' feet, but gave them all blowjobs. And furthermore, they say, brother, I'm just telling you what they believe. This is from the book. You can bring up ChatGPT and you can
Oh
fact check.
my God! I'm so
This
because I told you I talked to some of them. I'm gonna
their
ask them about
doctrine.
this now. That's crazy,
Yeah,
dude.
You should, and you're gonna get a good clip.
I am
You
gonna
know,
get a good clip.
in the Arabic language, Isa is not a name. It
Yeah,
is
I heard it's not
actually-
yeah.
It means stallion semen.
Wow.
And here you're talking, Flash, about what the Mahdi has in his book.
That makes sense.
That's crazy. Well, hey, there's one more, okay? The last one is that it says in the Goal of the Wise that Mary didn't, it was a euphemism, her putting her hair on Jesus, on his feet, was a euphemism for blowjob as well. Excuse my language. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, I've heard this before. I've heard these interpretations before from other people too. Like, which is just
but
wild,
this
bro.
man, he makes me so angry. He makes it really hard for me to turn the other cheek on Abdullah Hashem just based on the blasphemy that he speaks.
But
and
the
there's
same,
really no,
it's the same signs of all cult leaders. They end up taking everybody's wives and having a harem. That's all it basically comes down to.
Brother, you better know that in his cult that he be getting blowjobs from all of his members, bro, and they're thinking that they're drinking eternal life whenever they do it. That's the last. I'm just saying that's the realness there, brother. One of their members came onto a panel, and he said, "And brother, it's I will get you the clip, Scary."
This is wallahi for this part, bro.
One of their members came in and started bragging about him giving Abdullah Hashem and drinking because he thinks that he is God incarnate, and they believe him and call him Father. This is real.
I'm dead.
This is not a social experiment. This is the Ahmadi religion of peace and light. And you guys have stopped yourselves. I feel like we don't really need to worry too much about them.
All right. I'm gonna wrap it on that note right there.
Yeah, I think it's a good place to leave it. Yo, bro, it was so good. Chill with you, bro. Bless you and all your knowledge and all your wisdom. You're killing it, bro. You know I'm gonna keep coming to the lives and tapping on the screen and being there for you, right?
Thank you, brother. I'm glad we finally got a chance to talk everything out. Finally.
Same here, bro. Yeah. Good to consider you a friend.
Yes, sir. All right, Flash. Thank you, brother. Lil Deer, thank you very much. Whew.
So
Whoop, sorry, sister. I didn't know you were gonna talk at that last moment. But yeah, guys, we had a good episode today. I think we definitely got everyone on board with hopefully understanding the Bible better and understanding how far away Islam is from even understanding what the Bible ever was. Right? They just think it's like this coloring book version of events where it's like, oh, there was a guy named Moses and then there was a guy named Jesus and then the Bible got corrupted, and they don't know all the details that lead up to the crucifixion, right? How the whole Bible, God created the sun and the moon and the stars to basically lead you to understanding the crucifixion. Okay, long story short, all the festivals, all the statements of Jesus, I'm the Lord of the Sabbath, I pray in my name, etc., etc., they'll never understand. So just, feel sorry for them, unfortunately. They don't know better. They don't know better, right? So all we can do is pray for them and show them what they don't know, right? Little by little. Don't think that you have any mystery to learn. All their entire religion is just a negation of some amazing things that happened in history. That's all it is. What's really impressive is how did a bunch of people get convinced of all these amazing things, and then here comes Islam and just ruins the day, right? So aside from that, guys, I hope you guys, if you get a chance, make sure you like this video that I'm trying to make it go viral that Sam Shamoon reposted. If you guys get the chance, I would like to. It's my last post on my account. I might just pin it, but it's the one that says how you get out of that is. Okay. Let me see if I can bring it up. And if you guys aren't subscribed to the channel, go ahead and subscribe on the YouTube side. And if you want to support, become a member. If you don't know what that is, just subscribe first, and then it'll ask you if you want to become a member. Just click on that. But yeah, it's this video right here in the center, how you get out of that is. If you guys could like that and share it to your stories, repost it and all that. Once again, I'll catch you guys on the next one. Appreciate it. Why can't I stop streaming? It's not letting me stop the stream. What the heck? Whoa, I got $61 today. What the heck? Oh, that was, I forgot money was up there today. Thank you, money. How do I stop this stream, dude? Let me off. Bro, my OBS won't turn off. I'm just gonna exit it then. Bro, why can't I stop my damn stream? I don't want to end it early because then it's gonna mess up the video, I think. Stop streaming. Oh, I'm gonna do it from the YouTube side then. Maybe that'll work.